Who's ready for some pickleball, y'all? Let's get it.
All right. For all those CNPL loyals out there, one big difference that we're going to have from our last event in the Eastern Split is that we've changed that our double freeze will now happen at 14-13. So the first team that gets to 14 will be frozen at 14. The team that's coming up from behind will then be frozen at 13. And what that freeze means is that they must now be the serving team to score a point. So rally scoring all the way through. Once the team that's leading gets to 14, they will then be frozen at 14 and having to be the serving team to win that next point. The team that's coming up and trying to catch up, once they get to 13, they will also be frozen there. So then trying to get set up so that their double freezes are happening at 14-13 instead of when we were in Guelph, Ontario, that they were happening at 14. Okay? The match that we're going to be covering here for our first match on our Court 1 is going to be the East Toronto Smash playing the Prairie Pronghorns. This is going to be an exciting match. We got two teams that were tied for first place after the Eastern Toronto, the Guelph split, the easternmost split. Okay, both of those teams were 5-2, but when they faced off head-to-head last time, it was the Smash that came out on top, winning 3-1. You are going to see some new players out there this weekend, and we'll be sure to highlight them and point them out and give a little bit of background on them for you. But for those of you that were able to join us at the start of the stream there, you heard a beautiful national anthem sung by my friend here, Sean Sonego. How are you, my man?
How are you?
Good. So Sean's pretty local to the area here, right, Sean? Yep.
Yeah, born and raised in Edmonton.
So Sean, born and raised in Edmonton, pretty excited to have him on the stream here. Not only is he a great singer, which we'll get to over the course of our event here, but also, pretty good pickleball player in your own right, eh?
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the game a lot.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
You were playing, you had the opportunity to play in Nationals last week?
Yeah, I actually played at Nationals with Grace, who's on the Lions.
Yeah,
And
Grace Thomas.
Yeah, so Grace and I had a chance to play at Nationals, and it was a great time.
Yeah. How did you guys hold out?
We did good. We ended up getting gold in 4 or 5 mixed.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome. There's some good teams out there.
It was a great pool. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of good teams. Some teams that we were hoping to face that we didn't get a chance to, but it was a really good group.
How was the atmosphere in Regina?
It was so fun. It was such a great week. You know what? Like these bigger events where everyone gets to come together from all over and meet, it doesn't happen enough. And so having opportunities like the CNPL where all these fantastic players can come together and connect is just so nice.
Right.
Such a great opportunity.
And I think that's one of the things that we've heard the most about the players here in the CNPL is they're getting together and they're playing with and against players that they've never played against before.
Yeah.
And that's super exciting.
Exactly. And then adding the team element to it just makes it that much more special. You
Right.
have your group of support and your cheering squad that's watching you play as well and helping out, and it's just it's definitely really adds an element of support and excitement to the game.
Yeah, and again, like the feedback they were receiving from the players is just how exciting it was on the court, right? I mean, You get a
Totally.
crowd involved, you get people watching, you got, your teammates cheering for you, family and friends that are in the crowd or on the bench with you.
Yeah.
It's quite a fun atmosphere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I think this match with the Smash and the Pronghorns is going to be an interesting one, just with the new players that are added in. So we might not see the same kind of matchup that we did the last event.
Yeah, so the East Toronto Smash, and what Sean's referring to is the East Toronto Smash today are going to have 2 new males playing for them. Dalbeer and Chris are not on site today. They're going to have Connor Weeks and then Brent Jackson filling in for them.
Yeah.
And I mean, both great players in their own right.
Totally, just going to be a different dynamic,
Yeah.
right? So it's going to make for different matchups and a different game and
Yeah.
different strategies.
All right. So we're going to have the East Toronto Smash, which on our live stream are going to be on the far side. They're going to be in the pink, okay? And we're going to have the Prairie Pronghorns, who are going to be closest to us. They're going to be in the orange and blue. Playing right side for the Prairie Pronghorns is going to be Pam Clark. She's from Saskatchewan. And then we're going to have Kim Brent in the white visor. She's from Ottawa, Ontario. She's left side. She's a very strong female player.
Very strong. Both
Yeah.
of them very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on the other side, we're going to have the East Toronto Smash. In the pink, we're going to have Jordan Vigna from Montreal, Quebec, and then Lee Bradwell from Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, a pretty interesting dynamic as well, where we have, a younger player, maybe a little bit of an older player on both teams. But I mean, like you said, very strong players on both sides.
Yeah, this is going to be a toss-up. I have no idea. It's going to be a great match. It's going to be an incredible match that we're going to see.
Yep.
So, like I mentioned last time they met, when they did meet in Guelph, in different teams, right? Dalbeer and Chris were playing for the Smash, but they did win this matchup 3-1.
Wow.
Yeah. But both teams finished the weekend at 5-2, so it should be an interesting finish to see how things kind of sort out there. All right, starting off 0-0. Nice drop by Kim. Oh. Pam with a big overhead to start.
Already going hard off the top.
Absolutely. One of the things that we found in Guelph is that the teams were a little hesitant when they were first starting out, so it's going to be really interesting to see who kind of finds that ability to come out hot.
You know what? Especially coming off of nationals.
Yeah.
I think some of these players, especially like Pam and Kim, very aggressive off
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah.
Wow.
An early lob by Pam Clark.
You know what? And this might just end up being their strategy, that they come out swinging pretty hard and playing quite aggressive.
Woo! What defense by Pam. I love that aggressive play there by Lee, but Pam up to the challenge there.
Great
Yeah.
counter.
So for a lot of players, or that are just watching this, they're going to see a little bit of a different scoring, right? And if you've just learned the game, you've probably been taught by one of our great instructors here in Canada that after you serve and you win the rally, you're supposed to switch sides, and they're now confused why these professional athletes aren't doing that. So trying to understand that the format that we're playing is a rally scoring, but it's a dedicated rally scoring. And what that means is you determine which side you're playing on prior to a rally starting. So you'll notice that any time that your score is an odd score, that it'll be the player on the left that's serving,
Yeah.
right? And then now, so Kim was the previous server, right? And then now they're at 4, so now Pam's going to be the server, and they're going to alternate back and forth based on their score. Oh, good drop by Kim. Good. We've talked a lot about the play, and again, like the teams are just feeling each other out here, but those drops by Pam and that reset by Pam, I think if she can start to find a little bit more comfort into these rallies, she's going to start to push that ball out of the middle a little more and creating a little bit more angle there. Might find a little bit more success on that first reset. Ooh, Kim's going to want that one back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Again, a little bit of nerves here to start. Good deep return by Kim. There's a nice angled ball. Oh, good reset, Lee. Get it out of the middle. There's a good ball. Made
Yeah.
Kim move her feet,
Yeah,
got the ball
totally.
she wanted. That's
Now,
what we're looking for, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
way
yeah.
to turn that around.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, like I think the composure by Lee there, and I mean, Lee is no stranger to competitive sports. She's, at one point was ranked very highly for Canada as a tennis player, right? Competed at Davis Cup tennis for Canada.
Yeah.
Right? Having the composure to be in there. Oh, Kim got her again on that head-to-head. That's 2-0 for Kim on those straight across with Lee. But that ability to reset that ball, but then where she's resetting that ball, that's what flipped the script in that rally.
Totally.
Yep. All right, 5-4 Pronghorns here. Smash making a little comeback. Oh, Kim. No. Yep. Again, gave a ball to Lee to hammer. They're going at each other straight across there quite aggressively.
They are.
Yeah, it's exciting to watch. All right, 5-5. Here we go. Good start. Good volley by Kim, putting that pressure back on. And after that drive that Lee took, I think potentially the mistake was like she just stepped one step into the court, which then puts her into a compromised spot. You bring your feet into play.
Yeah,
right?
totally. And just made her a tiny bit more unsettled.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're looking to move into the court, you got to have a little more purpose with that. I think Lee's got to either, recognize that drive's not going to get her forward, right, and maybe wait back,
Yeah.
right, or then try to think of that drive and move forward a little bit more aggressively in that situation. All right. 6-6, good match. Oh, Lee off her back foot. Got to take that extra step. It's a couple times she's been caught in that transition forward. 7-6, Pronghorns. Oh, good ball. I was just going to say we haven't said Jordan's name very much
No, we
yet.
have not
You know,
yet.
and Jordan was one of our, after our draft qualifiers, was one of our number one ranked females coming out in the East. And I'm looking for her to try to make some noise to get back into this match. There's a good drop by Jordan. Oh, good reset by Lee. What a ball. What a ball.
What a reset.
Yeah, and this is something I talk about with my students all the time. So there was a ball, you know, that got pushed up by Jordan to Pam,
Yeah.
and
Pam has a crazy forehand.
crazy
as well.
forehand, but like, just because you made a little bit of a mistake doesn't mean the rally's over.
100%.
Right? Like, I love the confidence by Lee to stay in there, try to take that ball out of the air, and that's why it's so important when you're practicing or you're drilling at home. It's about handling pace, right?
Yeah.
Not trying to make perfect shots,
Yeah.
right? But trying to deal with the shots that you have made, right?
Yeah.
And we can make up for a lot by volleying. But a great behind ball by Pam there to sneak behind Jordan, who was sneaking to look at, you know, we called for her to insert herself a little bit more and got stuck there. Oh, yeah, good. Get out of the middle there.
Really good charge up by
Yeah,
Kim.
absolutely. Oh,
Just
tough
long,
ball.
Just long.
And I think that's a great point there, Sean. Like that play by Kim, like we talk about third shot drops and how hard they were.
Yeah.
Right? And the purpose of the third shot drop is to get you to the net.
100%.
So when you try to execute that shot, get to the net.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Come on. Nice ball. Nice reset. How calm was Jordan there?
Yeah.
There it is.
Really
Good ball.
nice
Good
setup,
sequence.
by Lee.
Yeah.
Really, really nice.
Yeah, and the first ball, we talk about building points, right? And Lee built that point, you know, pushing the ball wide and then a little backhand roll, not to hit the winner, but to force Kim to hit up.
Exactly.
Right? And she was ready to execute on that next shot. Thinking about using your opponent as more of a rebounding wall than anything, right? Like, hey, I'm going to try to force something up off you. I'm not going to try to win on this shot. Oh, Lee's going to want that one back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's simple shots like that that just end up hurting so much when especially in this rally point
Especially
system.
in rally
Yeah.
scoring, right? Yeah. Oh, dear. A couple
Yeah.
uncharacteristic mistakes by Lee there.
Yeah, some quick unforced
Yeah.
errors.
I think the pronghorns will take it. 10-10. Looking for a response here by Lee.
Good resets.
Oh, Kim forced it there.
I do like the charge forward to be really aggressive after a really, really good reset. But
Yeah. Yeah, I think that it's probably one more shot before that ball, though, there, right? So your feet were still moving, probably another reset to get a little bit more settled, and then taking that opportunity.
Totally.
Yeah. It's a few uncharacteristic mistakes by Lee there. I'd really like to see her take a bounce back here. Jordan's trying to insert herself, trying to take a little bit more of the middle, hoping to try to help out Lee, but that matchup between Kim and Lee straight across has been very dynamite in favor of Kim at this point. Oh, great reset by Pam, absolutely. Oh, there's that lob. That's what she was looking for. Oh,
Great
wow.
attacking by
Yeah.
Pam.
So not just
Excellent.
great attacking, but the attacking to then, like she had that reset that got into the offensive,
Yeah.
right? So recognizing whether you're in an offensive or a defensive situation is so important.
Totally.
Right?
And
Yeah.
that switch can happen so quickly in a rally.
Yeah, and and I think that's where, when you were talking about Kim coming forward and liking that charge, oh, pretty good ball by Pam though there. And recognizing that charge, she was in a pretty defensive situation and trying to maybe force the offensive just a little too early, right?
Completely.
Yeah. Oh, Kim getting really low. Jordan, what a shot. Oh, push her, that's it.
Great
We're
retrieval.
going to have to start calling Pam the lob queen if she's going to keep firing
She
those
is.
balls up. That's 3.
She's crushing it.
Yeah, 2 for 3 in the outcome of the rally there, though, so working out well for her. That was our first extended rally that we saw in regards to soft shots at the no volley zone, and I thought there was some really good movement and placement there as well. Oh, another, oh, yes. Oh, come on. Oh, Pam. What defense by the smash there after, again, like a great transition. I'm really impressed by Pam's reset game today. She's doing really well.
She is.
Yeah.
Now that she's kind of locked in.
yeah, you know, again, like everyone's just finding their comfort zones there, trying to figure out, you know, what their place in this match is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well
An
done.
unlucky choice there. They just decided, the smash just decided to leave that ball, but landed in.
Yeah. All right, double freeze. Okay, so let's run over that double freeze. So that means the Pronghorns are at 14 here. They have to be the serving team to win the rally, and the Toronto Smash, who won that point there, you're going to notice that their score is not going up because they are also frozen at 13. So now the score is going to remain 13-14 until the serving team wins the rally. All right. Pronghorns looking to hold here. Oh, great ball by Lee. So 14-14. So again, we're still frozen at 14-14 here. Capped at 15.
Yep.
Got to be the serving team to win. I mean,
We're going to see a lot of close games today.
absolutely.
Like this.
I mean, the amount of close games, and I just saw on the other court, 15-13, the Wolverines took the first one over the Lions. Like, this is what we want to start. Tight games. This is
Exactly.
the exciting part about the CNPL. Oh,
And
what a
nice game.
comeback by the Smash. What an insert by Lee. Pretty good answer after a couple early mistakes, and the Smash hold true and take a 1-0 lead. We're just going to cut quick to our sponsors here, and we'll be right back. All right, so we're coming back in here after a starting match where the East Toronto Smash won 15-14, first double freeze of the weekend, and over the Prairie Pronghorns. A little bit of a slow start by the Smash there, but they were able to kind of bounce back.
Absolutely. Yeah, a great finish
Yeah.
in the end, and some really, really close rallies, but some quick points to finish off that game.
Right, and, you know, we were talking about a few uncharacteristic mistakes by Lee, and maybe her competitive experience in playing tennis at a high level and competing, you know, at the Davis Cup, the international stage. So a few early mistakes, but hit the winning point. You know, hung in there, was able to maintain her composure and really not let it carry over to the next point. And that's one of the keys to rally scoring, is you just can't let, you know, a single mistake or two, you know, affect what's happening next.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think a team's ability to close out games is going to be huge in this format, and also just with this competitive level here, where the games are going to be so close.
Ooh. All right.
Tough communication.
Tough communication there to start. Yeah. I don't think we'll see that too often from those guys.
No, we won't.
All right. So again, the Prairie Pronghorns and the blue and orange on the far side. We have Matt Stadola and Brad Chapman. Brad Chapman coming off quite the weekend in Regina.
Yeah, a great weekend. Just, amazing playing from Brad all week.
Yeah. And then on this far side, you're going to see two new faces. I mean, maybe not new to local players or Western players, but definitely new to a lot of our fans that are watching from outside of the area here. So playing left side, we have Connor Weeks. And then, Brett Jackson stepping in and inserting himself right away. So in the pink and the white, these are two new players. Connor Weeks is Chris Elaine's regular playing partner.
Yep. Who also had a fantastic showing in
Yeah,
Nationals.
absolutely. One of my favorite players to watch, Chris Elaine, and again played extremely well in nationals. But we're looking at Connor Weeks playing left side. He's local here, Edmonton, Alberta.
Yep.
And then we got Brent Jackson playing from the other side. He's from Kamloops, BC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Connor, I think born and raised in St. Albert here, and he just came off of nationals where he won gold in 4x5 singles,
Nice.
and also had a great showing in the men's doubles pro with Chris Elaine, where they just finished out of medal placement, but
Wow.
an excellent showing by both of them.
Yeah, and I'm loving that Connor and Brent are coming out with a lot of confidence here to try some of those shots. Being their first experience in this format, it's the risk versus the reward of the rally scoring, and fortune doesn't always favor the bold, but it's you got to come out and play with confidence. It's not going to work on being passive in this format as well.
And especially not against two heavies like Brad and Matt.
Right, and I mean the exciting part for the Pronghorns is who came off a really strong showing in Guelph. Yeah, you're not going to want to leave that there. So the Pronghorns coming off a really strong showing in Guelph where they were 5-2. They didn't have Brad Chapman in Guelph.
Yeah.
Right, so they had Ravi from Ottawa, Ravi the Panther, who was just everywhere. So this is going to be really interesting to see, how this team, right, how they play together. Unique format in regards to having Matt as a lefty and how strong that makes them.
Yep.
When they match up, Matt and Kim Brent have been playing together in Guelph, but Kim playing the left side in a mixed match, that's an interesting look, right, and a very strong look for them.
Matt's going to want that back.
Yeah,
right
the
there.
net cord wasn't his friend there.
Not his friend there.
Yeah.
And a great opportunity.
Yeah. Shout out to Selkirk for making a high quality net that stands up to even the Matt Stadola smash. A little bit of nerves there by Brent Jackson, I think, on that serve.
Yeah.
Pretty specific plan from the smash here. Don't let Brad Chapman touch the ball. Is that what you're seeing too?
Hey, it's a great strategy. Great plan.
Yeah. But Matt's no slouch either. Like he is a very, very strong player.
He absolutely isn't, and I don't even think sometimes that strategy just works for helping make somebody cold.
Yes.
And so just isolating one person and leaving someone out of just the reps of hitting a ball, and then having them just hit one shot in a rally where they might make a mistake.
Right, and I mean,
of that.
strategically, Brad was up at the no volley zone, and Matt was back. So pushing that ball back to Matt is the right decision there, regardless of who it is, right?
Totally.
Right, same sequence here. Brad's looking to insert himself into a ball. Nice reset by Brad.
Really nice.
Yeah. That's a tough play there when you open up that lane. So I would have probably liked to see Brad keep that a little bit more inside on Brent, right? So he didn't open up that lane behind him. Yeah. Oh, great return.
Great return.
So here we're looking at them pushing that ball. 2 deep returns back to Brent, right? Trying to push that ball deep. Yeah, a little confusion on the line call, but a sportsman play it out, which I like to see. If I can get it, I usually call it in. Oh, boy.
Great finish by Brad.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to have our timeout here. So the East Toronto Smash taking a quick timeout.
Yep.
We're just going to jump over to a quick sponsor break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. So Pronghorns 9-6 coming out of the timeout here. Looking to try to take a little bit of a stranglehold here. It's a little bit of a different strategy coming out of the timeout by the Smash there. That's the first return to Brad that I've seen, where all the returns have been going to Matt previously.
Yep, good change.
Yep. I mean, if you're down 9-6, right, you take a timeout, you got to have a little bit of a strategy adjustment there. Oh, Brent. I think playing against Brad and Matt is a little bit in Brent's head there.
Yeah. You know what? It's definitely one of the more challenging parts of the game. Is just the mental aspect. And you can't let the reps of the players get in your head. You kind of got to get out there and do your thing and stay calm as best as you can.
Yeah. We got to start getting some of those thirds over, right? There's a great ball by Connor. Good control by all the guys on the court there. Oh, Brad.
An uncharacteristic miss.
Yeah,
from
absolutely.
Brad.
I think having him take another step there, that probably is just a ball that he felt like he had, right? Instead of just taking that extra step to make sure that he got it. Good ball. I love how low Matt gets.
Connor taking a bit more of the middle now.
Yeah,
it's working out
yeah,
great.
definitely. Yeah. Yeah, good ball. Oh, he had him set up, right? You know, and there's that building that point again, right? So moving Matt farther and farther towards the sideline, trying to open up that middle.
Yeah. Connor really worked that point and just got a bit unlucky with the
just missed on the finish. Yeah. Good reset. That's it. Oh, Matt. Yeah. Again, a little bit more patience being shown by Brent and Connor,
For
right?
sure.
Settling in here, tightening this up, coming in 10-11, right? After
a 9-6 timeout.
9-6 of the timeout, right on. There's a good drop. Oh, good hands.
Really good
Yes.
hands by Connor.
Wow. Yeah, Connor is impressive up there at the no volley zone. And when we talk about the depth of our player field in Canada, these two guys were undrafted. Right? Like, that's exciting.
It's very exciting.
You know, you're watching Connor go toe-to-toe here with Brad Chapman, who, you know, reigning men's doubles champion, reigning men's, you know, mixed champion, national champion in Canada, and just going toe-to-toe with him, accelerating balls at them. Like, really liking the showing that Connor and Brent are putting on here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All
Great
right.
finish by Connor.
And, yeah, Connor, by far the youngest guy on the court here. He's 21 years old, right? You know, playing in front of friends and family. A lot of people know him here in Alberta. Like, I mean, I love the composure that he's showing in this format. This is great. Good ball. Good reset. Wow,
Great
Brent.
reset by Brent. One more.
Oh, stay in there, stay in there. Oh, no.
Really great.
Yeah, what a great rally by Brent. Under pressure the whole time. 13-12 for the Pronghorns. Brad Chapman looking to push to the freeze here.
Yeah. And it's just going to be about who can close out this game now at this point. Oh, got a bit
All
lucky
right.
there.
13-13.
Matt took an out ball there
Yeah.
and then sent an out ball back. And
Yeah, it's hard on those balls when you're committed in a rally, right? How do you leave some of those?
especially when it's coming right at you.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Both teams looking to get to the freeze first here. 13-13.
Nice patient play from both teams.
Yeah. Oh, great shots. Great control. Oh, that's what Matt was looking for. Wow, what a redirect. Yeah. Brent just left that one a little high.
Totally.
And again, like, if he could make Matt move his feet there instead of being set to volley, probably a different outcome that happens there.
Yeah.
14-13, freeze. Right, both teams frozen here at 14-13.
Really nice drive.
Yeah, good drive. Here we go. Matt's really good at pushing that ball wide. Uh-oh. Oh,
They're keeping
good
the pressure
patience,
on
good
Brent's
patience,
forehand
yeah.
here.
Oh, what a rally. What a really good rally. High quality dinking rally. Pronghorns pull it out. So we are even at 1-1. Heading for our first tiebreaker, Sean, you think? Right.
It might be already.
Right. Looking forward to seeing the mixed matches that come up right after this message from our sponsor.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back. First match in Edmonton, Alberta of the Western Split, tied at 1-1. Mixed matches upcoming. Sean, coming in these mixed matches, it looks like we're going to have Jordan playing with Connor, the two younger kids on the East Toronto Smash.
This is going to be a really exciting pair.
Yeah.
Both players super young and athletic, and Connor coming in a bit fresh. It'll be, and Jordan, of course, just being so strong.
Yeah.
It'll be a really great pairing.
Right, and you know, looking out of this matchup that's coming up, we got Kim Brent and Brad Chapman. I mean, Kim was playing with Matt all weekend in Guelph, but you know, obviously they've made a decision that Pam and Matt are going to play together, and Kim and Brad. I mean, this is going to be a pretty powerhouse duo.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Again, both two of the strongest players in the country here.
Yeah.
Coming off of an insane week at Nationals, both of them. Yeah, they're going to make for a fantastic team.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty exciting to watch this. It'll be, you know, potentially again a little intimidating, but Connor showed in that last match that he might be up to the task.
For sure.
Yeah.
Playing really big in the middle near the end of that game. I think this is another interesting part of the format, is just the different pairings that we end up getting through this team format with the draft, is that we usually see these players play with their regular mixed partners or doubles partners, and here we get a chance to see different combinations of really high level players.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very interested to see this dynamic with Brad and Kim and how this plays out.
Yeah.
All right, 0-0. Both teams looking to make a statement here and take this game to go up 2-1 in this match. Uh-oh. Connor plays with a lot of rest, eh?
A ton.
Yeah. Oh, good ball. Uh-oh. Oh, what a ball by Brad. Wow, what a rally. Oh, I mean, if all our points are going to look like that, we are in for a show here, folks. We saw resets on both sides, defensive to offensive transitions. This is going to be fun to watch. Oh, Brad Chapman is so good. Oh, Jordan forced it a little bit. We talk about, you know, after attacks or after speed ups, trying to get ready right away. Just a little late in getting back up and prepared for that next one.
Some great pressure at the beginning from Jordan, though.
Yeah. Oh.
Just
Pronghorns
out
out to an early lead here, 3-0. And, I mean, if I'm playing with a partner and they return the ball deep like that, I have no issues with that.
100%.
No, I get it. I get what you're trying to do there, right? If you're returning short and in the net, I have a problem with that.
Yes.
Yeah. With this first-time partnerships, it's going to be, and around the post, come on. Oh, defense. Wow.
A great ATP recovery and then an amazing forehand smash.
Probably two of the highlights of the weekend already in the first two rallies of this mixed match.
Unbelievable.
This is super exciting. Great patience by Kim on around the post. Brad Chapman with an unreal ball, but Connor Weeks with the great attack defensive play there.
Great finish there in that last rally by Kim Brent.
Yeah. I think seeing how the dynamic and handling the middle here is going to be interesting. I mean, that's a mixed match in general. That's pickleball in general. But with these first two-time partnerships and all four players being so aggressive, right? To get to this level, you almost have to be a type A personality, and nobody wants to let anybody else have the ball, right? Yeah, even on those little cut dink rolls, Connor plays with a lot of wrist.
Yeah.
Right? But fundamentally, and I work with a lot of players that they want to use wrist all the time. We talk about making a good foundation. Connor gets into a good position, and he's using that wrist, that spin as an enhancement for his shot, not the way he hits them.
Totally.
Yeah.
No, when you're using it as a modifier and with control, it's really, really effective.
Right. I always talk about like spin when I'm thinking about hitting my shots. Oh, good rally there. I always talk about spin as like you're going car shopping and you get your base model.
Yes.
Right. You have to have the base model before you can get leather seats. Right.
That's a great way of putting it.
Spin is your leather seats,
Yeah,
right? But
totally.
you have to have that base model in place first.
Yeah, that foundation of like placement and everything's
Yeah.
got to be there.
Right, and then
Yeah.
using the spin to enhance that shot. Yeah, exactly. All right, 5-3 Pronghorns. Smash, playing 50-50 here with them since that early start by the Pronghorns. Be interesting to see how that carries over here. Good ball by Brad. Yeah. So a little loose by Jordan. That's about 3 that she's blown out the back there.
Yeah.
Again, maybe trying to force the issue a little bit here.
She is trying to stay aggressive, but
yeah.
definitely got to make sure that she's not sending too many out balls. And
Oh, that was the ball Kim ATP'd last time. Good reset by Kim. I love Kim. I've played with and against Kim Brent for a long time. She has no fear on the court. She is just going right at Connor. I think she's about 50-50 on that opportunity right now. Right, maybe coming out a little bit ahead. It'll be interesting to see if that changes, straight across there. If she's going to keep kind of push out because he's handling that ball pretty well.
yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, a bit too much from Connor there.
Yeah, and I don't think even if that ball had come over, because of him inserting himself into the middle and then bringing that ball back against the grain to Kim, he's going to lose on that next ball down the line anyway.
Yeah.
And I think that's just an experience thing when you're playing players of this caliber. Oh, good ball. Little controversy on the line there. Yeah, great sportsmanship by Brad Chapman. Yep. Good call by Brad to overrule his partner there. I have no problems with that. I love to see that.
Love that.
Yeah. So I still think Connor's going to get into trouble over this weekend if he keeps going against the grain on those drives. So when he's stepping towards the middle and he's speeding back up against the female, all of these females can handle that drive.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to get burnt down the line there. He's got to try to put that ball in a better space. That's 4 now.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I know Jordan very well. I've seen her play lots of pickleball. That is not Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good reset. Oh, looking for Kim to go again. Great lob by Brad. Push. Pretty seamless play from Brad and Kim around the control, though, right? Reading off of each other well.
Really smooth, too. And
All right.
already, just like that, a 5-point lead for the Pronghorns.
10-5. Quick message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. 10-5 Pronghorns. Timeout by the East Toronto Smash. You're in that timeout. You're the East Toronto Smash coach. What are you telling Jordan and Connor here?
You know what? I think it's a lot of those points were just some really uncharacteristic unforced errors. And so it's just about them getting a bit more settled into the rally. Still staying aggressive, but just adding that bit more control and calm.
Yeah, and unfortunately in the rally scoring, I mean, you don't have time to be passive and sit back and wait, right? And, again, coming out a little loose here, definitely seeing some nerves on the East Toronto Smash side.
For sure. Again, 2 unforced errors right there.
Yeah. So 12-5 Pronghorns here, looking to take a 2-1 lead in this match. Oh, good reset. Wow! There's a great put away by Brad Chapman.
Yeah, this is looking like it might just end up being a runaway unless the Smash can turn it around.
Yeah. So 13-5. Again, you're noticing Brad and Kim doing alternating serving where they're serving back and forth. That's because we play dedicated rally scoring, right? And dedicated rally scoring means, right, whatever your score is. So now they're an even scoring team. That means the partner on the even side or the deuce side is going to be our serving team. So we have 14-5. They're frozen. Good return by Jordan there. Love the confidence to still be in it. Oh, no.
A really cautious overhead there from Jordan.
So I set up these courts yesterday. We were in here working. Those lights are tough up there.
Okay.
Yeah, so in the expo center here, looking up into those lights on an overhead.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, just look up there right now.
Yeah,
That's a pretty bright light.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think the players are still figuring out the approach and how to handle that. All right, Pronghorns coming back on 14-6 here. And I used to play, competitive volleyball, play beach volleyball. Sometimes when you're looking into the sun and it's right over top, there's a different overhead that you have to take,
Yeah.
right? And it's letting that ball get a little lower, getting it farther out in front of you than maybe you're used to. Some of the players are still adjusting through that.
The Smash here a chance to get some points.
Yeah, so this is, again, when you're on the freeze, anything can happen. We saw it multiple times on Guelph weekend. Brad's going to like those balls. Just a little, overhead smash practice. But very quick attacks on those. 14-7. Oh, indecision by Jordan there. I thought she was going to maybe ATP.
Yeah.
Right? 2-1 Pronghorns take a commanding lead in this match. Smash are going to have an answer here. We're going to see Lee Bradwell and Brent Jackson coming up against Matt Stadola and Pam Clark. This should be an exciting one. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
I love this, the fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt. Like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and then figuring out how to paint the lines for the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept, I love the idea.
That was great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of them.
I just envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus. That's fun.
I really enjoyed it. It felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be a good one. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again for sure.
All right. And we're back. Brent Jackson and Lee Bradwell over here in the pink for the East Toronto Smash. And then on the other side, we're going to have Matt Stadola again playing the right side and Pam Clark playing left side. This should be fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun. I also just love Brent Jackson
Wait.
repping Chris Elaine's jersey
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Connor at least took the time to black out the Elaine part, but Brent's just repping his buddy there. All right. Brent quickly inserting himself into the rally. So, Sean, talk to me a little bit about yourself. I mean, you're here, you're commentating with me, pickleball advocate, pickleball enthusiast, but that's not your day job. What's your day job?
It kind of is.
Yep.
I'm a pickleball coach actually at
Nice.
the Edmonton Volleyball Pickleball Center. But
Very cool.
I'm a traveling and performing musician, and so I've been doing that for a while now, and a lot of the work that I do revolves around dueling pianos. So perform with a touring dueling piano show that plays around North America.
You want to give a shout out or?
Yeah, sure. We're called the Grand Dueling Piano Show. We actually had a show Wednesday, Thursday, and late last night. So I'm feeling it this morning for sure.
I bet you are. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, the pickle roll that you see down, we were putting down all day yesterday, and we were here late last night too.
Yeah.
And I mean, you see the court there. That's each court that we're looking at is 105 different squares.
Wow.
That we put down yesterday, and you see the players. They're out there playing. I mean, all of these players are wearing their emotions on their sleeve. No bad bounces yet.
No bad bounces
yeah,
at all.
and I mean, so you're looking at 105 squares. You can hardly see the seams.
Yeah.
The pickle roll product is pretty solid. I don't know if you've had the chance to play on it.
Haven't yet, but it looks fantastic.
Yeah, and they still have that silica grit. Like, I can tell you, it's ripping up my fingers when you're putting it on.
Oh, no
right?
way.
Yeah, so like the ball plays well, it bounces well, and we're watching some pretty high quality athletes here. There's no issue with their movement back and forth.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. All right, 4-3 pronghorns. Brent Jackson with a very sportsmanlike sorry, not sorry, for winning that rally there.
It's all a part of the game.
Absolutely. All right, 4-4. So, carrying over from her first match, they're at least still struggling with that drop shot a little bit.
Yeah. It's and again, it's something that she's going to have to lock into pretty soon because can't give up some of those thirds.
Yeah, at this level, there's going to be no release. Oh, Matt, way to get up on that ball. There's going to be no release of pressure here. They're not going to say, oh, feel bad for her.
No,
They're
not
going to
at
keep
all.
targeting that.
Yeah.
I know Lee very well. That's not going to be an issue for her. She thrives in this type of environment. We just have to... Lee, come
You know
on.
what, though? Interesting. I think it's just a bit of tightness there because that was a bit of a short return
Yeah.
and then a hesitant volley.
Yeah.
So good timeout being called by the smash here.
Yeah, so down 7-4 by the smash coming in this. So talk to me a little bit about the dueling pianos and how that works. How long have you been doing that?
Yeah, I've been doing dueling pianos since I was 19. Got a job at Edmonton's Red Piano in West Edmonton Mall when I was 19 out of my first year of university, and then learned the job then, and it was a crazy job to get into because it's an all request show. So the audience just get request sheets and they send up anything and everything, and you just have to be able to play all of it. And so when I first got the job, I was told, okay, well, here, learn these 300 songs by tomorrow.
Perfect.
And then
Yeah,
learn
easy.
these 2,000 shortly after. And it's just been a process of constantly learning songs, and I love it. I love it so much. I love the spontaneity of it, and the crew that I work with is amazing.
Right. So when you're... I mean, you got to have a song that you just hate from that, though, that people just kept requesting
You know
over and
what?
over?
No, I'm so surprised that I don't, because you know what? We get songs like Sweet Caroline and Don't Stop Believing,
Yeah, I was just gonna
Bohemian
say-
Rhapsody that come up all the time.
Yeah.
But I don't get sick of it, and I'm surprised, so let's hope it stays that way.
I was that guy at the bar that always wanted Don't Stop Believing at
Nice.
the end, right?
Yeah.
The DJ's like, yeah, I know, it's already loaded. Like, you know. Yeah.
Have you been to a dueling piano show?
No, I want to now, though.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So how long? So you got that job when you were 19. Were you obviously into music prior to that?
I
then?
was, yeah. I've been already performing and writing songs, and and recording a bit as well. And then went to music school, did my Bachelor of Music at McEwen. And yeah, just been doing it ever since. Love it a lot.
All right. Oh, what a ball.
Reset by
All
Brent.
right. So a great answer coming out of the timeout. We're now at 7-7. They win that timeout down 7-4. Lee has hit, 2 consecutive drop shots, a little bit more loose in that environment, right? Like you called for and asked for, right? Brent's playing out of his mind here, looking to see if they can try to, get up. Uh-oh. Good.
Some good defense by the Smash, but
Yeah, you don't like to get picky, but with the athletes at this level, like, great defense, but they had opportunities to do more, right, in regards to where they put that ball.
totally.
And we spent a lot. Yeah, better volley by Lee, though. Yeah, good leave. The athletes at this level, it's not just how you're hitting the ball, it's where you're hitting the ball. Those resets have to get your opponent to move their feet. That's where they're forcing mistakes, or they're forcing a more passive play back, right? All right, 8-8. Oh, boy. That ball almost came into the booth at us, eh? Yeah.
good thing you got a bit of a shield here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've got the hand, got the setup here trying to protect us. Yeah, I
Just
don't.
some expensive gear.
Yeah, just some expensive gear will get in the way. Jay won't mind at all. Yeah. 9-8. Pronghorns looking to try to answer back. 9-9. And
9-9. The Smash have turned it around.
Yeah, that timeout was key. I would have liked to have been in that timeout, hear what they were talking about.
Beautiful.
Oh, good ball by Pam. Oh, good sequence by the Pronghorn. Sideline to sideline. Love it. If any of my students that are watching at home are going to know, we talk about that all the time, where you're putting the ball, right? Look out there confident. You don't have to hit the ball hard to win a rally. You just have to hit the ball in a good spot. Great play by the Pronghorns there. A little bit of a force ball by Matt.
Yeah.
A little
No
loose.
overzealous.
Yeah. Yeah. Out of position there. Would have loved to have seen a reset. Right. Something slowed down. Looks like we just had the Wolverines on the other court take their first match of the weekend against the Lions. Great volley by Matt there. And again, Brent's shaking his head on the way back to the baseline. He knows that you can't speed up that ball at this level. And I think that's where Brent and Connor are going to have a quick learning curve this weekend, is some of the stuff you can get away with in rec play, or even playing at the 4-5 level. The quality of the players that we have here are not going to let you get away with that. Yeah. Little miscommunication down the middle there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think that's probably a ball that if they were to look back at that one, that they're going to want Matt to take.
Yeah,
Right? Looked like Pam was expecting that in that situation. Good volley by Pam. It's such an interesting dynamic that, with the, Matt playing right side, and this, you see the guys lined up straight across and the females lined up straight across. Like, it just creates a very interesting mixed look.
It totally does.
Yeah.
And it makes for some interesting rallies at the non-volley zone.
Non-traditional rallies, right?
Yeah.
Like, you just don't see, that situation where Matt's inserting himself coming across and putting themselves into that cross-court rally. Look, like right there, Matt's looking to get into this rally. Oh, I love Pam pushing that ball wide, set it up perfectly.
Really
The finish wasn't there. I think Matt's going to want that ball back, but I love that setup by Pam. She's really pushing Brent on that backhand there. 12-12. Oh, come on.
Oh, great lead by Brent.
I'm sorry, just watching that. Here we go. 13-12.
It was there. It was there for him.
Yeah,
to get his paddle to the ball.
Yeah, it's again like paddle prep, right? When we're moving forward in that sequence, like, he's anticipating hitting down on the ball, but when he was moving forward, he's going to see, when he looks back on the video, that his paddle was down below his waist when he's moving forward. Hard to get on top of a ball that way.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're moving forward, you're hitting a drop shot with the intention of hitting down on the next ball, get your paddle up and prepared to do it, right?
Especially if your drop is good.
Yeah.
Don't
Well, I
get
mean,
your
at this
paddle
level,
down
you got to expect your drop to be good, right? Like, that's the key, right?
Yeah.
And I talk about strategy all the time. When you're when you're going from an intermediate player and you're pushing into this advanced concept strategy, it goes from, well, what happens if they make a bad shot to, well, what happens when I make a good shot,
Yeah, exactly.
right? And that's how you have to start to train yourself. Yeah. Oh, pretty tough line call there.
Yep.
Double freeze situation here. Very sportsman-like by Pam to call that ball in. Oh, 14-14. No, sorry, frozen on 13.
Oh,
No, so it's going to be 13-14. So the score is 13-14, even though up on the board there it says 14-14. It's going to be 13-14 for the smash serving here. Yep. Because they are frozen at 13.
Yep.
Okay. Again, the freeze means that they have to be the serving team to get a point from here on out, both teams. Good deep return by Pam. Good ball. Woo! Matt got into the booth that time. Brent Jackson coming in all over. Right? Brent, you got to save us from those balls, bud. Yeah, you can't leave a ball high to the middle on that Matt Stodola smash.
nope. Very close there.
Yeah. Good rally developing. Who's going to take the first shot? Good push by Pam. I love that ball by Pam. Good sequence. Oh, what a rally. What a rally.
Some great point construction by Pam there to finish it.
Yeah, again, the placement over the pace, like you just saw a beautiful sequence of that. I wish that's a highlight I could take to my students right there, right? Pushing a controlled ball wide. Even the lob there I liked in that sequence. So East Toronto Smash, matching what they did in Guelph, winning this match 3-1, right? Or sorry, the Pronghorns, they flipped around, right?
They did.
Yeah, the Pronghorns
did.
flipping around, winning
Yeah.
3-1, switching around what happened in Guelph. Okay, so, Pronghorns are up 1-0 in this weekend, while the East Toronto Smash are going to be looking to answer back in their next match. Sean, it was a real pleasure getting the opportunity to chat to you. Thank you for coming into the booth.
Thanks so much, Cam. Thanks for having me.
Great job on the national anthem, and you're back tomorrow as well, right?
Yeah, back
awesome. Look forward to seeing you again.
See you then.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thanks, bud.
Thank you to our sponsors, Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
Brad, can I borrow you? Mind if I borrow you?
Got an interview, right?
Done it.
Yeah, we got an interview. Yep.
All right, Cam Taylor here with the CNPL. Brad Chapman from the Prairie Pronghorns. How was your first exposure to the CNPL format?
It's cool. I was so excited coming in, and already, my heart's still going. That's so much adrenaline. Every rally is crazy. I don't know. It's hard to keep up with the tempo. It's a lot. It's so much fun, though.
And, coming off an amazing weekend at Nationals, congratulations on all your success there. So,
Thanks.
I mean, defending the mixed doubles, right, and then the
Yep.
men's doubles, right? So how does playing with a regular partner in that environment versus coming into the format here where, I mean, Matt, right, Pam, but playing in that different environment and Kim as well, right? Like, how does that change for you?
It's tough, yeah, especially in mixed doubles. I'm used to playing with a familiar partner in Kim Layton. We've played together for a bunch of years, so coming into a format like this, it's just like quick practices and trying your best to vibe with your teammates as quickly as possible. But it's tough, for sure. It's tough, but it's a fun challenge as well.
Yeah. So off to an early 1-0 start. I mean, a great performance in Guelph when you weren't there, but coming out and really trying to make a statement this weekend here
Yeah,
as the Western
absolutely.
Split, right?
Yeah, we want to just carry the momentum we had after event 1 and hopefully do just as well, if not better, if we can here today.
Awesome. Thanks
Yeah,
so much for your
cool.
time, Brad. Good luck
Thanks.
the rest of the weekend.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Good luck on this game, girls. Good luck. Right after this game. Yeah, so I mean, could we get that on the I asked, you may have to just, because my mic doesn't go on to that thing, so you may just have to reread it later.
first round of matches, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into our second round of matches, we have a quick message from the owner of Rocky Mountain Rush, a quick dedication that he'd like me to read out before we proceed. The Rocky Mountain Rush would like to dedicate their play this weekend to all the first responders, all the firefighting crews, the medical attendants, the police, and the thousands of volunteers who have so courageously and tirelessly over the past several months fought some of the worst wildfires in Canadian history. Their team efforts are exemplary, and we can only hope to emanate them this weekend in our play. To all the evacuees, we also dedicate this play to you, and may you have safe returns to your communities and use the community spirit and team efforts to rebuild what so many have lost. In all of this, it shows teamwork is utmost. No one pickleball player can win the game, and no one first responder can do this alone. We are a team playing for you, and you are the team that deserves the gold medal. We think of all the thousands of lives you have saved and houses and businesses you have saved in your combined efforts that still continue today. God bless all of you, and thank you from the bottom of our hearts and from all the Rush team, the CNPL, and I'm sure Canadians in general. Regards, Warren Forsyth.
Thanks, dude.
right, Cam Taylor back. We're at the Edmonton Expo Center here in Edmonton, Alberta, the Flair Airlines hangar. I'm joined in the booth by Kirk Jensen, president of Pickleball Alberta. How are you doing, my man?
Good. I'd like to be known as more the 4.5 player from Alberta than president of Pickleball.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, my man.
Looking forward to it.
All right, and I mean, you're going to know quite a few of these players, especially for the Rocky Mountain Rush here.
Yes.
All right, so we have two different colored jerseys here. So on the far side, we have the Toronto United, Matt Kawamoto. They're in the white, right? Just all white. So Matt Kawamoto playing left side. Hannah Blatt from Winnipeg playing on the right side. Matt's from Hamilton. Absolutely. She was just signed to an MLP contract down south.
Notice that.
Yeah. And then on the close side, I mean, again, here you know some players. So Brett Forsyth, owner of Poach Pickleball. He's also the owner of the Rocky Mountain Rush, playing with Alex Walker.
Yes.
Right? So the Rush.
Sister.
Andrew's sister, right?
Yes.
And Angie and Alex both just signed to the PPA as well. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so they both signed 3-year contracts with the PPA. So the Rocky Mountain Rush will have the red tint to their jerseys as well. So they're back to us on the live stream here right now.
Awesome.
Okay?
Yep.
Perfect. Oh, Hannah looking for that ball.
Good attack by Brett.
Yep.
Right in the left hip pocket there. Nice spot.
So if you're just joining us for this match, we play rally scoring. We play dedicated rally scoring. And what that means is if you're just learning this game and, you know, your wonderful pickleball coach has told you that after you're the... Oh, Brett just inserting himself. Right?
Wow, Brett. Yes.
So if your pickleball coach has told you that once you're the serving team, right, that means you continue to serve and you switch sides, you're going to be very confused right now watching this, because that's not how it works here.
No,
right?
it isn't. And actually, for this type of format too, I really like it because every rally matters for a point.
Right.
And points are the currency in pickleball and any other sport. So.
And that's the thing that we were, you know, finding out in Guelph when we were there is like the players, you know, both loved and hated this format.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, I love how exciting it is, but I hate that everything matters all the time, right?
Yes.
So I mean that's a great feeling. You know, when they were talking about it that way. So we'll
get into it a little bit more too, because we do freeze it when it gets near the match point, right?
Right. So that's one of the things that I was going to say, which is a little bit different, is that we were freezing the first team in Guelph. Great ball by Alex. Matt Kawamoto. Yeah, down the line there.
A lot of good shots there.
So in Guelph, we were freezing the first team that gets to 14 is frozen. But then now we've added the second team that gets to 13 is also frozen there. So a double freeze, right?
I like that.
Yeah. So instead of both teams just freezing at 14, the second team gets frozen at 13 now. Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
And that's nice because you should serve for the points.
Right.
For the match. Yes.
Right. Exactly. Oh, quick timeout here
good call.
by the Rocky Mountain Rush.
Yeah.
They're down 6-3. We're going to stay at the broadcast here, and we're just going to get to know Kirk a little bit more. So, I mean, Kirk, we've known each other. You know, we've been both involved with our provincial organizations. You've been involved, you know, with some higher stuff as well. So talk to me a little bit about, you know, Pickleball Alberta, what's going on with Alberta Pickleball right now. What's exciting about it?
Yeah, you know, Pickleball Alberta, well, I'm going to say all across Canada here, it is just, it's almost getting to be a cliche where we're saying it's exploding. Like in the last 2-3 years, we've gone from 4,000 to 10,000 members. We've gone from 20 clubs to 40 clubs, all across Alberta and every size of community. It's a great game, and we've just had a very successful provincials here where we had over 550 participants, players. And you think about any other sport, where are you going to get 550 players at a provincials?
Yeah.
You know, really. Great to see that. We have a great referee program. I see you have a lot of the Alberta referees here certified.
Yeah, feel free to give them a shout out. I know we had, is it Garen Jones?
Garen Jones.
Yeah, Garen Jones, who's the head of your officiating program, right?
Yeah, director of
right, and then you know, our second official right now. Sorry, his name is
Brian Shribney.
Yep.
Yep. He was actually, him and Julie, his wife, were officials of the year for Pickleball Alberta.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then on the other court, we're looking at, I think Gloria's over there.
She was the first referee to be a level certified in Canada.
Oh, wow.
Certified in Canada. So good for her, refereeing some of the big
The other one's Rhonda Broussard from Nova Scotia.
Yeah, top referee as well.
Yeah.
Top.
Yeah, and then we have Joanne on this side as well from Ottawa, and she's operating as our head official this weekend. And I think that's You know, we were talking about it in Guelph quite a bit, but, you know, shout out to the officials at all times, right? And we're already seeing the communication and the control and the confidence that they have. And for the Alberta officials, this is the first time they've worked in this format as well, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, we're throwing a whole, Alex,
That's
right? Yeah. I love how low she got in preparation for that, right? Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, waiting for that ball. You do that too, right?
Thanks, Cam. We'll just leave that with it.
Right, but we just don't get back up. That's the key, right? You might get low, it might be falling down, but yeah.
Get the first shot, not the second. Yeah, that's right. But it's interesting when you're talking about how it matters every point for the players. I was just talking to Garen and Brian, saying, hey, what did they're two certified referees here? I said, hey, what do you think of the scoring? And they go, it's tougher for them too because everything is a little bit different and everything is really important, as every point is. But it's, you know, their scoring is different, what they have to keep track of, and it's. Oh, look at that reach in.
Oh! Around the post by Hannah Blatt.
Way to wait for that. Wow.
Yeah.
Brett had a good shot there, but Hannah got that. Wow.
Yeah.
No, so
10-6 Toronto United. So in Guelph, every team played every team, so they had the opportunity to play against each other. The Rush had a really great weekend in Guelph. They finished 5-2. They were tied for first place.
Yep.
Oh, right. United, you know, struggled a little bit. They didn't have one of their top male players, so they had one of their subs in place. And that's a similar situation for them this weekend again. One of their females is injured, so they have a sub playing in the female.
Okay.
I mean, and when we say sub, we don't mean any lesser, right?
No.
Like we were just watching the East Toronto Smash in the match before, who, you know, have Dalbeer, the Beast Spondal, you know, who's the biggest guy you'll ever see in person on the pickleball court, and then Chris Elaine, who you'll know, right? And neither one of them were here today, and they had Connor Weeks and Brent Jackson, and I mean, two undrafted players that just crushed it out on the court, like.
Well, and Connor and Chris actually finished with silver.
Right.
At our provincials this year, beating teams like Chapman and Joel.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Brent's really keeping that ball down. All right. So the Toronto Rush used to make a little comeback here. So it's 8-11. Rally scoring. Here we go. Good drop by Alex. Oh. So I don't, you know, the spin, the roll there, like, I'd love to see her maybe make more of a decision to ensure that she had control of that ball, right? Instead of trying to be so aggressive with that.
Yes.
Right? Because that changes direction. I talk to my students all the time in this game. When mistakes happen is when you're changing speed and when you're changing direction, right? And if you can try to eliminate those unforced errors and just recognize that shot that she was going to hit wasn't going to beat Hannah anyway. Hannah's too good, right? So could you just make sure that it was getting where you wanted it to go?
That's true. And play more to the middle of the net, and like you said, the safe shot, and let it build again.
Right.
Build the point.
That's a better ball. So a similar ball to she just played to Hannah there.
Yeah, and I think the adrenaline there a little bit too. Like it's like you got a nice big crowd in the back there, and it's like you're pumped up. I think your mind sometimes. She's a high-level NCAA tennis player.
Yeah.
But playing pickleball now.
And I think she also played like high-level basketball as well. Like I think she played for the provincial basketball team as well. All right, so Toronto United up 14-9. They're going to be frozen at 14. We're just going to jump over to a quick sponsor break here after this timeout.
Thank you to our sponsors, Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
All right, we're back after this timeout by the Rocky Mountain Rush, down 9-14. Again, the Rush coming off a 5-2 weekend in Guelph, while the Toronto United were 2-5. Okay, yeah, Toronto United frozen. All right, good hold by the Rocky Mountain Rush. So they were in that timeout. What do you think they were saying to each other in that timeout? What was Coach Tracy Bennett? Again, another familiar face for you.
Yeah, top coach, absolutely, with the Rush there. Probably let's just kind of let the, as they say, bake the cake. Let's build the point. Let's wait for the shot that we want and just be athletic.
Yeah. All right. 11-14.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's a better ball by
Really nice,
Alex.
really nice.
Yeah, getting behind the ball there instead of just trying to spin it where she wants it.
Yeah, see here they're building the point here. Real nice. Both teams.
Matt's going to look for that backhand flick.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you're not, that ball up on top there.
Yeah.
It's just not going to get brought back when Matt hits down on it. Like, Matt is so quick.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Matt the Ninja on the court, he is everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, they are so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
We were calling, well, I mean, again, you see a lot of Chris Elaine. We were calling Chris Elaine the fourth Kyle Moto, you know, is the way he moves on the court as well. Yeah.
Kyle's been playing high competitive pickleball for a long time, as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been down south playing a lot and has a lot of success. Great to see him in the league here.
Yeah, and the partnership with him and Hannah, even though Toronto United, you know, didn't have great success in Guelph, like, you know, finishing 2 and 5, maybe not how they wanted. Oh, what a ball by Brett. Oh! Brett Forsyth.
Wow, jumping
playing a little singles.
I like that.
All right. All right, timeout by the Toronto United. 14-13, so that now means we're at a double freeze, and we're just going to stay here because I expect this to be a pretty quick timeout here. Toronto United, so the double freeze now means with the Rocky Mountain Rush at 13, they're now frozen there. They can't win just by receiving. They have to be the serving team to try to get back in.
Okay, so Tracy just listening in there. Tracy's telling the team there, hey, boys, we play to win. Girls, play to win. So
yeah, that's great. I love that insight from Tracy, right? I mean, that's it. Like, you get into this format, you get up there and you're worried about losing, right? So, you can't play to be worried about losing. You have to go out there trying to play to win this match, right?
So true, Cam. Yeah, you don't play to not lose. You have to play to win.
Right, exactly. A little confusion on the score there, but Joanne doing a great job taking control.
Yeah, nice.
So I was saying this partnership of Hannah and Matt, I don't think lost a match, right, as a mixed partnership, right, in Guelph. They maybe lost. Right? Yeah, they are very strong together. They play really well together. They're dynamic. They're athletic.
Yes.
Right.
And they also seem to stay very calm. Like they just.
Oh, there you go.
Really good. Yeah.
Right. So this is, you know, again, like 4 high-quality athletes on the court.
Yeah.
They're trying to execute. The Toronto United come out early, take that first game, which is that pivotal game, to put the pressure on. We're going to see a quick answer back here by the Rush, I think, trying to, and again, it's not like it's their second team. You got Casey Rogers and you got Nathan Choi. We're going to talk a little bit about Nathan Choi when we come back. We're going to have a quick break here and a message from our sponsors.
Thank you to our sponsors, Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
We're back with our second mixed match of the Rocky Mount Rush. Again, they'll be playing on the far side now with the white and the red tinge, and then we'll have all white on the side with Toronto United. So Toronto United, you know, for our CNPL loyalists, Toronto United fans, you're going to see two new players here. Neither one of these players played in our Guelph event. So Carolina Hack is filling in for Martina, and then we have Mark Godfrey, who is the actual drafted Godfrey. His brother, Daniel Godfrey, was their sub that was playing for them in Guelph. And, you know, pretty excited to see how these two play together.
Yep.
Again, an interesting dynamic. They're both Toronto area players. You know, they have the opportunity to play together. On the far side for the Rocky Mount Rush, again, we have a new player. Maybe not new to people in the Vancouver area where he's from. But to anyone who, you know, he doesn't get out to our national competitions yet, I would be very, you know, looking forward to him very soon. And then we have Casey Rogers, his partner. Nathan Choi is going to be a thrill to watch. I was so excited when he got drafted. Oh, that overhead, right? So Nathan Choi was our top performing male in Vernon.
I heard that.
Right.
For your qualifying.
Yeah.
What would you call it? What would you call that? The play-in or what was
Yeah,
it?
so draft qualifier,
Qualifier,
right?
yes.
And he was our top performing male, our most successful male in that format. Rocky Mountain Rush got him as a steal in the third round,
Yes,
right? They
Brett told me that. He was really happy to get him.
Right. The way this guy moves on the court, for all you badminton players out there, you're going to see a lot of badminton in Nathan Choi's game.
You can kind of tell by that one smash. He just,
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
little quick hands there, right? And again, that paddle prep, right? He had it out in front, but why is your paddle facing up? The ball's got to go down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
You'll
ball
know
by
that
Carolina.
player would play a smash.
Yeah.
It's a big roll there. Tried it, but maybe a bit too much. Got the adrenaline going again. You know, it's let it build.
All right. Okay. Oh, that good drive by Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nathan Casey, like maybe a little nerves.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, very uncharacteristic mistakes by both of them to start there.
They'll settle in here right now. And,
all right.
well, they're coming with everything here.
Yeah.
Toronto, come on, let's go.
Pretty quick timeout by Toronto United here. Or sorry, by the Rocky Mountain Rush. Toronto United up 5-1. We will just be taking a quick gather. It looks like they're going to jump back out onto the court here. So Toronto United really coming out with some fury here. So after, you know, not a great showing in Guelph, you know, again, I shouldn't say not a great showing, not the showing that they were looking for, right? And the Rocky Mountain Rush coming off a high, right?
And I think, to be fair too, Cam, you can go 2-5 and play great.
Yes,
And maybe
and I think that's what I was trying to get
yes,
out there.
Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, easy now. Yeah, some unforced errors here. They do have to kind of settle up, get talking to each other, and get some chemistry going here.
Yes. Yeah, I think they just got to try to settle in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of pressure when, you know, the team that you send out first in mix doesn't have the success that they want, right? And you know, can we try to think about, you know, we got to go out there. We need to win this one. We don't want to go too low.
Yeah.
That puts a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, and we're the Rocky Mountain Rush. We did really good in the East there, so our expectations are high. So, again.
Yes. 7-2 Toronto United. Carolina's playing great. Mark's playing great. And again, not something you see every day, but a double lefty combination.
Yeah. Good pick up there, Cam. That's one thing I got to get better at, is realizing when people are left-handed.
Yeah, I love when they come on and, you know, you're playing in rec play and they're like, hey, just to let you know I'm left-handed. I'm like, well, just to let you know I'm right-handed. You know, it shouldn't be such a big deal. But it is kind of different to see two left-handed players playing on the court together, right?
Yeah, they won't have to
Good drop by Nathan. Oh, and again, a little loose.
It is. That was loose, wasn't it? Yeah. He's got it.
But again, I think it speaks to, one, the environment that we're being provided, like we were talking about, right? Yep.
Oh, not live.
Good. All right, we're back. Sorry, we were just having some technical difficulties with the mic here. So 11-8 Toronto United. The Rocky Mountain Mush making a little bit of a comeback. And Carolina with the high shot grabs Casey. Again, good sportsmanship by Carolina there.
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
the sorry, not sorry off of that shot there.
Yeah. No, I think all the good players know if a body shot hits you, you know, you kind of say sorry if it's all okay.
Yeah,
That's a good shot.
When you go out, who does that with their backhand, right?
That's
Do you
a
see
big thing.
Nathan's backhand there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that backhand attack, that's badminton.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I got to hand it to Mark there for the dig he got there too in the ball.
Yeah, and I think your point's valid there. At the higher levels when they're playing on the court, I mean, hitting your opponent with the ball is not the goal, but it's not something you apologize for necessarily.
At the
right?
higher
I mean,
levels,
if you hit
that's
high,
right.
if
That's
you hit
right.
high, right? I mean,
That's
that's
right.
definitely something to be concerned about. And I'm sorry that ball hit you, but I'm not sorry I won the point, and I'm definitely not aiming up at the head.
That's
So
right.
13-9, another quick timeout by the Rush here. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
My other camera's much heavier, yeah. This is only about 12 pounds. My other one's 32.
All right, we're back. Toronto United up 13-9, forcing the second time out by the Rush. Oh, a loose return by Nathan. Yeah.
Hey, he's a little off right now. Yeah, he'll be able to figure it out. But I got to also say, got to hand it to Mark and Carolina here. They're playing great as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, for two players that hadn't played in this format yet. Oh, no way. Oh! What a ball.
Who's going to get it? I know they want this.
Yeah.
Oh, all miss that one, don't we?
Oh, never seems to fail.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
Yeah.
Great rally, though.
Yeah.
Great rally.
So Rocky Mountain Rush looking to make a little comeback here while the United are frozen at 14. 10-14. Nice drop shot by Nathan. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Good to Casey. One more.
I would love to see Nathan do a little bit more with those balls in regards to where he's putting them. I mean, you're funneling that ball to Mark's forehand. You're not winning that rally. You're not creating any angle for yourself defensively. You're giving him all kinds of options. And I think Nathan's just Carolina! What a ball!
What a match.
Running forehand.
Smokes,
Toronto United.
Yeah.
With a sally by Carolina afterwards. So, Toronto United going up 2-0 in the mixed matches. I don't know that this is what anyone expected coming out of this. It'll be, obviously the Rocky Mountain Rush can't afford to lose another game here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
If they have any hopes of trying to win this match, they're going to be looking to win the men's and the ladies matches, and then trying to get out and to get in the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So while our ladies are warming up, we're just going to jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to be coming back up into our ladies' matches here. So in Guelph, it was the other side of the coin here. It was the Rush that won this matchup 3-1. And Toronto United up to a quick 2-0 start here. I mean, at the very least, they forced a tiebreaker already, but I don't think they're going to settle for that.
No, I think they're playing with such confidence. They just got to keep doing what they're doing. And I know the Rush, yeah, they've got to respond here and actually make sure that they're not trying to do too much too early. I think that can be the tendency sometimes, Cam.
Yeah, especially being down 2-0,
yes,
right? I mean, okay, we have to win, we got to win the next 2 matches, then we got to try to win the tiebreaker. I mean, let's just try to win 1 point at a time. And,
exactly.
If you keep winning, that 1 point at a time scenario, you're gonna end up coming back into this match.
Yes.
I mean, if any 2 ladies can do it, I'm pretty confident in Casey and Alex.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Alex is a top NCAA tennis player. Casey, veteran, competitive pickleball player, plays a lot of high levels. I'm going to say, I'm putting them as the favorites to win this one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I think they want it. Tracy talking to them right now, the coach. Say, boy, let's dig in, girls. It's time.
Yeah, and I know Tracy's big on mindsets.
Yes.
Right, and I think that's an important thing here for this team, right? To really try to keep them positive, trying to stay within themselves here.
Yep.
But yeah, all the pressure's on them for sure.
We will see their best game right here.
Good drop to start.
Perfect. No. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Great drop to start by, unfortunately missed that 5th coming up. That's probably a ball that she's got to get down to a little bit more. It looks like she was trying to rush off of the sequence there a little bit. Good drive by Hannah. Uh-oh.
Good defense. Good
pressure by Alex.
Yes.
She loves that overhead. And I really like the sequence, and as we're getting players from other backgrounds coming into this game, things are changing, right? The way the game's being played is changed, and the quality of the returns is going up. And Hannah's one of the best at, in this environment, doing what, the drive to the drop scenario. So she drives her thirds, and then she drops her fifths, right?
Yeah.
Great ball by Casey.
Nice throw to the middle
here.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't see a lot of aggressive returns that they're trying to drop on those balls, right? They're trying to drive those balls. They're firming up that ball in the hopes that, right? So there's a good example, right?
Oh,
so
tough one.
A really, really high quality return by Hannah.
Yes.
Deep pressure, gets Alex on her back foot. She made the decision to drive that ball. That's a ball that if you're expecting to make a high quality drop on that, you're going to be disappointed, right? Because you're not going to be able to do it. Your feet are moving, you're out of position.
And that's what you want to do. If you get them reaching or moving when they're having a hit, off their balance.
Yeah.
And again, that's something that, for the average player, that drive drop is really not the one that you want to be hitting as an average player. We were talking very high level player. That's a great drop by Casey there again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind that sequence for, average level players if the return of serve is too hard for you to try to drop on, right? Like hitting a firmer ball that forces your opponent to hit up on it is not a terrible decision.
No.
Right? Trying a drop on every ball sometimes is a terrible decision because of the quality of the return that's coming back, right?
Yes.
So I don't use that drive as a winning stroke, but what we're saying is if, Casey rips a return, right, there's driving that ball in that sequence instead of forcing yourself to try a more difficult shot.
Okay.
Wait for the ball that comes back, because if you can execute a low, firm ball, you're going to get a manageable ball off of that volley usually next, right? So that's the difference, and that's where, I don't know, we can start to take some pressure off of ourselves as intermediate players, because sometimes we're forcing the ball in sequences that maybe we shouldn't be. Yeah.
And another thing, I guess, to that point that you're making, Cam, is also to be unpredictable.
Yeah.
You don't want to, you want to keep them off balance a little bit as well. Yeah.
And to be honest, hitting the drive is more fun.
It is. It's like hitting a driver as opposed to a 5-iron.
Oh, exactly.
Just missed.
Oh. Tried to help out. All right. Okay. So rush up 6-4. Just what the doctor ordered, coming out hot here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good return. Oh, just a little
good
long
call
on
by
the
Alex
return.
there. Yeah, just out. Yeah.
And again, as a partner, I have no issues with the deep return.
No.
If you're going to miss long, I get it.
Yep.
Right? Absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes the saying is if you ain't missing, you ain't trying.
Right? So there's the sequence right
Yes.
there. Right?
Okay.
So drive. So Hannah's return was so good right? That they felt that I couldn't handle it. So we're going to have a timeout
Yes.
by United here.
Good one.
Rush up 8-4.
Yep.
We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors, and we'll get back to that point. All right, we're back. So Toronto United is down 8-4. Rocky Mountain Rush looking to take this game to try to get the match back to 2-1.
You always want to try to get a point coming out of a timeout.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you're the one that called it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. A little tighter maybe now.
You know, and again, like I think that's just the exposure to the nerves and the quality of shot that she's trying to make there. But what I would say in that sequence is Carolina over paddled that ball, and what I mean by that is she tried to use all of paddle and no feet. Yeah. Good rally. Casey needed that contact.
Great digs by Carolina there.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, absolutely. So a good adjustment by Carolina that she started to try to move her feet more. Like you can't over paddle the ball. You can't rely on your paddle to be what's controlling the ball. You got to use your feet.
Got to
get
have
asked all the time. Well, I'm a 3.0 player. How do I get to 3.5? Move your feet.
Oh man.
Right?
Yes.
How do I get from 3.5 to 4.0? Move your feet more. Right? Like be willing to move your feet. Stop trying to make adjustments with your paddle.
Yeah.
The key to this game, you see it out here with these athletes, is they all move really well.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's that. Oh wow!
That's
What a
good
ball by
pressure.
Alex.
Yes.
Even though Hannah didn't come out on top of that, I love the confidence to step in and try to grab that ball out of the air.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Tough one.
Yeah. Again, maybe Casey settling there, playing off of her back foot. And it's that feeling of, okay, I can get that one, versus I want to get that ball in as good a position as I can. Right? When I'm struggling or, I'm running through that sequence, I exaggerate my footwork, right? Make sure that I'm trying to get into as good a position as I can. Oh!
I think she called the ball out. Oh, that one was out.
All right. Good rally. All right.
What are we at?
12-6 rush.
12-6. I'm not going to jinx my prediction here. Let's go.
I hear that.
They need this game.
Yeah, Brett and Nathan are on the sidelines, chomping at the bit to try to get into this match so that we can get to a tiebreaker. What a set of hands by Carolina
there.
That
was a two-hander, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Two-handed backs. Yeah. Becoming more and more popular now, that two-handed, even in pickleball.
So, as you were talking about the pickleball Alberta provincials and the increase in numbers and clubs, like what are you noticing in the quality of the play? Like the quality of play at your provincials is high.
Yeah. No, it is national class for sure. Like, we got some of the top players in Canada, but also the 3-5 for all our levels. And I like to say that rising tides lift all boats. We have a great coaching program by Elsa Wong, who's our director of coaching, and we sponsor coaches in every club in Alberta to mentor and coach the different players at, again, all levels. So many people are involved with that, and then just really, it's more and more people are getting excited about playing tournaments. Like when you come to a tournament, it's not like it's super competitive, but it's also still a very social thing that we have.
Right.
We still have a dinner at some of the tournaments, and it's something that people come back to see each other. And a lot of the partnerships now, one person will be from Calgary, one will be from Edmonton, one will be from Red Deer, one will be from Grand Prairie,
Sure.
High River. Like, yeah, it's.
And I think that's the battle of that, people always trying to scratch that competitive itch that, I used to play this and, I have the opportunity to still play at a high level. And, you're right, the social bug of pickleballs, what's really driving that forward, right?
That's right, Cam.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so the rush 14-7 coming back out of the timeout by the United.
Oh, nice
good ball by Casey.
Oh, good finish, Hannah.
Yeah, hard to criticize their play there. You know, a couple good defenses there, but the United putting a lot of pressure on with those overheads. Oh, Anna. I mean, luckily for Hannah there, the restaurant at the freeze
Yes.
doesn't really cost. However, it does give them the opportunity to win the game here. Good ball by Alex. Oh, good ball. What coverage.
Nice.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
Good.
What a finish
Good.
by the Rush.
Yes.
And getting to this level and watching play at this level, I mean, Hannah goes for that around the post.
Yeah.
You and I are playing rally.
The next step is, even better anticipation by Alex to come over and get engaged in the rally from that point to
And
try to
keeping the
allow
pressure
Casey
on.
to come back in.
Exactly,
Try to
yeah.
keep the pressure on.
All right.
Great
So
partnership.
the ladies of the Rocky Mountain Rush did their job. We're going to see the men come back out. So owner, operator, sponsor,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Mr. Everything,
Yeah.
Brett Forsyth here, and then Nathan Choi trying to answer against Mark Gottfried and Matt Kawamoto.
Yes.
What do you call it here? I mean, you called the ladies right in the rest match. What are you thinking?
K-Cam, it's your turn.
Yeah, I really liked, if we're going off of the success of the mixed matches, I really liked how Matt and Mark played in their mixed match.
They did. Played well.
I'm not sure how often they get the chance to play together in a men's match. I think it's going to be an interesting dynamic. I think the key to this is going to be, I would say that Nathan was playing a little loose, and, loose in regards to the ball coming off of his paddle, but tight in regards to, like, playing a little nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be the game changer. To me, the one that's going to kind of dictate where this match goes is Nathan.
Yeah.
And how he plays.
Fair enough. I agree. Yeah, that's. And it's funny when we talk about loose because you don't want to play tight, but you still got to have that intensity that at this level and the focus. So it's such a balance, Cam, between loose and intense. You got to find it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then to complicate it, you're playing a rally scoring game to 15, and you don't have time to sort it out, right?
Yes.
So it really is an interesting format that is creating, trying to bring out the best of these athletes and put them into the situation here.
Yeah.
So try to recap here. We have the Toronto United up 2-1. They won both of the mixed matches. The Rocky Mountain Rush ladies just had a great answer back, right? Getting that first game on the board here. So Toronto United is up 2-1. The Rush trying to force the tiebreaker here, first tiebreaker of the weekend.
Yeah. So maybe just talk to us a little bit about that, Cam, with the tiebreaker, what that entails here.
Yeah. So the tiebreakers are very exciting. So we go to a singles format.
Okay.
Right, and each player. So the home team. So the visiting team would have to announce their order first.
Okay.
Right, and then the home team has the opportunity to match. And what happens is each player would play a pot of 3 points. Right, so rally scoring again, pot of 3.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. The game goes to 15. You still get frozen. It's wild.
Yeah, that would be good.
That'd
be fun.
I fully anticipate that we will see quite a few tiebreakers over this weekend for sure.
Look forward to it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, United at 1-0. Uh-oh.
That was a strong backhand there
Yeah.
by Nathan.
And the confidence to delay to where he wanted to put that too. And maybe a little swagger afterwards as well. Oh. All right, 2-1 United. Yeah, I think Nathan's still trying to find his feet a little bit in this format and, what it takes to be successful.
Aye.
Yeah.
There's 2 easy ones, boys. They gotta go
I
now.
think Toronto United will take them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Really? Uh-oh. Bye-bye.
Yes, good, Nathan. Good leave. Oh, almost there by Mark to get even a paddle on that badminton smash.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting with that smash and like when he hits down on that so aggressively, right?
Yes. He's got all his levers going, his shoulders,
All right, 3-3.
or his
Yeah.
wrist. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I prefer when my opponent smashes straight down into the ground. It forces a better bounce for me to play.
The higher, yeah.
Right, as a person attacking that ball, what you're trying to do is take the bounce out of the ball.
Yeah.
Good pressure by Mark.
Yeah, Mark's really playing solid.
Yeah.
Just solid pickleball.
Yeah. And I think, we've spoken to just the depth of the field in Canada.
Yeah.
And, the fact that there's players here that you don't know or maybe hadn't known coming into the field, right? And it's like, wow, like, because we don't, even though we have a nationals last weekend, I mean, you still don't get the best players going, and a lot of the players now, their financial commitments, and they're making decisions based on that, right?
That's right. Yeah.
It's really interesting when we get these players together, and we're really starting to expose the quality of the play in Canada.
Yeah, and thank you to the CNPL for doing that, because it's...
Ooh! So that's the ball that I was talking about. So if you could talk about him taking the bounce of the ball, that was more of a flatter trajectory versus him hitting that ball straight down and trying to hit it as hard as he can, right? That gives your opponent the opportunity to play that ball, right?
Yeah, especially with the wiffle ball like that.
It does seem, I'm a little surprised by the strategy. They're really shooting that ball to Matt Kawamoto, and I know Matt Kawamoto so well. I was took it right out of my mouth that he was been waiting for that shot the entire sequence of the rally.
They did seem to be kind of focusing on him a little bit in that rally, for
sure. And specifically his backhand targeting the push. And I'm not sure if that's staying away from the double forehand in the middle or if that's specifically targeting Matt.
Yeah.
All right. 6-5 United. All right.
I think they're waiting.
The players on the court want the ball. That was just
that's right.
Rolled out, which is great. A lot of players, people out there would ask why with these Dura 40s. If you've never played with a Dura 40, if it's brand new and it's out of the bag, it's slick, it's hard to control.
Yeah.
They want that ball that's got a little bit of the shine taken off.
Yes. Yeah. And I think a pitcher in baseball wants the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, they get them pre-marked up, right? Pre-rubbed. Right.
Put a couple in the
with
dirt.
the Mississippi mud or whatever.
Yeah,
it is.
that's right.
Yeah.
Nice deep return there by Mark.
Uh-oh.
Boom.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I think that's a shot that Nathan's going to get better at. He's going to start moving forward, but that ball, the one spot that ball can't go is to the middle. Right? That ball can be played exactly that high, right? Can be played in the exact same quality, but it needs to be back over to Mark's backhand or Matt's backhand. Make them move their feet.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'm sure he's realizing there that Mark is a left-hander.
Yeah.
Because everything in the middle, right, has got a forehand on it now. So you got to go to the wings.
Yeah.
It's a better.
Yeah, and I mean, forget whether there's forehands to the middle or backhands to the middle. It's still about creating that opportunity for your opponent to move your feet. Like that. Same with Brett there. Like that ball can't be there.
No.
Right. Brett. They're both great players, but they're both getting stuck on their back foots there. That. Their option is to go to the safety shot, which is the middle, and they need to try to get that ball out because they're just attacking those situations there.
Yeah, and I think we have to be fair to the Russian, Nathan and Brett. It's 7-8.
Yeah.
8-7, so they're still really in this and playing good.
Absolutely.
Let's go. They know how big this is. They want to go to a tiebreaker.
I think we want them to go to a tiebreaker too, don't we?
We do, yeah.
Not that I'm cheering for or against anybody. I'm just cheering for excitement. Oh, Matt.
Defense big there.
Oh, wow. Come on. Wow. Come on, Rush.
Smokes.
All right. Brett Forsyth, Nathan Choi making a statement. 8-8. Let's go.
Firefight.
Yes, that's the definition of a firefight. A little confusion around the line call there, but sportsmanship by Nathan Choi to call it good.
Yeah.
And then the drop.
Good reset there.
Drive drop.
Yeah. Wow, Brett. Big two-hander.
Yeah.
Oh, Nathan.
Yeah.
That footwork again, Cam? Just
what was that, sorry?
I just wondering if it was footwork there with Cam.
Yeah, again, I think he's just stuck, and he's used to being able to get away with balls off of his, the weight on his back foot, right? It's just the confidence and I think just the experience that those shots aren't going to work at this level, right?
Yes.
Just getting exposed to that a little bit more. And I mean, we saw it with, Connor, right, in the last match. It's about what does it take, right? That's where we have to get you going to.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's another, like you say, Connor, a great example of somebody that's just, his game is improving so much. He plays with a lot of top players down in Calgary and in Edmonton here. And he realizes you cannot make shots like against the 4-0s and 4-5s. You can't against the 5-0s and the pros.
And I think that's just the nature of the game of pickleball in its whole, right? I mean, a lot of players when they first start playing the game, they drive the ball, right? And that's very successful until it's not.
Yep.
Right.
That's
and then,
right.
You know. Yeah.
You can be a superstar in junior hockey. You get up to the NHL.
Yeah.
It's a whole new world. Same as.
So I was wondering if we were going to see this.
I wanted to let you know that Jim Parrott, past president of Pickleball Ontario and Pickleball Canada, has a shout out to you, Cam, to say hello to you.
Oh, awesome. Hi,
Yeah.
Jim Parrott.
Yeah.
I know Jim very well. I was on the board of Pickleball Ontario with him for a while.
Yeah. Great leader and a great guy that's done a lot for pickleball in Canada.
Yeah, he's an okay pickleball player.
Yeah. You know, I'm heading out to Toronto next week. I'm looking forward, or in 2 weeks, I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Oh, awesome.
His big game, yeah.
All right.
Oh, Mark missed that one. That's a point.
So coming out of the timeout there, I was wondering if we were going to see this. And for those of you that, playing particularly close attention, you'll notice that Brett and Nathan have switched sides. So they can do that after a timeout. And our great referee team there was all over it. Brett gave the United the opportunity to match. They elected to stay, right? So, but now we have Brett playing left side and Nathan Choi playing right side. What do you see that as the strategy? Why would what would be the adjustment there to make that switch?
Sometimes if things aren't working, just a change is as good as anything. But I also think Brett is also a very strong, a strong side player. And maybe Nathan might even have said, "Hey, Brett, will you take that side?"
Yeah, and I think Nathan seems to like his backhand as well.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and I mean, we've seen a few backhand attacks, a few backhand rolls, like pretty deadly there as well.
Yeah.
So I don't think they mind that straight across match with Matt Kawamoto there.
Yeah.
Brett got caught trying to go into the cookie jar there. And that double forehand was there to put that away.
Right.
Oh, got away with it that time though.
See, I think they might have had Nathan starting on the left side,
Yeah.
just because of his badminton smash. Anything up in the middle there is
Yeah.
usually put away. But
Yeah.
11-12.
Yes.
A little body language there, Nathan. You got to keep that body language positive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just standing up through the ball. You got to stay low. You got to get low to that ball. It's just not coming up the way. And we talked to, we talked about it with Nathan's smashes and how when you're hitting that ball straight into the ground, it creates the bounce. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh! There it is. Yeah.
It's the
We've been
badminton
calling
boomer.
for that.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a badminton player. That was my game, and I love to see that. Love that finish.
I think he liked it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good control ball. Oh, yeah.
Yes, there you go.
13-13.
Nathan's got some juice going now.
All
Yeah,
right.
like to see that. Yeah, show me, he says.
All right. So 13-13. Oh, no. Right out of his shoe.
Timeout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call there, Toronto United.
I don't know if they're calling it.
I think so.
Yeah, they are calling
Yeah.
a timeout.
14-13. Yeah.
All right,
Good
double
timeout.
freeze here.
Yeah.
14-13, the rusher up.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, pretty quick timeout,
Yeah.
jumping back in here. Okay, so we got the rush up 14-13. Double freeze, trying to push the tiebreaker.
Yes.
I just love the quality of the matches and how tight these get. I love the format and the way this plays out.
Here we go.
All right. Oh, no, 14. But still frozen at 13.
Yeah.
And there's Brett. Again, I would love to see him just take an extra half step back and get behind that ball so his leg can push into that contact. Just falling away from the contact. Good ball.
Oh.
14-14.
Wow.
United trying to force it.
Win
So-
by 2, right, Cam?
Nope.
Win by 1.
Oh, yes.
Oh, baby.
That's the joy of the freeze, my man.
Yikes.
Oh,
He's
Brett,
coming.
got to do more with that. Yeah.
Yes.
So the Toronto United with the win there.
Wow.
Brett has to do more with that fourth. That was
Yes.
a passive ball.
I know, and he
Yeah.
knows it too.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
not
right
happy.
away. He was
Yeah.
unhappy right
Yeah.
away. So Toronto United flipped the script, 3-1,
Great.
turn it around.
Yeah.
Great start to the weekend. They're up 1-0. The Rush are going to be meeting with Coach Tracy Bennett
Yeah.
to try to regroup from this, and I have a lot of confidence that they will be regrouping after this.
Absolutely, the 4 veterans there, and Tracy being a great coach, she'll know what to be saying and the secret sauce to get them back going in the next match.
So, Kirk, speak to me about, coming into this environment, having this in Edmonton, Alberta. I mean, you were talking about you at Nationals, you had a great provincials with 500 plus people. I mean, when our players come down that tunnel and they walk out to this environment, I mean, it's just 2 pickleball courts, but like, what changes about this kind of situation for them? Like, what even you were saying when we were talking earlier, like, this is great. Like, I just love what,
Well, I have to say, when I first came into this, you got the bright lights. It's such a professional atmosphere that, again, you got the cameras, you got the lights, you got the banners, you got everything. The energy is just incredible. And I can just imagine the adrenaline that gets going through your system as you come through that tunnel with your team, right? And how exciting you'd be. Like, it's just compounds. It reminds me actually a lot of as curling got more and more popular. Remember when they had their tour?
Yeah.
And then you would come out to some of their big events, and all of a sudden, it's not a bonspiel anymore that you're at. It's a very professional outfit, and this is exactly what it reminds me of where we're going and what you've done here with the CNPL. It looks like another level for our players to make them rise and really want to be a part of this. And to come and watch some of the highest level pickleball players, like you're within like 6 feet, 8 feet. You want to sit in that first row.
Yeah.
And you're feeling the shots and you're feeling their energy. It is exciting times for pickleball.
All right, Kirk, thank you so much for joining me. Really appreciate the opportunity.
Absolutely.
Hope we can see you again soon, okay, my man?
Yeah,
Perfect.
keep it going.
Bye now.
At the Canadian National...
Together, but we're good. We're good when we play together, but we know I have a well-rounded game. Being a stronger mixed player, I can say confidently. So it showed on the court today. He should be training right now while I'm speaking.
All right, guys. Thanks so much, and good luck the rest of the weekend. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, bye, guys.
Yeah, it was okay. The audio was a little low, so just like for next time, just bring it right underneath their chin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Question. What do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability? Breathability? Comfort? Or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Welcome to the Flair Airlines hangar at the Edmonton Expo Center for the second event of the Canadian National Pickleball League inaugural season. We're so happy to have you join us today to see Canada's top pickleball players battle it out for their team.
Before the match, the away team first sets their mixed pairs and singles lineup. The home team reacts with their lineups. The away team calls the coin toss. The winner of the coin toss decides the order of matches. The loser of the coin toss decides serving side.
The match. 4 rally scoring games to 15, win by 1. The final point of each game must be on your own serve. The home team serves first each game. 2 doubles matches and 2 mixed doubles matches. Each team gets 2 timeouts per game. In the event of a tie after 4 games, we go to singles. In singles, players rotate through best of 3 point matchups. The game is to 11, win by 1. The final point can happen on either team's serve.
This is the Canadian National Pickleball League, where champions are made. Without further ado, let's play pickleball!
Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
I love this. The fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt, like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month with the concrete cure and figuring out how to paint the lines for the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept. I love the idea.
That looks great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of them.
I just like envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus. It was fun.
I really enjoyed it. It felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to, like, maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be good. It's fun.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I'd do it again.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleroll for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleroll, how do you roll?
Thank you to our sponsors Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrol's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrolPickleball.com.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrol. Available at TyrolPickleball.com.
All right. Game number 3, Western Split, Edmonton, Alberta, Flair Airlines hangar. Joe Pelche, how's it going, my man?
Good.
Back again?
Good. Back in the booth. The fans wanted more.
Yeah, the fans wanted more. They just were calling for it the whole time.
Yeah.
Awesome,
no,
my man.
all my 80 Instagram followers were just absolutely like, you should have checked. I had no DMs, but 1 or 2 comments.
Yeah, that's great, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, you guys had your first match this morning. You actually played the Rollers, who we're going to see out here on the court.
Lions.
Oh, sorry, the Lions you played, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, coming into, I mean, pretty close to hometown here for you, right? Not too far down the road. Event number 2 versus Guelph, Ontario. What's the feel? Like, what's the feel amongst the players? What are you feeling?
Well, I definitely feel more comfortable and at home. Just obviously Edmonton, just being so close to Red Deer. Like, I drove in this morning.
Yeah.
Like, my family and I were actually going to come last night, but our son got a little bit sick recently, and he's going to be in daycare next week, so we just decided that I'll just travel back and forth. But, like, have a coffee, listen to my podcast, sing a few songs, and I'm in Edmonton. So it's just, I feel a lot more laid back here versus, like, new time zone and just new environment. Like, it's a more for the body to kind of adjust to.
Right, and I think knowing what to expect a little bit as well,
Yeah.
right? From you know, like we talked about it a lot over the weekend, like both on and off the air with players. Like, you know, so what do you think of the format? I hate it, but I love it.
Yeah,
like,
it really is. Like, you cannot, there's games that you should lose and you don't, and then there's games that you should win and you don't. And the difference in the games to 11, best of 3 is the best team will win, I would say 85% of the time, because you have to make points on your serve.
Yeah.
So the best team will win, but in this format, the hottest team will win.
Right, and you know, you have the opportunity in that 2 out of 3 format to adjust too, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it's maybe not the best skill, but it's like who can adjust as well, right? Like who can make an adaptation, or like who can adapt to what's happened, or adapt to the adaptation, and like be able to, you know, play that way. And there is those opportunities in that format, and I mean, you see it all the time where, like, some of the best ranked players, you see, like, you know, Ben Johns and Italy, like, they lose first sets all the time, but they don't lose matches, right? Because they're still figuring it out and playing through, right?
I'm finding it makes timeouts that much more important. Like, you don't even necessarily have to take a timeout if you're down. You just take a timeout if you see something.
Yep. All right, so we're getting going in game number 3 here. We're going to have Toronto United versus the Northern Rollers. Okay, so Northern Rollers are going to be in the blue. Jessica Kawamoto, who just served, is in all blue, including shoes. She really decked it out.
She went all roller.
Yeah. She went all roller for sure, right? So Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario. And then we have Emma Lee, right?
Yeah.
So her partner playing on the right there in the white hat from Quebec. We have Hannah Blatt and Carolina Hack. They're both, so Hannah's from Winnipeg and Carolina's from Toronto, Ontario.
But Hannah's moved to the States, right?
Yeah, so she's living down in the States right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she actually just signed with the MLP.
Mm-hmm.
A 3-year contract with the MLP.
Just talked to her. Yeah, good for her. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well deserved. She has racket skills. You can tell right away, and she's been playing 6 months. So, like, she's only gonna get better.
Yeah, exactly.
But right away, first thing I'm noticing, which is a little bit confusing, is Carolina is a lefty. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, they're feeding.
But
you know,
they have a lefty on the left and a righty on the right, which is like the opposite of what you'd want.
right, so they're playing the double backhand in the middle. And
Yeah,
I mean, The only thing that I can think about there is that Hannah is just so confident with her backhand that she's trying to play into that. I'm not sure that strategy, and it looks like we're gonna have a quick switch here right away.
That's exactly
great.
it. Just
I mean, that's why your 80 followers wanted you in the booth, is because you catch that kind of stuff, right?
I catch it. Yeah, I'm sharp as a tack, man. But I just mean, like, even in Guelph, they had Martina playing the right, and she's also a lefty.
Right.
Like, as much as you want to have those counters, those two-handed counters, like, because, like, for my partner Haddo, he's got a great two-handed counter, but having one person dictate the middle with their forehand is so much more important.
Right.
You take less court on your backhand than you do on your forehand. That's just natural. So I think this will be a better look.
Yeah. So, off to their starts this weekend. So the Toronto United won their first match. Their previous match, they beat the Rocky Mountain Rush, right? Flip the script there. So they're 1-0 on the weekend, and the Rollers are still looking for their first win overall. Had a pretty solid first match, but definitely looking to build on some momentum here.
So I believe United finished 2-5.
2-5. Yep.
And I would say they are the best 2-5 team.
Yes, for sure.
When we played them, I was thinking this is gonna be a tough game.
Well, their number one mixed team of Hannah and Matt Kalmoto is tough.
Yeah.
Right. I think they're undefeated, or they've lost one match so far in all the matches that they play together. They're pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are trying to find some dynamic in their female partnership and their other mixed team. They're improved with having Mark Gottfried instead of Daniel this weekend.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, and I mean, we actually had the United on the court previously. Right, we had the United on the court previously, and Carolina played really well.
Yeah,
right,
she looked solid.
Yeah, really solid.
Just having her, I mean, I heard Martina's injured.
Injured, yeah, unfortunately.
Is it Carolina?
Carolina, yeah.
Carolina, yeah. She fits right in.
Yep. All right. So 6-2, the Rollers are up.
Yeah, 2-6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Hannah has a blister.
A vicious
forehand.
drive. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's the first thing I noticed about her game. Like heavy forehand.
Yeah,
she,
and loves it. Loves it.
Yeah, she puts a lot of body into that shot.
Yeah. Woo! Like that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that one missed. I think I didn't hear her hit center there, but
yeah,
her chest is facing where the ball's gonna go before she's even her paddle hasn't even moved, and she's already moving her body. Like it creates so much tension and lag that she can snap with.
Good ball.
Oh, those were great shots by Jessica.
Yeah.
That would have been a good time for Emma to just push a backhand to the feet.
And even though the players are familiar with the format that we're using and being here, it still is a little nerve-wracking at the start of a match, right? And you blink and it's 8-4, and you're in there, you're like, oh, we're about halfway down this game, right?
Yeah.
So how do trying to settle in there? So speak to me when you guys have an amazing coach, Steve Deacon, right? And speak to me some of the stuff that you guys are trying to implement into your game. Like, how do you, knowing the challenges and the opportunities in this format, what do you guys do? How do you get mentally prepared for getting out onto the court and being ready to fire right away?
Well, I would say that I think Steve is he has a very calm demeanor, and he has a very reassuring demeanor. So, I mean, sometimes you think that you need a coach to go out and tell you, do this, and that's the shot. But a lot of times it's just that quiet assurance that it's like, hey, you got this. We know you got this. Even when we were down in in our mixed game, Steve didn't say too much. He's like, hey, you guys know your shots. You already got this. And so it's not always about the right thing to say. Sometimes it's just that temperament and just getting on the same wavelength with your leader. I think that helps.
Right, and so when you guys are coming into the game, I mean, during the match, having that approach, but when you're coming into the game, how do you get started knowing that these rallies, with this rally scoring format, that it's so short, because you want to come out, you don't want to be down 2-0, 3-0.
I'm still trying to figure out a balance for myself in this format, because I am a player that plays aggressively. I will try shots and I'm going to attack the body.
Yeah.
But in this format, again, you hit a couple flicks and then they go out, and then you're kind of doubting it. So I've definitely decided that I would like to start more conservative, and then as we build into the game, depending on game situation, then maybe a drive, maybe a flick, but you're a lot more game dependent with this format.
I don't know that I like to hear that the assassin's getting more conservative.
The assassin is getting more conservative. Yeah, has to. Woo! It's, as much as I love my drive, I love my drive and I love ripping it, I'd rather hit 4 drives in than hit 2 winners and 2 out.
Yeah,
right?
Definitely. And I think that's the adjustment of, not just the format, but the quality of people standing on the other side of the net that you're playing against. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, good chase. Yeah. Rollers 11-5.
That's a surprising stat line.
Yeah.
But again, you start with, I mean,
a little slow start.
I would love to know what the thinking was behind them starting opposite, because that is just so not. That is not the start you'd want.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost gifted them 3 points, right? With
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the way that they'd started, and
Yeah, essentially.
yeah. All right. Seems to be a lot of nerves on the Toronto United side. Hannah looking and displaying some emotion. Starting to wear it a little bit here.
I think.
Yeah.
I think sometimes too, when you get into those games where you feel like it's not going your way, it almost has to not become about the game for like a few points. Like, it's just like, let's have fun, let's enjoy each other, and you almost have to switch the focus from the game to just like, hey, you know what, I got you, you got me, and then let's play pickleball. Because like sometimes it's easy to, like, your partner's missing some shots, you're missing some shots, and then you're both doubting not even yourselves but each other.
Right.
That's when you're in trouble.
Yeah. Good ball. Oh. Good control by the rollers to keep them deep there, right?
Yeah.
Just keep the pressure on. I think the tendency from intermediate level players is when you see your opponent back or near the baseline to try to drop it short into the no volley zone.
Yeah.
Not always effective at this level.
No.
Right? Because they're getting to that ball.
Ooh, that was a surprising game.
Quick 15-7 match there. Rollers up 1-0, looking for their first match win.
So I think United's still in a good spot. I mean, obviously, if I were to put money on 10 games, I think I would have gone probably Hannah and Carolina.
Yeah.
But with having Matt, I think that mixed team of Matt and Hannah, we can call that a win. Like, conservatively. I mean, at the end of the day, 15 points, you never know. But you got Hannah and Matt, and then I think it's Mark, right? Not Daniel, Mark?
It's Mark, yeah.
Yeah,
The
I
better
confused
Godfried,
too.
if you
The
ask
better
Mark.
Godfried.
Yeah.
But even having Mark back, so I mean, I would look to potentially that they could win this, and then they can 2-0 their mixed games. So I think they're still in a good spot.
Yep.
I mean, if Jonas and Corey can put some pressure here, that would be huge for them getting their first win.
Yeah, I think an early start by the rollers here will be pretty important.
Yeah.
All right, we're just going to jump to a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, and we're back. So the Northern Rollers up 1-0 in this match with Toronto United. We're looking at Corey Osborne. So the Rollers will be on the far side in the blue. So owner, player, right, Corey Osborne with their first round draft pick, Jonas Dollar, playing the left side to start. And then we have Matt Kawamoto and then Daniel Godfrey. Mark Godfrey. Mark wasn't in Guelph. It was his brother Daniel that played in Guelph. you know, and had a great showing, played really well. Like you said, probably the best 2 and 5 team you could imagine.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, same start as the
Yeah.
girls with an quick out.
1-0 Rollers, quick. Okay. So, again, Northern Rollers in the blue. On the far side, we have the Toronto United Pickleball Club, all white. Oh, boy. Loose to start.
All right, United is a little tight.
Was that an ATP to start, though? Kind of.
That was an
ATP-ish?
an ATP-ish, yeah.
Good ball by Jonas.
I don't recall seeing a two-handed backhand from Jonas in Guelph. I think something he may have added. I don't think he hit a single one in Guelph.
So I know the Rollers have been doing a ton of team practices.
Have they?
Right, trying to get together.
Ah, good for them.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, you could have gone the free agent route. You could have maybe seen what you can pick up, but I saw Corey and Rob at Nationals last week, and they said, no, we're going to roll with what we've got. So
Yeah, and I mean, they played really well at Nationals, Corey and Rob.
yeah, they had a good showing.
Yeah. 4-0 start for the Rollers. You talked about coming out and putting a little pressure on Toronto United. Oh. Tries around the back there. All right, let's see what the United do here. So 1-4. So again, if you're just joining us in this first match you've seen of our CNPL event, we work in a rally scoring format. And you're also going to notice that the players, as the serving team, once they switch sides, once they win the rally, they do not switch sides, right? So they're designated or dedicated rally scoring where you're going to play off the same side the whole time. Good rally. Oh, good hands.
Good hands.
Toronto United. Maybe that's just what they needed there, right?
Yeah,
That
a little
rally
bit of
there.
chaos.
Yep. Pretty great low balls going back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are tough because even if they're volleyable, they're just hard to really attack unless you have a good roll.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good first volley there by Corey to put the pressure back on Matt.
Nice drive.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, good ball. And I understand the thought process by Eunice there.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I agree with that decision. Like, it's a pretty easy read. They're tight to the net. You have
Yeah.
nowhere else to go but up.
Yeah, anytime you're tight to the net, the only way you're going to beat someone is up top.
Yeah.
So you just, at a certain point, you have to have the awareness.
Especially with when you're playing players that are so good on the other
Yeah.
side, right? Like, that are going to get to that.
All right, so where are we at here?
7-4 Rollers.
4.
Good pressure by the United, keeping them deep. Oh. Snuck that one over.
Try anything.
Oh, took the shot. It was
Not
there,
the
maybe.
shot. It was close.
Yep. All right.
I think
5.
also another thing, too, because they have to scramble to get up.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you scramble, you almost get a little bit of, like, hubris of, like, oh, I could try something here. They're not, like, we've been scrambling.
Yeah.
But there's also a little bit of self-discipline that you need in those situations of, like, yes, I scrambled to get up, but I have to remain calm. That's why he got up to the kitchen.
Right, and even
Sorry
in
about
that moment, you know, like, talk about, like, it's always funny how in a rally you get all the hard ones and then you miss the easy one.
Yeah.
Right? And the reason you're getting the hard ones is because you're working so hard, you're moving your feet so much to get into position, and maybe that ball just got away a little bit.
9-6. Boy. Again, I mean, I'm going to call it if United... Have they played yet? Is this their first game?
They won their first game.
Against the Smash?
Against the Rush.
Against the Rush. Oh, wow, that's a good win. I think there might be also, I mean, the Rollers are 0-7.
Yeah.
It's always easy sometimes to be like, hey, we got this one, and then lose a few points, and now we're looking at 10-7.
Yeah, and like I said, I know the Rollers didn't win their first match, but they played well, right?
Yeah.
They were in every game.
Yeah.
Right? So and even, despite the fact that they were 0-7, like, their plus-minus was only, like, -15 for the whole week. Like, it was, like, they were so tight. They went to the tiebreaker 4 times. Good ball by Matt.
Oh.
Yeah. A great retrieval by Mark to set that up, though.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Linebacker vibes.
Yeah. It'd be fun to see him and Dalby on the same court together.
Oh, man. Yeah, Dalbeer just welcomed, I don't know if it's their first child.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's their first child, but that's why you couldn't come, I believe,
Right,
is he
yeah.
just, they just had a child.
Yeah, I guess that's a good excuse, eh?
That's a great excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so today the Smash are not playing with either one of their drafted males.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
Because even if one of the guys missed, like let's say, because obviously like Dalbeer, you have a child, you're going to be there for it. But even if just Dalbeer had missed, then Connor Weeks is Chris's partner.
Yeah.
So then you'd have your actual doubles team.
Yep.
So now it's like 2 new players playing together. So
Yeah, and I mean both. Oh, good ball.
Nice shot.
Oh, nice position.
Nice shot,
Oh,
Matt.
Corey with a little cheek back at him.
Great
Matt
shot.
Kawamoto with great control. I mean, you and I talked about it all the time when we were together in Guelph. I mean, good place by Matt.
Yeah.
Not so worried about the pace of the ball there, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think,
Oh.
nice pick up. Nice pick up. Nice pick up.
Woo!
No.
Oh, good rally.
Nice
Good
try.
rally.
Man, funniest thing, listen, Pickleball Pirates was announcing
Yeah.
in Guelph, Pickleball Pirates,
Yeah.
Joey Gamur.
Yeah.
And man, he just like, the Kawamoto train would not stop for him. Like, did you listen to any of that? Kawamoto!
Yeah.
He actually put his number in. Okay, I'll play with you anytime. Says his number. I was just dying.
Yeah. No, they are a lot of fun. There's a few times with a couple of the players we're seeing here, like Godfrey there, just on his back foot, right?
Yeah.
Just take another step. You just need to.
Yeah.
At this level, to get the quality of the shots that you need, you're not going to get away with that, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's anytime you're hitting something off your back foot, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Like, really.
Yeah, there's going to be times in this game that you have to make, an emergency shot or an out of position shot. But if you have the opportunity, what a ball. Come on.
Jonas.
14-12 rollers.
Oh, this
Right?
would
If you have the time to move your feet and get into a better hitting position, you
Have
have
to,
to.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's players of all levels, right? Uh-oh. Got him
nice
again.
try. So one thing that I actually started just incorporating into my game is just anticipating what my next likely shot would be.
Right.
Like, for example, my partner's serving cross court, so then I'm on the left. Odds are that ball might come to my backhand more so than my forehand,
Sure.
so I'm actually preparing like I'm hitting a backhand.
Uh-oh. 14-14.
Oh, man, the comeback. Come on, boys.
Uh-oh.
With an out
Loose.
ball. That's
Wow, what a comeback by United there.
comeback. Yep.
Pretty slow start, but found the momentum there and some
Yep.
pretty good rallies in the middle of that.
And I mean, Matt and Mark should have. I would expect them to win, but at the end of the day, honestly, like I was just saying on this side, because Angie and I didn't have a great first game, but we still come out on top. Like, at the end of the day, winners win, and you're gonna win ugly,
Yeah.
right? If you have a winning mentality, you can accept that that was not a good game. We're not playing our best, but we can still pull it out.
Right. I mean, again, like, looking back after this weekend, I mean, they're not going to say, well, that wasn't a pretty win.
Yeah.
You're going to say that was a win, right? And
Statute
that's-
doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, I think that's the important thing for them to try to lock onto there. I think Toronto United, the guys did what they had to do, right? But then it's about, how do we improve upon that? How do we build the consistency there for moving forward?
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. We're just going to jump to a quick break with one of our sponsors. We'll be right back at this match.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Welcome to the Flair Airlines hangar at the Edmonton Expo Center for the second event of the Canadian National Pickleball League inaugural season. We're so happy to have you join us today to see Canada's top pickleball players battle it out for their team.
All right, we're back in match number 3. Northern Rollers and the Toronto United Pickleball Club are even at 1-1. Mixed matches just getting warmed up out there. Joel, Nationals in Regina, how was it?
It was awesome. It was kind of a whirlwind a little bit. So Hada was we've been pretty dedicated to each other for the last better part of 2 years, and on Wednesday we just weren't vibing like we normally do. Didn't get a result that I think we've become accustomed to, which is like a podium result. But on Thursday, I've been a little bit pickleballed out lately. I've been a little bit like, I need a break, like I'm not having as much fun, and then, so Thursday I'm playing with Brad Chapman's girlfriend, Caitlin Soroka, yeah. And I woke up that morning and I'm like, I just need to have fun again. Like, I just need to have fun. Right. If I have fun, I'll find it. And we had so much fun, had a great comeback. We're down 12-3, and we had so much fun together. Actually, I would say that I owe a lot of my Friday when we silvered in the men's open. I owe a lot of that to my my mixed games with Caitlin, just having fun again.
Yeah, I think that's, in those moments, sometimes we forget, and, you hear about sports at all level, like professional athletes and baseball, like saying, I lost the fun.
Yeah.
Right, and it started to become a job, or it became work.
Yeah.
Right, and I think that's where we get into trouble, right?
Mm-hmm.
As athletes, you got to remember, it's a sport and it's serious, and you want to win, and they want to win, but ultimately, it's still about trying to have fun in the moments, right?
Well, I think a lot of that was out. That's right. I think a lot of competitive athletes early on, when you're young and you don't know any better, you base a lot of your worth on results.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty finicky game that you play. You go down a rabbit hole doing that. And it's something that as you grow up, you grow out of. But even now, sometimes I lose that perspective of, like, I'm playing with a paddle and a wiffle ball for fun.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I'm getting paid to be out here to do something I love for fun. Like,
yeah.
And then I even have to go as far as, like, okay, like, my wife and my son do not care if I win or lose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you
gotta
go there.
Your son's gonna love to see you no matter what.
Yeah.
Your wife might be a little disappointed, but
you're sleeping on the loser's bed. Yeah.
Yeah. But your son at least will be there for you.
Yeah. But that's what I mean, is just getting perspective makes it funner to play. Then when you're having fun, you're looser, and shots are going your way.
Yeah. All right.
So I'm gonna say right now.
Uh-oh.
The Rollers were home, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then this is a mistake by them, in my opinion. Because if they're home, they're putting the 2 versus the 2. Because Matt and Hannah are the number 2 team, and Corey and Emma are the number 2 team. They should be playing a split.
Yeah, sorry. And let's just clarify so we can explain what you're kind of talking about strategy-wise there. So the home team gets to dictate, like, the matchups and how that's being played out, right?
Yeah.
So Toronto United would be saying, here, we're going to be putting this team out, and what you're saying is that, you would think that the Northern Rollers should be maybe playing Jonas and Jessica going for the win in this environment.
Yeah, so the home team, they get to dictate the mixed matchups. They get to respond to whoever the other team puts out.
Right.
So right now, the Rollers, which on paper are the weaker team, it's going to be harder for them to win a match 3-1. Right. So they should be aiming to put their number 1 mixed team versus their number 2, and then if they win that one, they can take it to singles, and then who knows at singles.
Right. Yeah.
So well, I mean, I hope Corey and Emma prove me wrong because I'm rooting for them, but
5-5. Yeah, and you know, both teams just trying to feel each other out here.
Mhm.
So Northern Rollers again are in the blue jerseys, or blue and white. That's where we have Toronto United in the all white. What a ball!
Nice, Corey.
Oh,
Corey's got some
little
racket
twinkle
skills.
toes there.
Yeah.
Yep. 6'5" Rollers. So we have, oops. So we have Emma Lee and Corey Osborne for the Rollers, right? Carolina Hack and Mark Godfrey playing for Toronto United. 6'5". Corey's got to put that ball out of the middle.
I also has to quit using that gearbox.
Your gearbox?
No, that
Oh,
gearbox.
that
No,
gearbox.
not my. You know, my first paddle was a gearbox, and I gotta say, like, if there was a nuclear holocaust, the only thing that would be left is the roaches and the gearboxes. Those things are like indestructible. Like, they do not wear out. Like, my son plays with it and bangs it everywhere, and it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
good as new. Like,
Yeah.
they do not wear out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I shouldn't be hard on gearbox. Go gearbox.
Uh-oh. Oh, Corey.
There.
7-7. Haven't really seen much in extended rallies.
No.
No.
I think.
Oh, what
nice
an anticipation
ball
by Mark there.
Mark. Yep.
Yeah.
I think
Great.
whenever you are playing a team where you know that you have one of those players covered, I think that's when you're not going to see extended rallies.
Yeah.
Because I think that more than likely Mark is going to be inserting himself, and he's going to be looking to finish points.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Similar to that.
Yeah.
Right, taking 2 quick shots.
Yeah.
Right. Toronto United 9-7. Rollers taking a quick timeout here. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back.
9-7 United. I'm going to look to Corey to make something happen on that gearbox battle right away.
No, and now you're sucking up to
Nah,
gearbox?
yeah, well, don't be telling my script.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Time.
Tui.
Oh, time out by the Rollers there.
Couldn't get that gearbox there soon enough.
All right, 10-7. Nice.
Wow, nice two-hander.
Yeah, Mark's sticking with
Carolina.
that pretty aggressive play coming out of the
Yeah.
timeout there.
Well, like I said, when
Emma is just not up to the line there in time.
out, and you almost have to when you know you have a player covered, you almost have to, as the other player, you have to earn that respect. Like, if I'm Carolina and Mark, I should be driving everything. They haven't earned anything yet.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I'm gonna do it till you tell me, you show me you can cover it.
Right, and I think that's an interesting strategic point at this level, where, you know, like when you're going out into a game, like the drive puts pressure and forces mistakes on your opponents, right?
Yeah.
So why, if it's working, why would you change it?
And exactly,
Right,
and
like-
they're going after Emma's belly a lot. And if I had to guess, it's because Emma holds her paddle in the lifeline of her hand, which makes you have to cock your wrist more on your
Sure.
backhand. So she has a bit of a softer backhand punch.
Right. Yeah, it's not as firm, right?
No, no. It's harder to firm up the wrist when you hold it in the lifeline.
All right. 13-9. Rollers trying to make something happen here.
Out.
Good
Oh,
ball.
nice save.
Oh, I love the control and the confidence by the United there, just keeping the ball deep.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
So Carolina with a nice deep roll there again, not trying to force it too much. Well, Emma's got to get to that line. She's
Oh,
getting
that's
up.
what I mean.
Yeah.
Backhand.
Yeah.
Right.
But
That's a grip issue.
it's grip, but even like just positionally as well. Like she's not up to the line and set in time.
Yeah.
Right. Like good deep serve, but gotta get off that back foot. Gotta push forward. Right. Prioritize. Maybe not such an aggressive return and more a return that gets her into a better position.
And also, you have to just there's a certain point you have to give up the line as much as you don't like. The goal should always be to get to the kitchen. But if your opponent's about to hit the ball, you got to set. You got to split and set, right? So even if you're 2 feet off the line, you're gonna have a better chance of putting something on. Just too often you're seeing them run into their counters.
Yeah, and and again, like we talk a lot about. When we've been watching you guys, like with yourself play and watching other players play at this level, I mean, everyone's moving so well to get to the ball, but the movement after you hit the ball is just as important.
Yeah.
Right, and that's kind of where everyone's opportunity to continue and improve. Like, I mean, players at the highest level all the time, right? It's you played this ball and you played this ball with purpose. What's the purpose of it?
Yeah.
Right, and then how do you get into a better position because of the ball, or what was the reason I put the ball here, right? If I'm pushing it wide, should I be anticipating a middle ball next or down the line,
Exactly.
right? Trying to read that situation.
Well, in almost virtually every sport, the preparation is going to take longer than the actual execution.
Right.
Like in golf, the backswing will take 3/4 of the swing,
Yeah.
and then the actual swing itself is a fraction of a second.
Right.
Like it's in that preparedness is going to lead to how well you prepare is going to lead to how well you hit in any sport.
Sure.
So just like in pickleball, right? How well you prepare to the ball is going to dictate how well you shoot.
Yeah, and I mean the nice thing about pickleball is if you can embrace the contact, and instead of thinking about adding pace to pace, you add place to pace.
Yeah.
Right, and if we can get that contact out in front, I think that's part of what you were talking about with Emma's backhand there. Like one, you highlighted the grip there, but also like she has a very long approach where she gets stuck back, right?
Yeah.
Right, so
Yeah.
getting that shorter contact where instead of pulling back to here, she's starting out here,
Yeah.
being able to take that contact and firming up,
Yeah.
right? Being stable at the contact.
Yeah,
And
paddle
then
in
thinking
front.
about using your opponent's pace, because frankly, all you guys out here are hitting the ball hard enough,
Yeah.
right? The pace is there.
Yeah.
You don't need to add to it necessarily, right?
Oh.
Sometimes you just have to maintain it, right, and put that ball back in a good spot.
Like when I started playing, it was like a freak show, man. Everything. I used to play with a one-handed backhand drive, and it's just like I got that sucker in 1 out of 10.
Yeah, but
And
what
that
a one,
one,
what a
dude,
one,
that
what a
one,
one.
that one. I still go back sometimes to like a 3 years ago shot, just a right middle court winner. Oof, it felt good, but I don't remember much of my misses though.
Yeah, they didn't happen. They
It's
were
like
just they were just practices.
Yeah, it's like gambling. You only remember the wins.
Yeah. All right. So, looking at this matchup here, we got what we would consider 2-1s, right? So the number one mixed teams. And
Yeah.
like you said, you might have played this a little bit different strategically, but the Rollers are in the situation now where they need to win this. They're down 2-1. Toronto United up.
Well, like I said, they as the team that is not the favorite, if you can gain an advantage, you have to use it. This is not an advantage for them.
Yeah. All right. So Rollers in the blue and white. We got Jessica Kawamoto playing right side, stacked up against her brother, Matt Kawamoto. Right?
Goodness.
And then we got Jonas Daller on the Northern Rollers with a nice...
Alright.
Good ball. Little early ball.
Kawamoto.
Yeah, Kawamoto. Right? So Jonas Daller, former professional squash player, on the other side of the net there. We have Matt Kawamoto for Toronto United and Hannah Blatt, also a former professional squash player.
Yeah, Hannah's got a good game.
Yeah.
She's boo.
So talk to me a little bit about, I mean, we have 2 former squash players on the court here, but we have athletes from a variety of different backgrounds, right? Like, what is it about pickleball that allows, different entry points in regards to, different backgrounds, right? Previous experiences. Like, I came from volleyball. How does that translate?
Yeah.
Like, we have tennis, squat. Like, I mean, there's natural racket sport backgrounds there, but that competitive sport background, why does it translate so easily to pickleball?
Well, I would say that, like, let's take, for example, volleyball.
Yep.
You're taught to get set to the ball. Okay, the ball's coming, they're about to serve or they're about to smash. Like, you're set to the ball, especially like as a libero or as someone in the back.
Right.
that it's just your job is to pick up the ball. You already understand the split step, and moving to a certain spot you think it'll be, and then splitting. So like volleyball, the footwork's the same, and then you think about table tennis. Well, when you're at the kitchen, you are essentially hitting a table tennis forehand and backhand, especially the roll. Like your backhand roll, my backhand roll, I compare it to a backhand in table tennis.
Right.
And then you have, like, the obvious one is tennis, but even let's go squash. Like, squash, it's a lot of backhand and it's a lot of lunging, which when you're hitting cross-court dinks, you're doing a lot of that already. So I think the beauty of the sport is that it's such a combination of different skills.
Right.
So, and again, which makes it so wonderful is you don't have to be an expert at one thing to come into pickleball.
No.
And that's cool. Like, so often, like, you think of tennis, like, how difficult it is to get into tennis because you're only doing tennis and that's your thing. But, like, pickleball, you could come from different sports. You cannot go from table tennis to tennis and then be a pro. You can't do it. But this sport, you can come from any other sport and you have a chance. And that's really enticing for people.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, the rules are set up for instant success as well.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
so, I mean, with the double bounce rule, the serve, and then the return's got to bounce. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the serve can be an overwhelming situation that develops, right? So, you know, allowing that opportunity that you can get rallies developed so players find pretty instant success. Not, what a ball! Kawamoto on Kawamoto crime there.
bro.
Going behind. Yeah.
Nice.
I think,
Okay, rollers are 7-4. Okay,
yeah.
I hope they make me eat my words. I would love that.
Jonas is definitely playing better this weekend already.
Yeah, no, he looks tighter.
Yeah.
I definitely, not knowing his name, I was surprised that he was a first rounder. Not because I didn't know his game, but usually if you don't know someone's game, that's typically, you know, like, in Canada especially, there aren't that many high-end players that I had no idea who he was.
Right.
And, like, watching him play, like, he has the raw tools, but not there yet. So I'm going to guess that the rollers, they went for a value pick because he's someone who's going to develop quickly. Like, he has the skills and he has the body for it.
Yep. Yeah, and I think that's, the thing that's, out of everything, I mean, there's a lot of good things that we've started to, you know, net cord ball, right? A lot of things that have developed out of the CNPL, but I think the awareness of the depth of our talent in Canada has, you know, an appreciation from everybody.
Yeah.
Right, like the players. I mean, we're watching, you know, again, subs that weren't here, you know, that are here that weren't in Guelph, or players that were in Guelph that weren't, you know, are not here.
Yeah.
Like some pretty high quality play on a lot of sides that the players that weren't drafted too.
For sure.
Yeah. Like we were watching, you know, even though it didn't come out how they wanted, like, so Connor Weeks and Brent Jackson go toe-to-toe with Brad Chapman and Matt Stodola.
Yeah.
Like, that's a tough matchup for anybody.
Matchup. Yeah.
Right?
What was the score? Do you know?
Right now?
No,
Or
what
in
was the
that game?
score of that game?
15-13.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, like it was a good game. And
Yeah.
Connor being one of the younger players here was playing really, really
Yeah, he's
strong.
a baller.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got game.
Yeah.
What's that? Okay. Okay. Are you good if I, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're at 8-7 rollers here. Oh, Hannah. All
Okay,
right.
Cam, I think I have to go warm up for my next game, but thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah. Joel, thanks for joining us in the booth. Good luck to the Wolverines, my man.
Thank
Look
you.
forward to watching you later.
Okay, chat soon.
All right. Yeah, thanks, buddy. 9-7, 9-8 now. Jonas again, maybe trying to force the issue there a little bit. Trying to hit the ball a little hard. Again, I like to think of that as over-pacing the ball. If he had thought about where he wanted to hit that ball, I think he would have had a little bit more success in that contact. Good deep push by Jess. Oh, Jonas. Gotta get down to that contact. I talk to my students all the time. Bend your knees. Get underneath that ball. Be ready to hit up on that contact. Good return by Jonas. Good ball, Matt. Let's see this. Woo! That's a hit. All right, little emotion there from Jonas. 10-9. Oh, good job by Jess.
Jess maybe inserting herself, jumping in front of Jonas there, crossing her up. I think Jonas might have had a better opportunity on that play there. 10-10. Oh, Matt, same thing, right? I think Hannah was positioned there, and then Matt coming across his body and looking to speed that ball up. It just might have got them into trouble in that situation there. 11-10 Rollers. Timeout. Okay. Toronto United taking timeout. It's 11-10. Rollers needing this game to force the tiebreaker. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors. All right, we're back on serve here. Northern Rollers 11-10, looking to win this game. Jonas serving to Matt Kawamoto. Looking for an answer here by Toronto United. Again, this would be the Northern Rollers #1 mixed team against the Toronto United #1 mixed team. Good rally by the guys. Ladies' turn. Uh-oh. Oh, good control by Jonas. Wow, there we go. Yeah, nice play by Jonas. Good solid contact there. Great play by Hannah to set that up, though. Just missed the opportunity there. Uh-oh. Toronto United with a great presence. Good pressure by Toronto United, keeping their opponents back. Again, the tendency for a lot of intermediate players is to try to drop that ball short. All that would have done is let the pressure off the Northern Rollers and brought them forward. 11-12. Uh-oh. 12-12. Good defense by the United. Hannah's going to want that one back. Good ball by Jess. Jonas still trying to find that when to insert himself, and I think Jess was in a pretty good spot there. I don't know. I feel like they're forcing it just a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, great defense by the Rollers. Wow. Wow. Matt Kawamoto, how does he even get over to that side of the court that fast? Rollers on the 14-13 freeze here. Looking to force the tiebreaker. There it is, 2-2. We're going to have a tiebreaker coming up. 2-2, Rollers looking for their first win. And that might be the first loss as Matt Kawamoto and Hannah Blatt as a team together. We're going to have our tiebreaker for Matt coming up right after this break. A message from one of our sponsors.
All right, we're back. This is our first tiebreaker of the weekend, and the teams are out there determining the pods who's going to be going out. So in our tiebreaker format, for those of you that are just joining us or looking for an update on how it works, we are going to be doing a tie-breaking format in singles, okay? And in singles, they are going to be playing in pods of 3, points of 3. So what that means is the teams that go out, they're going to play 3 rally scoring points, and then the person on the court is going to switch, okay? And the visiting team is going to have to put out their lineup first. It's going to be matched by the home team, and you may see men versus men, women versus women. You may see man versus women on the court here. It's all about strategy, and they're trying to get to 15 first, okay? Still rally scoring, still a game to 15. They are going to switch sides at 8. Okay, and we still play the double freeze. So the first team to 14 freezes, and then the second team, once they get to 13, they freeze there as well. So in our singles format here, the Northern Rollers, again, are going to be looking for their first win. They played a ton of tiebreakers in Guelph, and unfortunately just were never able to come out on top of it. Okay, they're hoping, looking desperately for their first win here. I can't imagine they're putting anybody but Jonas out first. How they match that up is going to be very interesting. It'll be interesting to see whether it's Matt Kawamoto, whether it's Mark Godfrey, or whether they throw out Hannah, who is a pretty solid singles player coming from her squash background as well. Very excited to see how this unfolds here and how it warms up. All right, getting into it here. Just as expected, Northern Rollers are putting out Jonas Daller as their first player, matching up with Matt Kawamoto. Well, we know the height advantage is to Jonas. Okay, we know the reach advantage is to Jonas. Okay, two good friends here. Checking out the ball as a courtesy. Matt's probably just trying to get 1 point here, trying to hold Jonas. Okay, and again, they're playing in little groups of 3, pods of 3, 3 rally scoring, and then they're going to be switching out. Okay, Rollers looking for their first win. Good return by Matt to start. Matt takes the first point. Huge start for Matt Kawamoto, just what he needed. 1-0. Oh, Matt went for the down the line shot, 1-1. Good return, good answer by Jonas. Jonas is just such a presence at the no volley zone that he can cut that ball off. 1-1. Uh-oh. Yeah, Matt's return got him in trouble there. Yeah, good ball. Great play by Jonas. 2-1. I think Toronto United might take that split though, right? Just looking to try to hold Jonas, try to avoid him from shutting out. Now they're sending out Jess Kawamoto. And Toronto United probably looking to come out 2-1 on this one. They're drawing out this match. There's one for Hannah. 2-2. Oh, great ball by Hannah. Great try. Jess gets the one that she needed. 3-2. Looking to try to build on that. Singles is quite a different game. You don't see as much soft in singles. Uh-oh. Jess, 4-2. Jess Kawamoto flips the script. All right. So now we got Corey facing off against Mark Godfrey. Again, Northern Rollers. Corey Osborne, Mark Godfrey, Toronto United. Corey plays a lot of singles. Not sure how much Mark Godfrey plays, but looking pretty confident on the court there. Okay. Good answer by Mark. They needed that point. Oh, what a ball by Mark Godfrey. Corey needs to get that return just a little bit deeper. He's got to put the pressure on Mark. Can't give him that angle there. 4-4. Going for the sweep here. Sweep by Mark Godfrey. Switches the script. 5-4. Okay, Emma versus Carolina. 5-4 Toronto United. Emma needs to take 2 probably here to try to get them back in. Yeah, 6-4. Good job by Emma. Good job coming forward. Great return to set that up. So much of the singles game is the serve and return. Can Emma get this game back? Uh-oh. Got a baseline to baseline rally here. Emma coming forward first. Yeah. Good job. Good return. Good decision to come forward. Okay. Emma takes 2 out of the 3 there. Jonas coming back out. All square. Oh, Jonas Demelin. Little confusion around a line call there, but a great job by Joanne. Good ball by Matt. Eight 6 Toronto United. Matt Kawamoto doing a great job combating the length of Jonas at the no volley zone, putting the ball low, extending Jonas out. Good serve. Oh, Matt had him, got behind him again. He wants that one back for sure. All right, just Kawamoto serving down 7-8. Oh, good ball by Jess. 8-8. Love the sequence by Jess there. One of the few players that's trying the third shot drop as a strategy in her singles here. Serve just a little long. Just goes to show you how important that serve is. These players are serving really aggressively. Good deep serve. Good deep return. Yeah. Great return by Jess, but an even better third by Hannah there, trying to get her off her feet. 10-8 United. (11-8). Good drive by Mark Godfrey. He generates a lot of power. Oh, great serve by Mark. Great return, Corey. (12-8). Needed that point. 9-12. Emma coming in. Needs to make a statement here. Needs to probably take 2 at the very least, if not all 3. Emily. 9-12. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a great play by Emma. Carolina, after that return to serve, needs to do more with that return. Right? Definitely needs to push up to the no volley zone. Not going to get up again. Emma. There it is. Emma's happy to come forward there. Oh, good job. Great lob by Carolina. 13-10. Good serve. Oh, what a ball by Carolina. 14-10. So it's 14-10. So again, they will be frozen at 14. Jonas has a chance here. Oh, Matt Kawamoto. What a shot for the win. Toronto United with the comeback, lose the first game. Come all the way back. The Northern Rollers again made a great fight, but losing in a tiebreaker. Still looking for their first win. Toronto United, what a great start to the weekend. Okay, little Kawamoto hug at the non-volley zone there. Again, a lot of great friends on the court here playing across from each other, but well-executed match on both sides. Toronto United 2-0 this weekend. Northern Rollers 0-2 going into match number 4. We'll be right back with the message after with our sponsors.
You want us to get you like a dark room or something?
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here. To this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Don't take it personally.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Here we go.
Can I say hi to my kids? Cam Taylor here from the CNPL. I'm joined with Toronto United Pickleball Club's Carolina Hack. How's it going?
Good, good. Can I say hi to my kids? Hi, Raph. Hi, Eduardo. I love you.
Yeah, absolutely. So, coming out to Edmonton this weekend, filling in for Martina, who's unfortunately injured. Like,
What's the vibe? What's the feel of coming into this format and this play?
I'm just so happy to have opportunity to play. So I'm like, my background was tennis, and I play like 16 years, like when I was 16, and now to be in this competition. So I just try to have all my energy here for the team and play my best. Sometimes the nervous, it's hard, but like, yeah, we're doing great today.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, Toronto United, they were 2-5 in Guelph, coming in, you're now 2-0 here this weekend. Playing with Hannah's, you know, great partner, you know, having the opportunity to play with Mark Godfrey. What's it like playing with these players and yourself? Like, I mean, you're playing great out there. Like, tell me what's the key to your guys' game.
Oh, so yeah, so Mark, we used to play, so two lefts is nice. I think that people doesn't expect, so it's a little different. And Hannah had like, yeah, she's like a star, US, so to have this opportunity is really nice. And I just try to give my experience as like my age. So yeah, it's good. Like, I'm happy to be here.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the weekend. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Fantastic. Thanks, man. She's awesome.
I love this. The fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt, like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and then figuring out how to paint the lines or the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept. I love the idea. It looks great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of them.
I just like envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
That's fun.
I really enjoyed it. It felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to, like, maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be good. It's fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll? Thank you to our sponsors, Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrol's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrolPickleball.com.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrol. Available at TyrolPickleball.com.
Like the cable's in.
Could be one of three things. Like, so it could be underneath there, something underneath there. It's definitely under here. You know what, partner?
Go this way? Looking for the orange box? What is this? This is for the pickleball. Okay, so we have it right there. Yeah, that's it. So somebody showed that up.
just hold there for the rest of the day. Okay, I'll just stand here. I mean, yeah, you just gotta. Hold on here. There we go. Hold it while you move it. No, it's fine. There we go. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That's not what your ball was. Step in there. Let's take that somewhere else. Just keep it on the outside of there. Or between the two tables. Well, that's the height. The coach, sorry, the referee were using. So, just leave it fine. Just leave it outside fine. That's fine. It's not that like that.
All right. Match number 4 of the day is underway. West Coast Wolverines, East Toronto Smash. West Coast Wolverines in the black on the far side. Vicky Strandland, how low can she go? Versus the first overall pick, Angie Walker. Right? And we got Jordan Vigna and Lee Bradwell playing off here in the pink with their backs to us. Oh, great get by Angie. Really excited for this match. Again, these were two teams that finished 5-2 in Guelph. East Toronto Smash off to a little bit of a slower start here, finishing, they lost their first match. West Coast Wolverines continuing their dominance by winning their first match, and both looking to, West Coast Wolverines looking to carry that momentum, where East Toronto Smash trying to get back on the right side of things in tough here. It's going to be a fun one. Uh-oh, Angie. Two. All right. Sorry, by Lee. Get up there, Vicky. Lee offer. Yes. Oh, the net cord helped her out there. Good ball by Lee, though. Three-two. Jordan Vigna. Good job by Angie. When she gets to that line, she gets that two-handed backhand. It's pretty ferocious. Tough to beat there. Three Wolverines. Good deep return by Lee, pushing her back. Good pressure by East Toronto. Get that ball out of the middle, Vicky. Push her wide. That's a better ball. Yes. Oh, good sequence though. And again, the awareness of Vicky, right, trying to make that adjustment, pushing that ball wide, making Lee take the step instead of just feeding it right to her forehand every time. Good adjustment by Vicky in the middle of that rally. Good ball by Lee. Nice drop. Five, 4 smash. Looking to try to take this first game. Oh, good rally. Jordan going head-to-head with Angie there. No fear. 6-4 smash. Early timeout by the West Coast Wolverines. Smash out to an early lead. 6-4. We're gonna grab a quick message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, and we are back. 6-4 smash. West Coast Wolverines in that timeout. Steve Deacon as their coach. You know, we were talking with Joel in that last, you know, they're not necessarily making strategic adjustments. It's mental adjustments. It's staying in there, having the confidence to play your game. I think Vicky's going to want to let Angie take that ball in her forehand next time. Oh, Jordan inserting herself. Good switch by Lee. Nice rally. Good push, Lee. Oh, the net cord. Uh-oh. Good reset, Vicky. She's still down. Oh, Vicky! Come on! Oh, Vicky Strandland. Well done. All right. I know my beautiful daughters are watching at home, so I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Colby and Clark. I love you, ladies. Good shot by Jordan. Oh, Vicky. (9-4) smash, making a statement here early. Oh, Angie putting that ball down. Good eye by Jordan. (10-5) smash. Good ball, Angie. Oh. Nice control by these ladies. Good solid shots. Oh! Lee may be pushing it a little bit, right? Just got to try to get below that ball. So when we talk about getting low, we talk about getting low in the knees if we can, instead of getting low from the hips. It looks like she just came down on top of that ball just a little bit. What a rally, though. Wolverines trying to get back into this game. East Toronto Smash trying to hold. Great pressure. Get low. Yes, what a ball. Good pressure by the East Toronto Smash. Good defense by the West Coast Wolverines, just trying to find their opportunity to work their way forward. Nice rally, nice sequence there. Oh, what a play by the West Coast Wolverines. Great defense. Crowd favorite here, the West Coast Wolverines. A lot of fans in the stands cheering them on. Trying to urge that team back into this match. Oh, Vicky again hitting the ground. Oh. Tough ball there. Didn't come up at all for her. What an effort by Vicky, though. Vicky Strandland out there on the court. One of the oldest players in the CNPL. Putting the body on the line. Trying to get that ball. Love it. Uh-oh. Good attack. Here comes another one. Oh, Lee Bradwell coming forward. Smash making a statement. 12-7. West Coast Wolverines have to dig deep here. Oh, there's a good example of, you know, when we're working with beginners, we say serve and stay, right? Serving and sneaking in gets you into trouble. If you're going to have to back up to play the ball, you probably should have been staying back. It's a lot easier for all these players. They all get forward fast enough, right? Getting caught on your back foot because of the movement into the court. Oh, Lee. All right. 9-12 smash. Oh, good ball by Jordan. Oh, Vicky's going to want that one again. But a nice change of pace by Jordan there, mixing it up. Everyone thinking there was another soft shot coming. Good acceleration there, good little backhand flick. Good attack. Wow. What defense? Come on. Come on. What a rally. What a rally. Great defense by the Smash there. Quite the overheads coming down from the West Coast Wolverines. They're really looking to try to make a statement. 10-13. Oh, he's going to want that one back. And that's the risk of those cut shots. Sometimes that ball doesn't come off the same way that you expect it to. Would have liked to see Lee do a little more with that fourth. Let Vicky come up pretty easily. Let her off the hook. Good rally between Lee and Vicky here. Angie and Jordan both trying to figure out how to insert themselves. Angie inserts herself. Oh, great job. Right back into the rally again. Uh-oh. Wow, what a ball. What a ball. What a rally. What a rally. Both teams there, well positioned, well played. Timeout Smash. 13-12 coming into the timeout here. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors.
Question. What do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, we're back. Timeout. East Toronto Smash, West Coast Wolverines coming back in. Steve Deacon, Matt Torn on the bench there, talking to their Wolverines, trying to encourage them to, you know, Joel was talking about that mental fortitude, like in the, you know, the calm demeanor of their coach, and trying to carry that onto the court and going out there and playing to win, not playing to lose. Well, I think that was a good timeout by the Smash. Just get a change of pace here, force something new. 14-12 Smash. They are frozen at 14. That means they must be the serving team to win. Uh-oh. Good reset. Oh, get up. Oh, Lee. Good try. You know, Lee is such a good player out there, but if she can get behind that ball, get that back foot planted instead of fading into it, I think she'd just have that ball get into the position that she wants it to instead of falling away. 14-14. Big comeback by the West Coast Wolverines here. Can they complete the comeback? Oh, great hold. Great job by Lee getting up to the no volley zone, putting that pressure on. Again, a lot of players, as they're first starting, tend to, when they move to the no volley zone, let that ball bounce. Pickleball is a game of volleying the ball. You gotta get up there and try to grab that ball out of the air. All right, East Toronto Smash take the first game against the West Coast Wolverines. Big answer for the Smash. Big answer for the Smash coming out of this right after their first game defeat by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Joel and Haddo are going to be looking to answer for the West Coast Wolverines here against Brent Jackson and Connor Weeks. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsor.
Yes, I did. Oh, yeah.
Question. What do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, and we are back. Game 4, men's match. Hadothal. Hado's out of Calgary, Alberta. We have Joel Peltier, fairly local here. Joel's out of Red Deer, Alberta. We have Connor Weeks, local out of Edmonton. 3 of these 4 players are from the Alberta province. And then we have Brent Jackson from Kamloops. This should be a fun one. West Coast Wolverines in the black. East Toronto Smash wearing the pink and white. What a ball by Hado. Hado and Joel. I know Joel was underplaying a little bit how they played out in Regina. They played really great. They made some big noise in the men's, taking some really tough matches. Looking to see that dominance continue here for them. Good communication. All right. Joel and Hado move so well on the court together. Again, the communication to call for help by Hado, who was stuck at the back. Right, Joel to step in and then be able to insert himself. And you can tell the familiarity that they have playing with each other. Oh. The assassin, after sitting in the booth here, saying he was going to be a little conservative to start. He's probably going to want that flick back. Right, maybe be a little more patient, as he called for. Good roll. There's that backhand roll he was talking about, that table tennis shot. A little flick out in front of him. Loves that shot. It's going to be very interesting to see how the play of Hado and Joel can affect Brent Jackson, who's playing right side, and Connor Weeks, who's playing left side, how they handle that pressure of playing against the team that's so dominant. Good ball, good counter. Some really high quality dinking back and forth. Good hands. Good get, Hado. Now go. That's it. Both teams are countering really well at the no volley zone as well right now. East Toronto Smash making a little bit of a run here. 4-4. Joel's going to want that back. A little bit long on the backswing there, trying to overpace the ball. Again, probably thinking about putting that ball in a better place is your first priority. Needs to be the decision there. When you're thinking about playing at home and you see these players, you know, make a mistake like that, that's one that I know Joel can execute on. But again, the quality of the opponents on the other side of the net forced them into such a high quality shot. Good rally there. Put that ball down, that's right. Got to get on top of that ball, Connor. Get that paddle up, get prepared. All right. 6-5 Wolverines. Good control by Connor. Oh, great defense by the Wolverines, putting the pressure on. All right, we're going to have a timeout here by the Smash. 7-5 West Coast Wolverines playing some great defense. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors here. All right, we're back in. East Toronto Smash using their first time out, down 5-7. I don't think there's a lot of strategic things that they're talking about in there. I think it's about executing on some of those decisions, on some of the strategies that they're trying to make. You know, Connor's had a couple balls on his paddle that he blew out the back, right? But again, getting used to the quality of opponent that's on the other side of the net. And I think that's one of the opportunities that we're trying to create here, is that you're playing high quality matches, which brings out the best in you at all times. Oh, get down. Oh, good ball by Brent. Joel's a little eye roll at that, you know, not expecting Brent to be able to get that ball back down. 6-7. All right. 7-8 for the smash here, coming back in. Good ball by Connor. Good job coming forward. And again, the purpose of a drop shot. 1, make your opponent hit up. 2, give yourself time to move forward. Connor executing on that by moving forward and getting ready to hit that next ball out of the air. And we've talked about it quite a few times. Pickleball is a game about volleying the ball, getting forward and trying to volley that next ball. Looks like they found a little something in an acceleration at Haddo's backhands. Going to see a pretty quick adjustment there. 9-8 smash. Great timeout by the smash to get them back into the smash. And Connor just a little overzealous there. Probably trying to push that issue off of the success of speeding up at Haddo previously. Probably going to continue to go to that well. 9-9. Uh-oh. Nice drop by Joel. Good ball, Joel. Nice ball, Haddo. Oh, great ball. So a little confusion there, but that ball looked like it indeed did hit Connor in the belly before and or after it hit his paddle. So that would then be West Coast Wolverine's ball. Gotta get down to that ball, Connor. It's not coming up to you. Yep. 11-9 Wolverines. Oh, Joel. Going for the assassin shot there, trying to accelerate that ball. He talked about taking a little bit of pace off, and I'd seen him play up to that, but went a little aggressive there. 12-10 Wolverines. Oh, good job. You can just see the confidence of Joel and Haddo playing together, right? Haddo with the setup, speeding up off of Connor's backhand. Right, Joel being ready in the middle, put that ball away. 11-13. Smash looking to get back into this. Oh, good counter. Good counter by Connor there, being ready for that. Paddle sitting, waiting for the contact there. Some enthusiasm off of the other court at 11-11. Oh, another blown point, giving it away. 13-13, we have a timeout by the West Coast Wolverines. Smash right back in this, 13-13. We'll be back in this pivotal match. Their message from our sponsors.
My backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
I really enjoyed it. Felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to, like, maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be a good one. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again, for sure.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleroll for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleroll, how do you roll? Thank you.
All right, 13-13. Smash looking to take this lead to 2-0. Wolverines trying to get back into it. Oh! East Toronto Smash, huge point here. 14-13. Looking to take a 2-0 lead on the Wolverines. Oh, the change of pace serve gets them. 2-0. Brent Jackson, Connor Weeks, right? Two players undrafted to this league, signed by the East Toronto Smash to fill in for their players that were going to be missing, right? Taking down two behemoths in Haddo Thal and Joel Peltier. East Toronto Smash up 2-0. There's going to need to be a big answer in our mixed matches by the West Coast Wolverines, but these players are definitely up to the challenge. Looking forward to seeing this play out. Mixed matches coming up. East Toronto Smash 2-0. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. East Toronto Smash up 2-0. Angie and Joel getting out there for the West Coast Wolverines in the black, right, against Jordan and Connor.
Well, depending on the schedule, like if they're just ahead of schedule, then they'll shut it down. Is it still round robin?
Oh, just a little shoulder shimmy by Joel to get out of the way of Jordan's flick there. Pretty easy read when it's going high to let that one fly. 1-0. Whoa. Tough bounce by Angie there. Good rally, ladies. Oh, good ball by Angie. Again, pushing out of frame, right? Pushing them as far as possible. Two. Get up to that line, Angie. Good ball. Connor trying to insert himself there. Yeah. stuck in between. I think finding the outlet on that ball for Jordan instead of putting that up so that Joel has any chance of playing that ball, trying to push that ball wide in that scenario there. Again, the strategy of the mixed matches, you know, at this level, like those guys are trying to insert them. You can just see Joel's looking to pounce on that ball. But Angie, the quality of the shots that Angie's being able to play to push Jordan out of that comfort zone where she's being forced to accelerate a ball that maybe she doesn't want to. Trying to find a little patience there, I think, for Jordan. Good rally. Oh, good pressure by the Wolverines there. Great defense, right? Putting the pressure on. And if anyone's ever been, you know, playing in the game there, the Wolverines are at the back, but at some point when they continue to get everything, the pressure switches to the team at the no volley zone to play a high quality enough ball that they can't handle. And you can see that Connor's trying to make a better shot and a better shot. Again, like, sometimes the strategy is just get the ball back and play. Beat that team. Always try to get that next shot, right? Make your opponents play one more ball. Good ball by Angie. Oh, good flick. Oh, no. I think Joel will take that. Yeah. 7-2 Wolverines. We asked for a big statement here from the Wolverines, but, you know, this has been a great start to the match. Oh, little hand switch there. Jordan going straight across. Good play by the East Toronto Smash. 3-7, got to try to get back in now. Good ball. Oh, reads that perfectly. Tries to lob up over top. Jordan says no. Puts that ball down. A little bit of a mistake there by the assassin. Don't mind Angie missing deep there. Just a little loose on the return. Drive, drop, go. If there was an opportunity there for Jordan, it's trying to take that extra step back, try to get behind that ball. It's a few on those things that she's just, yeah, she's still playing off the back foot there. Right in Joel's two hand, he's got to have that one, I think. East Toronto Smash will take it. They're making a little bit of a comeback here. They were down 7-2, it's now 7-6. Oh, I think that's the first time Angie's lost that rally. Straight across diagonal with forehand to forehand there. All right. Good pressure by the Wolverines. 9-7. 9-7 Wolverines. Oh, nice try on the reset there, Angie. Mid-zone transitions, getting stuck in the middle there. I think they could probably, on their third shot drops, get a little farther forward. Oh no. Good try, Joel. For anybody watching at home, that is not an execution mistake by Joel. That is the lights here at the Edmonton Expo Center. It's tough to see that ball once it gets up there. Playing under the lights is a different feeling for these players as well. Oh, great pressure by the Wolverines. And there's an adjustment into the way they hit that ball. You can't look up. You can't let the ball get behind you the same way. You have to keep that contact in front of you. Oh, Jordan, get to the no volley zone. Yep. 11-9, Wolverines. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors. All right, back in 11-9 Wolverines.
I brought mine to where we were.
East Toronto Smash using their first timeout.
Cut out just that,
Joel.
the deli section there.
Good timeout by the Smash just to change the pace. 10-11. Oh. Tried to sneak behind Connor. He was up to the challenge there. 11-11 Smash. On serve here. Connor to Joel. Good job. Oh. Good deep return by Joel. And again, so little Jordan just getting caught on that back foot. Just not enough of that transfer forward. Good drop. Uh-oh. Yeah. You know that's coming in that wheelhouse. You put that ball up, that ball's what we would call a dead dink. That ball just is not doing anything other than setting up Joel for what he needs or what he wants there. It's a little long on the serve there, 12-13 Smash. Good ball. Good. So deceptive with that delayed wrist. So throwing the paddle forward, then cocking the wrist back to catch Connor off guard there. 14-12. Wolverines are frozen here at 14, but on the serve currently. Toronto looking to hold. 13-14. Both teams now frozen. Frozen means you must be the serving team to score and win the rally. Good ball. Oh, for all that hard work. 14-13 double freeze here. Score is not going to change unless they are the serving team and win the rally. Oh, great defense by Angie. Unfortunately, just missed on that easy ball. That's a tough ball. They're working so hard there. 13-14. Smasher frozen here at 13. Great attacks by Connor in that last one. Man, does he have a quick wrist. Oh, good ball by Joel. Good holds here. And the excitement of the double freeze. Again, must be the serving team. Go, Joel. Get up there. Yeah. Just the pressure. Good drop shot by Angie. Good answer by the Wolverines here. This match is tightening up. So 2-1 Toronto Smash are leading.
We're going to have Hat Othall and Vicky Strandland coming up, playing against Lee Bradwell and Brent Jackson. Looking forward to seeing this one unfold. Quick message from our sponsors and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet.
All right, we're back. East Toronto Smash up 2-1. West Coast Wolverines just won the first mixed match to tighten this thing up. Wolverines looking to try to tie up 2-2 and force the tiebreaker. For the East Toronto Smash, we're going to have Lee Bradwell, who just retrieved that lob, and Brent Jackson. Brent Jackson is from Kamloops, BC. We got Lee Bradwell from Toronto, Ontario. Oh, Haddo just pushes that ball wide. Happens so often. Great defensive plays, right? Force your opponents to make a better shot. Haddo Thal for the West Coast Wolverines, receiving the serve from Brent here, right? Oh, uh-oh, good ball. Yes, Haddo, come on! Vicky Strandland, his partner. All right, and Haddo's play there at the no volley zone, I talk to my students about this all the time. It's not about the height of the ball at the net, and I mean, Haddo hit that ball 4 or 5 feet over the net, knowing that ball would create time for him. Yes, Brent Jackson was definitely going to accelerate that ball, but Haddo was there anticipating and ready to take advantage of that. Great sequence by him. 2-1 smash. All right. Good drive by Lee there. Maybe a little bit of a shorter return by Vicky. Compromised Haddo's ability to handle that ball, but I know that's one he's going to want back for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, loose long again. It's the last time these teams played in Guelph. The Wolverines came out on top 3-1. So far it's the smash out to a big push here. Two for Wolverines. Wolverines and the Smash were two of our teams that were tied at 5-2 after the Guelph event. So every one of these matches is pivotal. What these matches do, what our round robin format does, is this is all about seeding for our finals that are happening in a couple weekends, in about a month from now at the end of September, where seeding will be so important because you're not going to want to play one of these top teams in that next match. 3-4, trying to tie this game up. Good drop by Haddo. Again, inserting himself in. Lee backing off the no volley zone, caught backing up just a little bit. I think that's one she'd like to try to stay forward on, be able to get on top of that next contact. 4-4. Wolverines on a little run here. Good forehand rally here by the ladies. Oh, just a little wide. He's got to aim for the corner there. 5-4, smash it in front. Uh-oh. Yeah. Haddo's not going to miss that again. Hey, that's a great adjustment by Haddo. Shorter stroke. Ball's getting on top of him. Great adjustment. Looking to insert himself. Great job by Haddo. Really nice play by Vicky to keep pushing that ball to Lee's forehand until he can get in there. Yeah. I think Lee's going to have to look to try to keep Haddo a little more honest and try to push the ball behind him, make him respect that line before he just keeps cheating in. Yeah, exactly like that, though. That was the right idea. We just called for that. Unfortunately, didn't execute properly. Haddo's trying to convince everyone that he had that ball covered, and Lee's laughing at him. Love the camaraderie here. Rally. Vicky just trying to find a ball that Haddo can get himself into. Oh, just caught off balance there. A little panicky by Vicky. Looked like she wanted to volley that ball. Couldn't make that contact there. 6-7. Forcing it just a little bit. 8-6 coming in here for the Wolverines. Turn. So a pretty clear strategy from the East Toronto Smash. Man, Vicky gets low. Pretty clear strategy with the returns all going to Haddo, and you don't typically see that necessarily all the time in a mixed match where
the strategy would be to feed to the male player in the thirds, and Haddo is very good at thirds, but he also moves forward very aggressively. So they're using that return to serve as a strategy to keep Haddo back, because Vicky doesn't move forward as aggressively as he does. So if they were to, play that ball, if they were to play that ball to Vicky, Haddo would be able to then move forward, and that's where that shake and bake strategy comes into play. So Brent with a sportsmanlike shot after a tag to Haddo that got a little away from him, but I mean, he'll take the point, but sorry it caught Haddo so high. Uh-oh. That's going to be one Haddo wants back. 8-9. Ball in. The pressure the West Coast Wolverines are putting up at the no volley zone there, forcing East Toronto to stay back. That's what it's all about, right? Keep trying to push. Don't let them come forward. Keep them deep. Good drive by Haddo. Got a timeout by the East Toronto Smash. Down 11-8. West Coast Wolverines looking to even this match up at 2-2, trying to force the tiebreaker after losing the first two matches of this set here. All right, we'll be right back after a quick message from one of our sponsors.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Nice thing about where our booth is located, we can listen into some of the strategy session that's being created here and what they're doing. It's going to be very interesting to see if the Wolverines are going to be able to execute on that strategy. But right now it looks like they're really they've switched the strategy of dropping on their thirds, and they're more driving that first third ball, and it's got them a couple quick points early. Let's see if they continue with that. Drop there out of position. Another good drop. Good ball, good drop by Vicky. Oh, Vicky! Vicky coming forward and looking to take that contact. Wolverines making a statement here, really pushing hard, trying to gain some momentum to go to the tiebreak. 13-8. East Toronto needs to stop right now. Oh, good ball. Good patience. Good patience by Haddo there. Well positioned by Lee to set that up though. Get behind him, catch him sneaking to the middle again. Forehand to forehand again. That rally has developed all day. Vicky taking advantage there. Wolverines now frozen at 14. Going to need to be the serving team to win this rally. Good Ernie by Brent. Yeah. Good sportsmanship there by Vicky to call that ball in. Well played. Yep. Love to see that. Great sportsmanship. Again, a really good job by our referee team here. They are doing an outstanding job. Great communication with the players, knowing their roles, knowing their responsibilities. Right? We have 2 referees joining us from our eastern region. We also have 3 that have jumped out into the CNPL league here from the Alberta area here, including the head of officiating for Pickleball Alberta, Garen Jones. Happy to have them as part of this. 11-14 smash, looking to tighten this thing up. For any of you intermediate players out there that are struggling with that return and volley or not getting up to the line, Haddo's a great example. That last return, a pickleball return, a good pickleball return is not always a fast and aggressive return. Sometimes a slow, high quality return that provides you the time to get forward to the no volley zone is the key. Good return by Lee. Oh, get off. Oh, no. Vicky again stuck off the back foot there. Take another step. 12-14. I mean, it's easy for me to say when I'm sitting here and not having to be out there and doing it. That's for sure. Oh, Vicky. Oh, no. Third. 13-14. Okay. I guess the call was that ball was in. 14-12. Good return by Lee. Good patience, good resets by Vicky there. Well played by Brent to insert himself into that rally, knowing when to insert himself. Both teams double freeze here. Smash trying to tie it up at 14s. Uh-oh. Good defense. Come on. Oh, Haddo. Well done, 14-13. What a rally. Still frozen though, exciting stuff. Timeout. All right, so timeout the East Toronto Smash. 14-13, Smash needing this one to force the tie break. We're just gonna grab a quick break, message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, back in 14-13, West Coast Wolverines looking to try to force the tiebreaker here. East Toronto Smash trying to take it right now. Oh, there it is. West Coast Wolverines take it 15-13. Folks, we're going to have a tiebreaker. Okay. Tiebreakers, again, if you have not seen our CNPL format, how a tiebreaker is going to work is we are going to have singles played. Okay. The home team is the West Coast Wolverines. What that means and why it's so valuable in this format is the East Toronto Smash are going to have to go out and dictate who their singles or what their singles lineup looks like. and the West Coast Wolverines will then have the opportunity to match that format or match that lineup. Each team, each pod, right, is going to play 3 rally scoring points, and it's very important that you win 2 of those 3, or even better if you can win 3 of those 3 and try to work for your team. After those 3 rally scoring points are over, the next part, you know, number 2s are going to go out and play, and it'll be rotating. It can get matched up in any way. We saw quite a few times in Guelph that you know, men were playing against women, women were playing against men. It's all about trying to win the most amount of points, and again, getting 15 first. Okay, so the singles game still goes to 15. The only difference is that they're going to switch sides at 8 this time, and the freeze is still going to be put into place at 14, and then the second team being frozen at 13. Yep. Singles teams are just warming up. We'll be right back after a quick message from one of our sponsors here.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrol. Available at tyrolpickleball.com.
Welcome to the Flair Airlines hangar at the Edmonton Expo Center for the second event of the Canadian National Pickleball League inaugural season.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL. We are back with an exciting tiebreaker match between the East Toronto Smash, who took the first 2 games of this match, but the West Coast Wolverines stomping back, right? Clawing their way back, winning the 2 mixed matches to tie it up 2-2, forcing this tiebreak. So what this tiebreak again means is it's going to be a singles match. Each player is going to play rally scoring games to pods of 3, right? And then it'll be switched. So it's a true team format. Still going to be double throws. Still have to try to win on your serve if you're the team that gets to 14. The second team, if they get to 13, would then be frozen at 13. The only difference from our previous games is that we're going to be switching sides at 8. So it looks like the lineups are just being determined there. Okay. Again, West Coast Wolverines and the East Toronto Smash. East Toronto Smash are in the pink. West Coast Wolverines will be in the black jerseys. Okay. All right, so our referee Toon doing a great job communicating with the players there, making sure everyone's on the same page. And again, the advantage to being the home team is that you get to see the lineup that the visiting team puts out first, and then you get to try to match, knowing and anticipating what that's going to do for you and how you can try to win out those sequences. So playing through, hey, I think we can take this match, I think we can, win this head-to-head contest. I want to try to take 2 out of 3 at the least. Maybe sometimes you have to sacrifice a matchup to try to know that you can maybe win 2 or 3 of the next sequence, the next points there. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see who they put out first. Generally, both teams are going to play their strongest player out first, right, to try to match up their best singles players. It'll be interesting to see who kind of has that in their bag here. I know Lee Bradwell, again, a very high quality, very well experienced tennis player. Hado and Joel out there right now blasting the ball back and forth at each other. You are going to notice that the single strategy is quite a bit different from the double strategy, is where a lot of softer shots, ball landing in the no volley zone in doubles, right? Nowhere near as much in singles. Lee just put a little magic on that ball though in warm up there. Big cut on that ball off the net, getting quite a bit of spin. We should be getting started here in any minute. Other key strategies to singles, the serve and the return, are so important. You can lose a rally on your serve and you can lose a rally on your return, even if they're in and not in a good spot. It can put you in a really tough spot, and players of this level are going to be able to execute on it. All right. Let's see who our lineups are. See who gets out first. Again, the East Toronto Smash picked their lineup or had to announce their lineup first. West Coast Wolverines would have had the time to match. Tiebreaker time here in Edmonton, Alberta. Hado's out first for the West Coast Wolverines. Looks like we have Connor out for the East Toronto Smash. Here we go, 0-0 tiebreaker. Oh, Hado forcing it. Connor with a great hold to start. 1-0. Oh, no. That hurts. Yeah. Hado wants this one. Okay. So, again, they're just playing 3 points against each other here. Winning 2 out of 3 is the big deal here. They're even at 1-1 right now. Oh, Hado with a good drive. Puts the pressure on. 2-1 Wolverines. All right, next matchup. Here we go. Joel versus Lee. Love it. Love to see the confidence here. Good return by Lee. Good volley. Very comfortable at the net there. Oh, good ball by Joel. Pushing wide. Three one. Lee electing to stay back. That forehand ground stroke of Joel is still too much to handle. Yep. Looking for the sweep here. Taking all 3 points. 4-1. Put the Wolverines out to a commanding lead. Uh-oh. Yeah, all day. 5-1 Wolverines. Great job by Joel. But now we see the other side of the coin here. So electing to take Joel and putting him up against Lee, right, gives them that chance. But now we have Brent being able to answer back against Angie. But Angie, no slouch here at all. Great return by Brent. Right, that deep return, pushing Angie into that running around her forehand, is going to put so much pressure on her ability to do something with that third ball. Brent electing to move forward. Good ball. Uh-oh. Yo! I don't know that I like that decision by Brent there. Brent's got to do a little bit more with that ball there. I know the tendency is wanting to drop it in front of her, but it just brings her forward too easy. Takes away his time to be able to respond to what she's going to do. Oh, paints 2 lines. Angie Walker. Well done, taking 2 out of 3 against Brent. Wolverines rolling here, 7-2. All right, Vicky versus Jordan. Jordan's job here is to take 2 out of 3 at the least. Oh, great try by Vicky. That is at least the 3rd dive that I've seen Vicky do today. Vicky donating more skin. 3-7. Oh, good ball. Good deep return by Jordan. 1-1. Jordan playing at the net now, keeping Vicky back. Good control by both players. Oh, good job by Jordan. Takes 2 out of 3, just what they needed. 5-7. All right, good deep return by Haddo. All right, way to play out that rally. Whether that ball bounced twice or not, again, got to play out through that sequence there. Okay, switching sides, 8-5, Wolverines up. So Wolverines still trying to ride the momentum here from coming back, winning both of those mixed match out to an early start in the first run through of the singles there. Up 8-5 right now. They won the first, 4 rounds of the singles 7-5. Building on it now with Haddo with a great rally there. Connor's going to be looking to answer to try to, almost have to take these next 2 points, but for sure has to take one of them. Can't give up the sweep here. All right, Haddo serving. 8-5, West Coast Wolverines up. Uh-oh. Good hands by Connor. Good ball. Oh, even better ball by Haddo. Yeah. Oh, with a little bit of a swagger afterwards, though. A little bit of a shimmy. 9-5. Here we go. Oh, good job. Connor gets so much spin on top of that ball when he has time. Lee has to take 2 here. Can't afford to go down. Oh, Joel, great job owning that no volley zone. Yes, Aston finding some confidence. The singles match, Wolverines really trying to build here. Uh-oh. Great job by Joel. Good sequence. And that's the risk of, you know, a return that's just not deep enough, not putting enough pressure on Joel. Oh, again had him. All right. Lee with a little bit of a celebration coming back there. Okay, Brent Jackson down 7-11. Really needing 2 points here. Even better would be a sweep. Oh, Angie Walker with a blistering forehand down the line. No problem. 12-7, Wolverines rolling. $13-7. All right, 13-7. Timeout taken by the East Toronto Smash, right? Got to try to figure out a little bit of a strategy here, how they answer back in the singles here. The West Coast Wolverines are looking really tough in this format. We're just going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. All right, we're back, 13-7. Brent Jackson needs this one. Oh, elects to stay back. Ground stroke rally here. Oh, still electing to stay back. Okay, takes the one that he needs. Here we go, Jordan Vigna. And again, there's freeze is still in play here. So if the Smash can, 8-13, 9-13. 8-13. Yeah. Okay. So if the Smash can get a couple points here, the West Coast Wolverines will still be frozen. Oh, gate ball. Oh! Oh! Good rally, Vicky Strandland, running around the court in celebration. I thought she was going to die for the 4th time today already. 14-8, frozen at 14. Must win on her serve. All right, 9-14. Smash have a chance here. Try to narrow the gap. Good return by Vicky. All right, Jordan calmly placing that ball back into the middle of the court. 10-14. Okay, and with the Wolverines frozen here, East Toronto Smash have a chance to steal some points. Tighten this thing up. Okay, a little long, and you know, I don't mind an aggressive serve there. Right, you don't lose the point, but oh, that return's not going to be enough. Oh man, net cord for the win. West Coast Wolverines come back, complete the comeback down 2-0, win the 2 mixed matches, right? Build some momentum for later. So the West Coast Wolverines move to 2-0 in the Western split. Well, unfortunately, East Toronto Smash fall down 0-2. But I mean, a great showing by both these teams. Really, really high quality matches by both teams. Okay. West Coast Wolverines 2-0, East Toronto Smash 0-2. We'll be right back. Quick message from one of our sponsors. All right, Cam Taylor here with the CNPL. Joel, we were just in the booth together, right? Grabbed you after that match. You know, the women's match, the men's match down 0-2. You guys are coming into the mixed matches there. What was the strategy, the change? What changed there?
Well, I would say that that was the definition of a ugly win. Did not come out strong. Our gender teams did not. We come out pretty flat. And yeah, we had to battle back, but you know what? Having Steve there with us and just kind of our team dynamic, we're kind of feeling like we should always be winning. Not that you always will, but we feel like we're always going to be there. So just yeah, just fought and got back.
And it was funny because we're in the booth, you know, and I'm taking in everything that you're saying and how the assassin's going to come out a little more conservative, and then a few blistering forehands that went long and a few flicks, and then you settled into the mixed match where maybe more back into your game there. So can you talk to me a little bit more? And you were talking to us about trying to find that right mindset there, right? So talk to me about the change from the gender doubles to the mixed doubles and what you personally did.
Well, I know that for myself, I'm playing a little too tentative because my partner, Angie Walker, is so strong that I'm giving her my forehand essentially, which I should not be doing. So I think the adjustment that I kind of had to make there was just inserting myself a bit more. And again, it's balanced in this format. And can't try too many things too many times because the game might be over by then, right?
And I mean, again, we spoke to it, the quality of the opponents on the other side of the net. I mean, even Connor and Brent, they're both playing great, right? So, right, to take that gender doubles match.
Oh, that was our first loss, me and Haddo. They did it to us, yeah.
There you go. It just speaks to the depth, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for the
Okay,
Joel.
thank you.
Appreciate
Thanks,
you.
guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Clear?
I love this, the fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt. Like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and then figuring out how to paint the lines for the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept, I love the idea.
It was great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of them.
I just like envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
That's fun.
I really enjoyed it. Felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to, like, maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be a good one. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again for sure.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleball for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleball, how do you roll? Thank you to our sponsors Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
Thank you to Pickleball.
it can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big part of our future.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrol's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrolPickleball.com.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrol. Available at TyrolPickleball.com.
right, we're back. Game number 5 of the Western Split in Edmonton, Alberta. Flair Airlines hangar here in Edmonton at the Edmonton Expo Center. Cam Taylor for the CNPL. And I'm joined by Sean McCartan in the booth. Sean, how's it going, my man?
Good, good. Well, better. I had to fix this headset. My head's a little big. People might know that, but yeah.
Yeah, just ask anybody, that knows you?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's great. So we're here. You're quite familiar with this Rocky Mountain Rush team. You happen to be hosting them for the weekend?
Well, I wasn't going to share that information because I don't want to come across as biased, but yeah, we had hosted a team dinner for them last night and have the girls staying at our place. Great ladies, great team, but really tough opponents here for this match for sure.
Yeah, the East Toronto Smash, they're having a tougher weekend to start. For those of you that are just joining us, the East Toronto Smash, they're going to be in the pink. We have Jordan Vigneault from Montreal, Quebec, and then we have Lee Bradwell playing right side from Toronto, Ontario. Facing the Rocky Mountain Rush team, Casey Rogers playing left side with the visor from Kamloops, and then Alex Walker, Vancouver represent, put a little tag on Jordan.
Pulls the trigger and nails it. Yeah, Jordan wasn't ready. Usually she is. I first saw Jordan a few weeks ago at a tournament in Montreal. She won mixed open.
Right.
She was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Just so good.
Yeah, and they're just trying to find their ground. Both these teams, again, these were one of the teams we've had. The East Toronto Smash have had 2 tough games to start. They played 2 of the other teams, and this will be the 3rd team that were all tied at 5-2 after Guelph. Unfortunately, East Toronto hasn't been able to carry that momentum over yet. But the Rocky Mountain Rush are 1-1 coming into this one, where the East Toronto Smash are 0-2. There's Jordan. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Good start to this match. So 5-2, the Smasher up. And again, out to an early start. They won their first 2 games of the last match, just unfortunately lost it in a tiebreaker to the West Coast Wolverines. And CNPL format, you're right back at it again. Here we go.
Which is probably what they need. They don't want to be thinking too much about that loss. Just get right back out there and do their thing.
Yeah. You know, and again, I think Jordan's got to take another step there. You know, even trying to work on the lunge there and coming around the ball. I'd love to see her, you know, practicing taking another step, getting behind that ball.
Oh, good pickup off the net cord there.
Selkirk, shout out. Net cord holding up.
You know, it's a nice weapon to have in your hands.
Yeah. 6-3. Good return by Alex. So, Sean, I mean, we're going to talk a lot about, you know, the stuff that you have going on. You're a pickleball coach as well. I mean, we've known each other through pickleball business and had a lot going on that way. Talk to me a little bit, you know, when you're working with an intermediate student that's trying to get, or, you know, a tennis player that's coming into the sport. We just saw Alex with a beautiful, slow, what some would call a high return, right? Why is she doing that return there?
Well, she's buying herself time to get to the net. The more time, we talk a lot about time, and that you can only control what you do with the ball and how much time you give yourself to be ready for the next shot. So the longer that ball takes to get to opponents, the more time you have to get in place and be ready for the next shot. Ideally, you want to be set with your feet, paddle up. If you're moving at all, it's very difficult to make your best shot.
Nice sequence by Alex Walker there with the great put away. Good drop by Casey. Oh, Casey.
Ooh,
got away with it.
Yeah, it was a little high there. That was a better ball.
That's a good push.
Yeah.
Nice rally between Casey and Jordan. Jordan electing to pass on a few opportunities there, maybe.
She doesn't have the most reach either,
No.
but so it's, you know,
good rally.
She's very comfortable just keeping that play going, waiting, making them make them first mistake.
All right, now we get to see Alex and Lee go at. Nope. Back to Casey and Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex on it. Alan, good ball, good rally. Great patience by all 4 players. All right, Lee's had enough. Taking off a layer.
Yeah. Alex is ready. She is waiting for her chance, and it was there, and she
Oh yeah.
nailed
Once
it.
she gets into that full full overhead hitting down on that ball. That's going to be a tough rally for the smash to come out on top. Yeah. 8-7.
Little anxious there.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny, like you see her just go from so patient in a rally to forcing that ball there, right?
Yeah.
And even though Jordan maybe is, not the tallest player that we have, how she got low to that ball, I think, is what got her in trouble. Like she's coming down and bending at the hips to get on top of that ball. Got to get below the height of that ball with the knees, right? Really trying to get underneath that contact.
Yeah. And not that I'm going to coach Jordan, but I would tell her if she's intermediate player, just concede that good drop. Just, say good drop, let them have it, let it bounce, and make a better shot.
Yeah. All right. So we are going to have a quick timeout here by the smash. Rush on a little bit of a run, 9-7. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back with Sean McCartan. So rocking the Selkirk swag there.
Yeah, very happy to be working with Selkirk. They've been a sponsor for a few years, and I'm a dealer for Selkirk. Great company to work with.
Yeah. So let's talk a little bit about, what you're doing in Edmonton, what you have been doing in Edmonton with pickleball to start, and then we'll talk about some of the other stuff that you're involved with. So talk to me a little bit about, your pickleball business, how that works in Edmonton, what you're doing.
Yeah, In a Pickle started almost 7 years ago now. It'll be 7 years in October. With, my partner Leslie and I, we had a good run in mixed competition for a while. She's decided recently to retire and join pickleball again, just playing the game. But we started out teaching. The biggest market is in the newer players, the lower end. This is a good rally.
Oh, good ball. Good rally.
Good finish, Casey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rusher playing real well coming out of that timeout.
Yeah.
11-8. Smash need to find an answer here. I thought maybe out of that timeout what they would have done, they've done it before, but getting Lee's forehand in the middle, right? So, even though we're in the rally scoring here, and they're on the dedicated side, they do have the opportunity to switch sides, and that's a strategy that I might have employed trying to see what happens.
Yeah, it definitely, I think they're fearing Alex's power and seem to be avoiding her a bit, and that might be...
Yeah, and Casey's up to the challenge. She doesn't mind that.
She is, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a lose-lose situation
Well, there's a switch there. Right, so just as the doctor had ordered, there's a switch.
Look at that.
It's almost like we knew what to do. Oh, and they won the rally. All right, with the Lee forehand. Okay. Yeah. All right, so now we have the stack here. It's like they were listening to us in the booth here, Sean.
Yeah.
Oh, Lee. Oh.
Tough.
Threaten her paddle. Threaten it.
Yeah. She would like to have that one back.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Don't post any pictures of me.
So I really like that decision by Lee, and you can tell the composure that she has, that she didn't overpace that ball. She took a little bit off to make sure that overhead got to where she wanted it.
Yeah.
Still very effective.
Yeah.
Good ball. Oh. Hey. Net court's part of it too, right?
Yeah. She definitely probably shouldn't have tried to attack that one. It slowed down and didn't have a lot of energy in that ball. That's okay. She'll get the next one.
Yeah. Uh-oh. You're going to see a timeout here? Yep. 12-13. Great adjustment by the smash switching sides here. We'll see if they elect to get that side switch done officially, what the kind of answer is coming out of this timeout. Rocky Mountain Rush taking a timeout. Up 13-12 still, trying to hold on to this lead. So getting back to kind of with, no big deal in what you guys are doing in Edmonton, Alberta. So you were talking a lot about
the growth and the biggest, part of the market is that beginner intermediate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, which what complements lessons is then also providing them equipment. So we have everything pickleball, we like to say, nets, paddles, balls. And something we got into kind of accidentally was ratings, just evaluating players. A big thing, big trouble. It just goes across pickleball is having clubs being able to rate people. Tell you a bit more about that after this.
All right, 12-13. Smash coming out of the timeout. Looks like they have made that switch official, so they don't have to do the confusing stacking.
Yeah.
We'll see if the Rush have an answer here. Good push by Casey. Good setup.
Good setup and finish by Casey.
Right, yeah. So there's a beautiful example of building the point and not just dinking to dink, but dinking with a purpose, pushing out Lee, getting her to move her feet, getting Jordan to overcommit to cover in the middle,
yeah.
Right, and then being able to take advantage of that. Well done. Oh,
nice
wow.
block.
Come on.
Well, usually you're not that aggressive on a block, but she angled that nicely out for a winner.
Double freeze situation here. Right, double freeze. What that means is both teams are now stuck where they have to be the serving team to win a point. 14-13, rush up. Oh, good Ernie by Jordan. 14-14.
She gives a little wink there with
Yeah.
that winner off to the side.
Can they complete the comeback? Well, I would have liked to see Lee do a little more with that. Oh, yeah. It was there.
Another good block by Casey.
And again,
right up the middle.
Just a little bit of a dead shot to Casey there. Probably had an opportunity to take a little more control of that rally, put Casey in a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, kind of let them off the hook there, let them come back into the rally. I mean, in CNPL, we have 2 courts going here, 14-14, double freeze on both courts. Pretty exciting stuff. Oh, Jordan.
Tough way to end it.
15-14, Rush take the women's match. Great comeback by the Smash, though. Great strategy adjustment in that. Looking forward to seeing the men's game come out. Okay, we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Question. What do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability? Breathability? Comfort? Or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Welcome to the Flair Airlines hangar at the Edmonton Expo Center for the second event of the Canadian National Pickleball League inaugural season. We're so happy to have you join us today to see Canada's top pickleball players battle it out for their team.
All right, we're back with game number 2 of match number 5 of the day. East Toronto Smash in the pink, Rocky Mountain Rush in the white and the red.
in this match, we are going to have Brent Jackson and Connor. So talk to me a little bit about Connor Weeks. You know Connor pretty well.
Yeah, he's a young local guy, newer to the game. His background is baseball, actually. It's his big sport. He's a shortstop. So you'll see him often using two hands, almost like he's holding a bat. Defends very well. Kind of unconventional with his dinking, but is very effective. Kid's got a lot of power, and just even, I've seen his game rise even in the last month. He's become a pretty well-rounded player. So good to see him here. He, a little under the lights. So yeah, we'll see. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a really good matchup.
Well, so Brent and Connor, even though undrafted, signed by the East Toronto Smash to fill in for this event, I mean, they just beat Haddo Thal and Joel Pelche in the last match, who were undefeated as a partnership in this league so far. So, yeah. It's not like they're any slouches of their own.
Well, Connor was actually playing with Chris Elaine a few weeks ago in provincials and took silver in that event. Beat Brad Chapman. In that one, so he's not afraid.
All right, and then it looks like we have, if you're reading the backs, you're going to see Forsyth and Forsyth.
Yeah.
But Brett Forsyth on the left with the hat, and then Nathan Choi with the overhead, putting it down with a little wink back over here at the booth.
Yeah,
right?
Wanted to make sure we saw that.
Yeah,
and
we saw it, Nathan. We saw it, my man. Oh, deceptive.
That is Brent Jackson in a nutshell, right there.
Yeah, Kamloops pride right there.
Yeah.
I think there's a few recreational players in Kamloops that have been turned inside out by that one.
Well, yeah, I faced Brent a few times early in my career, and that's a play that I like to use as well. I'm not as good as him for sure, but I love that play. I like to call it the ankle breaker.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that defense
Yeah.
with Connor.
Uh-oh.
Too bad.
Yeah, that ball is not coming back. No. And one of the interesting things about Nathan Choi, and we were talking about, we had them earlier in the day today, is not many people knew him coming into, like when they saw the draft, when they saw the Rocky Mountain Rush take him at the 3rd overall pick. A lot of surprises, a lot of who's that.
Perfect lob there by Nathan.
Yeah,
as well.
but he is an unreal player, and definitely the future of where this game's going to go in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, super nice guy too. I had him at my place last night.
Yeah.
He brought dessert.
Oh, well, what was the dessert that he brought?
Red velvet cake and a tuxedo cake.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you didn't invite me over.
You were busy.
All right. 5-2 rush.
Oh, great.
No.
See, that's where sometimes you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yeah.
Pretty wristy there, just a little soft to get over that.
Good push. Oh. And we've talked about, you and I, we're going to have a timeout coming out here. We'll keep talking through it here. But 7-2 Russia to an early start. And we've talked about it quite a few times. You've got a long pickleball experience, a lot of experience playing the game. But, the confidence and the composure by Brett Forsyth there, just to put another ball back in play. And, it really doesn't matter about the quality. Just a ball back in play puts that much pressure back on the team at the no volley zone. Oh my God, they got that one.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, that means I have to make they got that one too? Right?
Yeah.
And then the pressure, instead of being on the defensive team, actually sometimes turns on to the offensive team.
Yeah,
right?
see it all the time.
Yeah, because they're trying to do too much, right? Versus just staying in that sequence.
Brent's ball, his first one is perfect, really tight to both lines. Then he just went for just a little bit more and put it out.
Right. 7-2 coming back in. Oh boy. 8-2. Nathan Choi finding a little confidence here.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it for sure. That one probably would have landed a few feet out, but
Don't
why
think
not
he cares.
crush that ball when it's there for sure.
Especially when it feels so good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Got to get under that ball. Nathan Choi playing with a lot more confidence than he did earlier in the day today. Looked
That's
a little
good.
nervous early,
Yeah.
but not looking nervous right now.
No, for sure. I'm sure Coach Tracy settled them down. He's got a lot of skill, and the more court time you get, the more comfortable you're going to feel.
And I mean, you got to think 9-3, yeah. You got to think like as Brent and Connor are looking across the net. I mean, Brett Forsyth and Nathan Choi are intimidating gentlemen that you're facing across the net.
They are
right?
imposing for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Good drive. Oh.
Yeah.
I think if Brett's going to make that drive, though, the proper sequence would be for Nathan to come in and take that next ball.
Yeah,
Right?
for
A little
sure.
passive in regards to that, that shake and bake sequence. Right? But that's a great drive by Brett, having somebody able to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Oh, hand switch. Oh, all over it. We'll call that the Forsyth Scorpion almost there.
Yeah,
well done.
I would give him a full credit for Scorpion.
Yeah,
there. Yeah. He got low.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold it
Well
down.
done. Just sitting, waiting for it, too.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
Nice take there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's where I'd love to see him jumping in on that backhand, especially. Like, I like this situation. Brett's his forehand's very strong, but Nathan's backhand's also very strong. Like, there's no weakness there.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what we're talking about. Well played. Great defense by Brett Jackson, though.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, boy.
Oh, that's...
Oh, wow. Rocky Mountain Rush are looking tough right
Brent
now.
would like that one back.
Yeah.
He played that point really well up until, all it takes is one mistake.
There's just no relenting from the Rush right now, though. I don't know how, when you see them play like this, how they could not be considered one of the favorite teams, right? Like the pressure that they're putting on. Oh, boy.
Too bad.
Yeah, good rally. Good defense by the Smash there.
You don't often see two players sitting outside in front of the kitchen and just figure out who needs to take that ball.
Yeah. Good hands by Brent. Just so calm under pressure there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, no. So that's a ball that I think, as Connor gets a little more experience, like, there's got to be another step there, right? Like, I call that, when I'm working with my students, I call that over-paddling the ball, so just relying on your paddle and not relying on your feet.
Yeah.
Right? There's got to be more footwork there. Got to get behind that ball. Oh, we almost had our first paddle toss, though.
I may have seen one or two from him before, but yeah, he's maturing a lot, and it's a lot. He expects to do well. This is a very good opportunity for him. He wants to do his best, and he's frustrated. No doubt, I'd be frustrated too. But no, I think his paddle tossing days are behind him.
All right, 14-5. Quick timeout here by the East Toronto Smash, trying to find a way back into this match. Their opportunity is going to be that the Rocky Mountain Rush are frozen on serve here at 14. But the Rush look pretty confident. They're already back out and ready to go.
Yeah, they don't want to slow down at all.
So we've talked a little bit about some of the pickleball stuff that you're doing. I mean, the other role that very well respected that we need to talk about is you're a firefighter here in Edmonton as well.
Yeah, I've been a firefighter. I started my career a month after 9/11 in Fort McMurray, but Edmonton's home for me. So 2 years later, I was in Edmonton. I'm a station captain in Edmonton right now. I have both my boys are actually on the fire department with me. One, my youngest, has been a firefighter for a little over a year. The other one is one of our dispatchers, but very close to getting on as a firefighter well. So yeah,
Awesome.
I really love the career.
Whoa! All right. Oh, and then another way get a point. Nathan's just loving the shout-outs. Yeah.
And as they should, he's playing lights out right now.
Right, and that's that backhand that I was talking about in the middle there, right? So one of the things that I wanted to talk about with your firefighter, experience is the other part of your role where you're also working, in the refugee center here in the Expo Center, right, with the Northwest Territories. So can you, I'm hoping that we can talk a little bit about that experience and, what, some of the positives, what are the opportunities, like, a lot of people are concerned with what's going on in Northwest Territories and that devastating experience that's happening up there. So can you talk a little bit to us about that?
Sure.
Oh, back on serve here. Rush coming in for the win, 14-7.
Yeah. So we have our evacuation center is actually across the hall from this facility. Works out great for me, but we have a team, we call it Emergency Services Response Team, where we help people who have been displaced even locally. But this is the third time this year we've had to activate in this center where cities or towns have been having to be displaced from their homes. So it's a place where we take them in and we have 20. It's pretty immense. So this was the first stop after some people took as long as 30 hours to get here. They ran out of gas a couple times on the way down. People were giving them gas on the side of the road just to get further. And when they got here, it was almost like it was a chance where they could finally just take a deep breath, like they finally made it somewhere. So it felt good to be able to welcome them. I was actually born in Yellowknife, so it meant a little more to me to be able to just listen to them and let them tell their story and make them feel like that we are going to take care of them as long as we need to.
And I mean, it's got, when you're talking about, the stories that you're hearing coming down, I mean, that's got to be tough to hear some of those stories. And I mean, we had a few of them, you read in the news, but we had a few people while we were setting up yesterday coming over and peeking their heads in and just having the opportunity to talk to them. Like, one, I mean, their stories are devastating and heartbreaking, but like, they're still smiling when they're done talking to you. Like, it's human resiliency, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's part of living in the North. We've noticed that a lot dealing with talking to the people from up there. There's something very special about them. It's like, after talking to them for 5 minutes, it's like you've known them your whole life. They're just, they've been very appreciative, very nice people. It's been great to be able to help them out.
I think that's so true about, like, you get the quality of the people and, what you're used to dealing with in the situations, right?
Yeah, like those people, they go without daylight for days and days, like through the winter. They experience cold temperatures that none of us do. Like they're tough people. So yeah, not that this is easy. It's never easy to leave your home and wonder if it's going to be there when you get back, or if you ever get to go back, or how long you're going to have to be gone for. You just leave. That'd be a very tough thing to do.
So speaking of tough people, I mean, this match is tightening up a little bit, right? After a timeout by the Smash, I mean, with the freeze, the Rocky Mountain Rush are, they're winning rallies, but they're not getting any points, right? They got to win on the serve.
Yeah, so I love that about the freeze. It gives, it's never over. And something to be said about, there's a very good combination of youth and experience. I don't know if anybody...
There you go. Finally pushes
they
it through.
finished it. Yeah. Good win for those guys. Way to close it out. Brent's been playing probably close to 10 years, I think.
Brent Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that experience wasn't enough to pull this one off, but...
Yeah, and I mean, you have... My background's volleyball, right? And I mean, you can teach skill, but like we used to always say, you can't teach height. And there's a certain thing to be said there, like, Forsyth and Forsyth, or Forsyth and Choi. They have that natural reach and length, and Brett able to take advantage of just a little bit of a loose ball by Brent Jackson there, and really get on top of it, right?
Yeah, and they use that height very well too. Like, it's one thing to be tall or big, but it's another thing to take advantage of it. So they have a very big presence. They put pressure on their opponents, which also affects what the team against them is facing, and sometimes makes them a little bit tighter, forces them to try things they maybe shouldn't. So yeah, they are big, but they also play big.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. All right, we're just going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor with the CNPL, joined by Sean McCartan, local pickleball everything, firefighter, evacuation center, MLP Canada, Duper Canada. Talk to me, man. What, do you sleep?
I can't say I've been getting the best sleeps lately, but I'm going to go away next week, and it'll take me a day or two to decompress, and then I'll be having lots of naps. And, yeah, I'll get some rest, and I'll be good.
Sounds like it's a pretty well-deserved deserved rest at this point. All right, good ball by Connor.
Yeah.
Okay. So situation as currently, so in match number 5 here, we have the Rocky Mount Rush. They're going to be in the red on the far side. We're going to have the East Toronto Smash in the pink with their backs to us. Jordan Vigna and Connor Weeks are playing Nathan Choi and Casey Rogers of the Rocky Mount Rush on the far side. Score is not updating here, but I think we're at 2-2. Oh,
look at her go.
Yeah,
She
coming
went
out
at it.
fire.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, what do you have to lose, right? They're down 2-0. You
Yeah.
got to make something happen here.
They do. They need to score.
Okay. Oh, good ball. Good rally. Uh-oh. Casey a little loose there, but again, Jordan.
Yeah.
But, I don't know that you qualify that as an unforced error by Casey. Like, Jordan pushed that ball, right?
Yeah.
Put a lot of pressure on that ball.
And I think, I really, one thing I talk to students a lot about is body language.
Yeah.
Being the #1 form of communication. Nathan was trying to get in there each one. It wasn't quite there. And he was leaning there at the same time. And I think Casey probably felt like he might have taken that ball and ended up pushing it a bit.
Yeah. Oh, Connor, take another step.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
one. Just one.
Yeah.
Right, you're there. Yeah. 4-4. All right, so I'm a volleyball official as well. I love seeing refs have good communication with the players and with each other. I think that's the key. And, again, you've gone through a variety of, play back and forth, a lot of tournament experience and getting, even at nationals there and seeing these refs in play, like with this 2-referee system, they have certain responsibilities. And I think our refs out here, we have 3 local officials from Edmonton area. We got 1 from Nova Scotia. We got 1 from Ottawa.
Yeah.
They're doing an unreal job.
Yeah, they are. Pickleball in Alberta is very fortunate to have the number of refs we do, certified refs. I think we lead the country in certified refs. Garen Jones being one of them there. That is the assistant ref on this one, I believe.
Yeah, he's our second official.
Yeah. Oh, she got it.
Yeah. Might have maybe been 2 contacts there. Little smitten kitten by Casey looking at Nathan
Was
there.
that the look she was giving him?
I
Like
think
they got
so.
away
I
with
think
one?
Nathan might have got a little tick on that ball, but
Stuff happens.
Yeah.
Speaking of officials, that's
Yeah.
might have missed one there, but it's part of the game.
Hard to have them take that call though when they have this game's so fast. They're worried about the no volley zone there.
Yeah.
Good. Connor up to the challenge there again. I like Casey's building of that point, right? Getting the ball that she wanted, but this is where the experience of playing these quality of players on the other side is that may work sometimes, but that's not working. Oh, great ball by
nice
Nathan.
touch.
Great control, right? But that's not working against Connor on the other side. So you can't go there.
No.
It doesn't matter how good
Yeah.
it feels if it's not working. Right? You can't keep trying it.
Yeah, it's his job to be ready there, and he was. She'll figure it out.
Yep.
Oh, just missed. Too bad. She tried to roll that over and just pushed it a bit wide.
Yeah. Probably a better ball's deep anyway, but
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, Casey's going to get to that ball and be moving forward, which is, to her advantage there.
Yeah, and I think another case where she just wasn't quite set, and just that not being totally balanced can be all the difference sometimes.
Yeah.
And I really like watching these games, and I know a lot of my students at home are watching these games as well. And I talk to them all the time about, like, especially on their drop shots and their soft shots, like, stop being so worried about the height of the ball at the net. Like,
Yeah.
Nathan Choi just hit a ball that was 6 feet above the height of the net, but ended
Yeah.
up being a great drop shot.
Yeah.
Right? You can't get wrapped up in where the ball is when it crosses the net. You have to be worried about where it ends up.
Exactly. Yeah. You watch. These are our pros in Canada. But you watch the big leagues in the U.S. and you see they never miss, but they're always high, but it works. Yeah. You just can't miss by putting that ball in the net.
All right, timeout by the Rocky Mountain Rush. Smash making a little run here, 10-9. They're getting back into this thing.
That's good. That's what we want. We want close matches. We want some excitement. They're bringing it.
So you're in Tracy Bennett's head. You're the Rocky Mountain Rush coach here. Nathan and Casey have been playing really good. Two phenomenal athletes. Again, they're up against two athletes. What are you telling your team here right now?
Just tell them to just get back to what worked at the beginning. Just play your game. Don't worry about them. Make them play more balls. Move them around. Force them to make mistakes.
Love it. Yeah, and I think I would love to. I think the Rocky Mountain Rush are playing really well when Nathan's playing up to that level of him having the ability to swag, and you haven't really seen those shots in this match quite yet.
No,
you saw
not
one,
at all.
right? But finding those abilities that he can insert himself into that match. Like, I think that's the key here.
Yeah, and if somebody knows how to get her male partner in the game, it's Casey. So she'll do it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Good timeout.
How often does that happen? It's crazy.
Yeah. Every sport, right?
Yeah.
In volleyball, we usually have to give our coach a thank you after that happens. Yeah.
As they should.
Look at Nathan trying to get in there.
Yeah,
oh.
it's good. It's good. I call that being active. Like, even if you're not hitting balls, if there's no way you're going to, just making the other team think. Like, they see you moving, they start to think, and it'll
Might make them change their shot, might affect the quality of their shot.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh! And there's a good ball. Like, again, like Casey, like, great patience, but the quality of the contact that she played was because sometimes, like, if that ball's bouncing in front, like every ball was bouncing in front of Jordan, like that ball put Jordan into a thinking position, right? Which is different, right? Than you knowing every ball bounces. So it made her make a decision, and she, in that situation, maybe didn't make the right decision.
Exactly. Yeah.
12-10. Rush up. Great timeout. 3 quick points out of that timeout. Whatever Tracy said is working.
Well, she's how.
Oh!
Oh, just had to wait a little longer there. But that's the great thing about having a coach, a dedicated coach, and someone with experience. She was with Tennis Canada for 20 years, I think.
Yeah.
That's so valuable.
11-12. Great volley by Casey. So I was talking about this earlier because, in this mixed match, in this format, like a lot of people always ask, like, why was the return going to Nathan there? Like he's, making great thirds, trying to understand the concept of why they're returning the ball to the better player.
I like to relate it by think of it as like what's the best way to deal with a bully is you fight back or you control the bully. So if you hit the ball to Nathan, you control what he's going to do. If you give it to Casey, he's free to rush the net or put pressure on you to do what he wants. So you control him by giving him the ball.
I love it because it's exactly my thought process as well. Like we have the Toronto United team. Their number one team of Hannah Blatt and Matt Kawamoto. If you return the ball to Hannah, you lose the rally because she drives so effectively and Matt moves forward so effectively, right? Like it's a mistake. Oh no, gonna have some controversy around the line there.
I have to say, from my view, I would agree it was out, but I don't have Connor probably had the best look at that, and he's convinced it was in. But There's nothing in the rule book, I like to say to my students as well, there's nothing in the rule book that says they have to be right. There's nothing that says you have to agree with it. Nothing says you have to like it. But what you do have to do is get over it, because it can affect so many more plays. And they did. They got it back now. So good for them.
You can't elect, especially in this format, right? You can't let that affect the next point, because it's 14-13. We're on a free situation here, right? Yeah. Double freeze. So that's a couple times that we've seen Connor try to play that ball a little nonchalant off the back foot. Like, if he wants that ball to be that high a quality, he's going to have to put in a little more effort, to get prepared for that contact. Like, his hitting position needs to be a little more consistent there.
Yeah. Again, the very simple thing we say to lower level players or newer players is serve and stay. That little reminder, that little step in can hurt you so much, because if you're on your heels, you're in trouble.
Yep. And it's just, for me, it's the point, like, a lot of the play, like, at this level, the quality of shots that you have to play to your opponent is so much higher, which means you have to care that much more about getting into a better hitting position. And I always kind of equate it to the idea of, yes, I can get that ball how I'm currently standing, but I have to want to get that ball in a better position so that I can control that shot. Right?
Yeah.
All right. Again, the advantage of the freeze here, still 13-14. What a great rally that last one was. Nathan inserting himself a little bit, just missing on the execution. Great ball by Jordan. Uh-oh. Oh, went for it. She had it. She wants it back.
Yeah, it just something I've noticed at the top of the game is so fewer ATP attempts by the top players. They're just, so many. It's so much. It's a much more defendable shot these days, and players are electing to just drop it back over in the middle and get back in the point usually now.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh!
nice D. Nice D. Oh.
What a reset.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Whoa! Nathan Choi fired up for the win. But let's not forget, 2 great resets by Jordan in that rally there. Well done. Head-to-head there. So the Rocky Mountain Rush are going to win this match 3-0. They still play out this next one because games do matter. Okay, so in our, if it comes down to tiebreakers, the overall games won are going to matter. So even though the Rush have won the match officially, we are going to be playing this one out. Rush are up 3-0. We're going to have our next round of mixed teams playing out here. We're going to jump to a quick break from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Which one is for? Oh. Okay. Yeah, they really bumped it up.
All right, we're back. Game number 4, match number 5. Cam Taylor with the CNPL, joined by Sean McCartan, local pickleball enthusiast, Edmonton firefighter, MLP Canada, Duper Canada. What else do you have going on?
Well, I got a family.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, got a little bit of time left for them. But yeah, they both recently have been married and have their own houses and been helping them renovate those. So they're off on their own. The youngest is going on his honeymoon on Tuesday, going to Europe for a month. So yeah, other than that, there's nothing really going on.
All right. Smash out to an early lead here. Two, 1, Rocky Mountain Rush. All right, 2-3 for the smash coming in here. Lee Bradwell serving for the smash. Alex Walker returning. Oh, nice rally. Good ball by Brent Jackson, kind of pushing it into her belly there a little bit.
Yeah, it took a little bit off of it, so she got ahead and pushed it in the net.
And, you know, again, at some point you get tired of saying it all, but the way that Brent plays, like, he's really, really good at putting the ball in a better place and not so worried about the pace, right? Like, it's all the time. Like, if you can just play out there with confidence, be ensuring you're always putting that ball in the right spot, and then worrying about how fast it's getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good rally. Uh-oh. Oh!
Did that land?
Tag you.
Oh, got it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, might have been a little bit aggressive there on Brent's part, but he was tired of he was tired of waiting, but it worked.
You know, you hear this concept of the red zone and the green zone there. Oh, good ball by Lee to catch him leaning.
Yeah. Keeping him honest.
Yeah, Lee's, again, the composure by Lee is pretty impressive there. But, you know, like, I don't think, to me personally, like, when I'm watching that, like, I think if we stop back in the moment of when Brett hit that ball, I mean, it's well below the height of the net. But when you see your opponent with his paddle, like, you can see Brent's paddles hanging out pretty low.
Yeah.
Right? If he can get that ball up faster than Brent can get his paddle up, he's got a free point there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And I know Brett does err on the side of aggressive, which is, you know.
That's not a bad thing in mix. I like that. That's my style in mix as well. Alex was a little bit in the way there for him to do what he really wanted to, but it worked.
6-4, Rocky Mountain Rush up.
Almost.
So talk to me a little bit about your role with MLP and Duper, and what do you have going on that way?
Well, that came about with the call it the ratings epidemic in pickleball, which is widespread. It's a problem in all clubs. I was looking for a solution, a better way to do ratings, or help clubs assign a skill rating to their players. So I reached out to Duper to see what they might be able to do to help, and one conversation led to another, and they asked if I would partner with them and represent them for Canada. So I'm kind of I guess a liaison, you would say. I'm helping people understand what Duper is about, that it's not a bad thing, and ultimately everyone would love to have one solution. I think it's Duper, but if we have one number and everybody knows where they stand when it's entering an event, they're going to be happier. MLP is the sister company to Duper. They work together, and they run events. They were kind of the first big player to run the team event, which we all love. And they have a minor league version of that Major League Pickleball, which we're bringing to Canada. So we're going to be running the MLP style events for amateur players at lower skill levels, getting them in on this fun team style of play.
Oh, that's awesome. And I mean, I think you know, there's so much going on in the world of pickleball, and I mean, it changes every day right now. But the rating solution, I don't know if it's all the way there yet, but I mean, you know, everyone's trying to figure out what the right answer there. But I mean, calling it the ratings epidemic is not a bad thing, right? Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I've gotten 2 emails today about, you know, how do we solve ratings problems in our club, and you know, it's tough.
Yeah, I think it's the answer. And Dupert is not claimed for it to be perfect. They've been very open about listening to what the customers or the clients or the pickleball player feels is working well and what's not. And it's constantly evolving and getting better. And it's getting closer to being the answer. Of course, anytime there's money and politics involved, there's going to be some resistance. Anytime there's change involved, people do not like change in general. There's a little bit of controversy going on with an out call. Alex called it out. There's an appeal.
Yep.
He's not too happy about the conversation.
Lee's not too happy. I think she's just trying to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think.
So they're trying to. I think they're trying to say Brent's not sure, but Brent doesn't need to be sure.
Yeah.
If Alex called it out, that's the call. If Brent feels it was out, he can overturn his partner.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know that, so.
Yeah. So I mean, in that situation there, okay, we're gonna have a timeout here, but in that situation there, like Alex has called that ball out, right? Brett wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Right. And
that's okay.
That he doesn't need to be sure. You're right. Like that's a great point. Like it doesn't have to be an agreement there. What I do really like is, again, the communication of the officials, like confidently handling that situation. I mean, again, whether or not this match matters, this game matters in this match. I mean, these players still want to win, right? Yeah. It still means something for them to win this game. And, the emotions are high. These are professional athletes that are fired up and kind of going here. But for the officials to stand there, know their roles, know their responsibilities, and know the rules. I mean, I think as a player, on the other side of the coin there, as a player, all I want is you doing your best and knowing what you're supposed to be doing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And, that's what all 6 people on the court showed an example of there. They said what they had to say, they resolved it, and now they're moving on.
Yep.
It's the next point or the next shot that matters.
10-8 rush after the timeout.
Ooh. He would like that one back, yeah, for sure.
A little frustration from Lee.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on? Sometimes he's contagious.
It's a serving endemic.
What are the odds we get 3? I don't think Brent's going to put this one.
He's going to do the lob serve.
Lob
serve. Oh, I thought he was going for it.
Nice finish by Alex.
Good ball. She's got a great reach.
Yeah.
$12-9. Good ball.
Nice reset. Oh, and whoa. That's gonna take a warning.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna try and nip that in the bud there at the emotion. Understandable that Lee's frustrated, no doubt about it. But should get a little verbal warning. Doesn't cost him anything, but if something like that happens again, it could result in a point.
Yeah, that's a lack of composure that I haven't seen from Lee there. I know that.
Yeah, and they're letting her know, and
yep.
she's fine with that. She knows the rules.
Again, a really great job by our refereeing team, like you mentioned. Garand was all over that. Right,
Yeah.
right away saw that, and I mean, we just don't have time for that.
No. Yeah, I believe he's probably given me a warning or two over the
Yep.
years. That
Yeah,
he knows his
I know Lee's frustrated in the moment here, but I also know that that's something that she's probably not going to be happy with how she handled that situation.
No, but
Yeah.
you know, we are human. We have emotions.
Yep. I mean, it's
good.
It's
Yeah, she's over it.
it's the emotions. It's the emotions that make them the athletes that they are.
For sure.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, it's finding the composure to come back, and I mean, right away a great point, handling herself well in the next point. Away we go. 10-13. Good return by Alex.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. On serve here, 14-10, serving for the win. Frozen at 10. Whew. Good hands by Brent.
Yeah. Alex got all of that one, the two-handed backhand drive.
Yeah, you could hear the pop off the paddle. She centered that ball pretty well.
Yeah.
Good ball again by Brent.
Oh.
Frozen at 14. Rush looking to put it away.
Lots of cut on that one.
Yeah, Lee's got a great cut return. Ball just dies off the bounce.
Yeah.
Thirteen 12. Smash making a little comeback here, taking advantage of the freeze situation. 13-14. Here we go. Looking frozen on 13 here now, double freeze. Uh-oh, 14-14. Alex maybe pulling the trigger a little aggressively there.
Yeah, she decided early she wanted that one.
Yeah.
And Brett, again, KG veteran, he knew there's no way she'd keep that ball in. Just let it sail right by.
Timeout at 14s here. So, you know, the smash on a little roll here, playing with a lot of emotion on that side. Right, we got the Rocky Mountain Rush here again. They're kind of in this huddle here. Big comeback by the Smash. It's hard. It's hard in this environment. You're on one side of the net. You can feel the frustration and the emotion coming off the other side, and trying not to let it affect your game.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that's probably what Tracy's trying to communicate out there. Is, I mean, you got to stay on. We always talked about it in volleyball. Like, you got to stay on our side of the net. Doesn't matter what's happening on the other side of the net.
Yeah.
Right. Turn your back away. You know, it's just you and your partner out there, right, trying to feed off of each other and not letting that energy come over.
Yeah, they definitely had a lull there for a bit. The energy is down. See what they do at this time.
Uh-oh.
Perfect return.
Ooh. Oh.
Little net love there for
Yeah.
Edge.
Just no energy left in that ball coming
Yeah.
off.
Oh, man,
no.
she set that up well for
Yeah.
herself.
And
I thought it
again,
was
like
there
I think that's where relying on her reach there. Like, again, like she was hinging down at the hips so that she's coming down to the ball instead of bending at the knees, where she could have gotten that ball over the net, flattened it out.
Yeah.
14-14. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh. Smash come back and take that one. 15-14. Uh-oh. All right. So 3-1, though. The Rocky Mountain Rush still come out on top, but the Smash may be building a little momentum into a future game there.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure it feels good to get one.
Yeah, and
moral victory there.
Yeah, and you know, again, like in this format, there's very quickly going to be another game that's coming up, right? And you know, they want to try to build some of the momentum coming in.
Yeah.
Sean, thank you so much for coming into the booth, my man. Really appreciate that
Happy to.
opportunity. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
Awesome.
if anyone has lost a phone or left a phone in the stands, please come see us at the TVs in the middle of the court here. Please come see us at the TV in the middle of the court here. Thank you.
I love this, the fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt. Like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and figuring out how to paint the lines for the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept. I love the idea.
That was great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of it.
I just like envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
It's fun.
I really enjoyed it. Felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to like maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That would be a good one. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again for sure.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Cam Taylor from the CNPL here, joined by Nathan Choi at the Rocky Mountain Rush.
Thank you.
Yeah, Nathan, how's it going, man? How are you
It's
enjoying
good.
the experience?
It's good. I mean, it's my first time playing a low team environment or team format, and I think it was the first match that we had in the morning. I wasn't really playing like my usual game, and I think I was able to bounce back in the last 2 ties, I think.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that we were commenting on. So we've had you twice, and we had your first match, and we just had that last match as well. I mean, it was like 2 different Nathan Choys out there, right? I mean, so much more swagger and emotion coming off, right? You know, giving you a hard time, like saying, hey, when are you going to get fired up out
absolutely,
there?
Absolutely.
Great. So, I mean, we were looking for that overhead smash. We were calling for you to insert. So what changed? Like, you know, what was kind of the adjustment that you tried to make coming from that first match? into
Right,
that
for
next
sure.
match?
Well, I mean, I think I just learned from watching. I wasn't with my team in golf, and I think I just wanted to provide the energy, and I think that's usually what my game is. And I feel like I wasn't playing, you know, maybe a little tight in the first set, and then after chatting with my team, my coach, you know, and my girlfriend, we just felt like, you know, I should just play loose a little bit, right? And I think that's where we've seen the change now.
Yeah, so being that you weren't in Guelph and this is kind of your first event with the CNPL, like, how do you feel about the environment? How are you feeling about the whole overall experience?
Right, I mean, I love it. I mean, I think it's definitely different from watching. I was watching the live stream back in when I was away, when you guys were watching Guelph, and I think just playing here, having some team owners here, having technically a little bit of a home crowd now that it's in the Western split, I think it definitely feels, you know, get your juices going, and I personally feel like I'm definitely more of a rally point, a team format player, as you were mentioning. Energy-wise, I definitely feed off the energy, and I definitely want to provide the energy for my team.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, my man. Really appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Bye.
I love this, the fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt. Like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and figuring out how to paint the lines for the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept. I love the idea.
That was great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of it.
I just like envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
It's fun.
I really enjoyed it. Felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to like maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That would be a good one. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again for sure.
9.
I love this. The fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt, like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and then figuring out how to paint the lines for the stuff. And would I even get it right? Great concept. I love the idea.
It was great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of them.
I just like envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
That's fun.
I really enjoyed it. Felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to like maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be a good one. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again for sure.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleroll for our professional competition. Their mobile surfaces allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleroll, how do you roll? Thank you to our sponsors Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.
All right, we're back with game number 6. This is game number 2 of match number 6, with the Brewers winning the first match over the Prairie Pronghorns. Southwestern Ontario Brewers, Christina Chin, Mark Clemenson on the far side in the blue and white, Brad Chapman and Kim Brent on this side. Oh, good ball. Oh, just out. Great lead by Kim. One zero. Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange. Brad Chapman serving. Good ball by Kim. All right. So 1-1. Little confusion around that ball in the middle. Probably a ball that Brad's going to want to take, I think. That's what the communication with him and Kim was about there. Good hands. Good push by Kim. Oh, great ball. Just missed down the line. Two, 2-1, Brewers up early. Good return by Kim, catching Christina trying to run around her forehand there. Uh-oh. Good defense by the Pronghorns. All right. And again, that's that transition from defense to offensive. And sometimes once you feel like you've gotten there, you force it a little bit. And it looked like Kim Brent maybe just forced that ball just a little bit. All right. Oh, good lob by Mark. Good composure by Brad Chapman. Uh-oh. Oh, good lead by Christina. Nice rally by both teams. Good transitions from defense to offense. 4-2, Southwestern Ontario Brewers here. Uh-oh. Brad says no. The man nicknamed Chappie putting that ball down with authority. Coming in 3-2. 3-4, sorry. Pronghorns down, 3-4. Good ball by Mark. Good ball, good defense by Kim. Oh! Great reset, and unfortunately just didn't get the execution there on that soft shot. That fast ball to that slow ball combination is so difficult to be able to handle. Nice drive. Christina's going to want that ball back, and you're going to notice a very untraditional setup by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers with the female playing the left side. I've talked to Mark and Christina about that quite a few times. They love to just mix it up. They're both so comfortable with each other and playing off of both sides. I wouldn't be surprised that if they got into trouble here in a rally that they would switch it up again. They don't mind mixing that ball back up and forth. Oh, good poach by Kim. Shake and bake, the reverse shake and bake. Well done, Kim Brent. Uh-oh. Good rally between the ladies there. Oh, Brad on defense, but a great backhand roll by Mark Clemenson. Loves that shot. One of his favorite shots is getting to his backhand there, using that backhand to success. 7-6 for the Brewers. Good push by Kim, keeping Christina deep. Oh, great ball by Brad. Really getting that aggressive angle cross court. 7-7. When these two teams faced off in Guelph, it was the Brewers coming out on top 3-2, and they're looking to continue that with an early lead, winning the first match, you know, in the double freeze, 15-14. Brewers out to an 8-7 lead here in the second mixed match as well. Good ball, good setup. Good setup by Christina, good finish by Mark. Good control by these players. Good push by Christina, getting Brad off his backhand again. The setup, the building of the point, really, really like Christina pushing that ball wide, getting to Brad's back and setting up, allowing Mark to insert himself. Well executed, well point built by the Brewers there. Great job. Quick message from our sponsors with the timeout by the Prairie Pronghorns here.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back. Pronghorns in a quick timeout here, trying to talk it out. Brad Chapman, Kim looking like they're having a little fun, coming out laughing, which is always a good sign. 7-10 in the timeout. Mark Clemenson serving. We'll see which team enforces an adjustment here, puts into place a plan, and is able to execute on it. Uh-oh. Yeah. 11-7. Mark Clemenson has a vicious overhand. One of the best that we see here on the court. When he gets into that ball, he's putting that ball away. Tough to get that ball back afterwards. The lob serve, just to mix it up. Loves it. There's a really good ball by Mark. Great down the line drop shot. And a lot of players, when they're registering what is a good drop shot, are wrapped up in the concept that the ball has to land in the non-volley zone. That ball that Mark played was a foot and a half, but what it does is it pushes because of where he hit it. Oh, good job around the post, but because of where Mark put that ball, we're gonna have another quick timeout here, it looks like, by the Pronghorns. But because of the quality of where Mark puts those drop shots, he's pushing Brad off of the no volley zone, which puts so much pressure on his partner. 13-7 Brewers. Quick message from a sponsor, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor for the CNPL here. Pronghorns versus Brewers. Brewers are up 1-0 in the match and 13-7 in game 2, looking to try to take both mixed matches. Ladies battling it out here straight across. Oh, good ball by Kim, good patience. And that's the risk of the dinking straight across, is that it's a lot easier to leave up a ball to just be attacked. Oh, what a job by Christina. Almost getting down into that scorpion position, maybe a half scorpion here. Okay, 14-8. Good rally, good defense. Oh, on the freeze, they win it. Great job by the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Up 2-0 in this match against the Prairie Pronghorns, taking both mixed matches to start. Seeing gender doubles coming up next. Pronghorns going to have to dig deep here, try to find an answer. We'll be right back. Quick message from one of our sponsors.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back. Match number 6 of the day. Brewers up 2-0, playing pretty loose here. It's going to have to be the Pronghorns trying to find an answer here with the ladies doubles. So Southwestern Ontario Brewers, you're going to see Christina Chin playing left side, Susan Pound playing right side. For the Prairie Pronghorns, you're going to see Pam Clark and Kim Brent. I believe you're going to see Kim Brent play left side and Pam Clark play on the right side. Pronghorns are going to have to try to find an answer. How do they match up against these Brewers? We all know Susan Pound, last name's fitting, loves to hit the ball fast, loves to hit the ball hard. With her partner Christina Chin, they're probably going to be pretty aggressive coming out of the chute here. Pam and Kim looking to try to find an answer. It's going to be a pretty specific plan, I think, here for the Pronghorns. They're going to be targeting Susan. I think they're going to be really trying to push her back. Susan loves to let the ball bounce and then try to accelerate from there. I think they're going to be trying to play into that. Whoa, 1-1. Yep. Good ball. That's the ball. That's what I was talking about. Uh-oh. Whoa! Pam Clark unloads on that ball. Right? Vicious overhead. So again, Kim trying to push that ball to Susan's feet, force her to make that decision as to whether she's going to volley or take it out of the air. Or sorry, volley or let that ball bounce. And right now she's letting it bounce and then making a decision there to try to force something. Can't hit down on the ball like that. There's a hit down and a push forward feeling. 3-1 Pronghorns. Good ball. Nice reset by Kim. Uh-oh. Good job. Pronghorns enforcing their will a little bit here. 4-1, quick timeout by the Brewers. We're going to grab a quick message while the Brewers take a minute to try to evaluate the situation here. So during the timeout, Brewers down 4-1. Love to see the their male teammates Mark and Jeff getting back out on the court to talk to their players during that timeout, trying to give them some reinforcement, some opportunities to improve. What can we do differently? One of the things we saw right away is they have switched sides. Susan Pound is now playing the left side and Christina playing the right side. Again, that's trying to counter the strategy that the Pronghorns have had, playing straight across to Susan. Kim versus Susan was not working out in their favor. Hasn't made a difference yet, though, with the Pronghorns taking the first early point, 5-1. Let's see if the strategy plays off long term. Good serve by Kim. Pam is just so solid on those drops and the resets. Oh no! Got away with a pretty loose lob there. That's a little short. But Susan unable to capitalize on the opportunity. Unfortunately, a deep return there by Christina, trying to gain some momentum for her and her partner. Down 7-1 here. Oh, back-to-back misses. 8-1. Wow, good hands by the Pronghorns. 9-1. Really needing this game, and they're coming out playing like it. Susan's still struggling with that decision to volley or not volley, and she's just kind of indecisive around the line there. 10-1 Pronghorns. Brewers taking another quick timeout. Boys are back out to help. Let's see what happens after this timeout. All right, so Brewers using their second timeout of this game, hoping to try to find an answer to the Pronghorns' onslaught here. 10-1 they're up. And they stick with the same side. Susan Pound playing left side. Christina trying to match up straight across from Kim here. Good drop by Kim. And again, forcing Susan into that decision. That's just such a tough ball, right? Whether you make that decision to drop, right, or grab that ball out of the air. 11-1. Uh-oh. Good ball. Good first ball by Susan. Nice finish by Christina after the setup. 2-11. Trying to find a little momentum here. Uh-oh. All right, pushing the issue just a little bit there. Christina finding a little energy. I mean, down 3-11, still smiling. Gotta love that energy from Chinner out there. 3-11. Oh, Kim. Susan trying to go to the cookie jar. Have to have another option. That ball's got to be pushed wide. That ball's got to get Kim out of the middle. Can't feed that ball to her there. 12-3, Pronghorns rolling. (13-3) for the Pronghorns. Looking to try to get back into this match. Uh-oh. Went back to the well, the deep and then the soft again. Just didn't work out that time. Again, that's probably a ball to stay with, pushing that ball deep if they can. Both of them were kind of leaning forward anyway. Might have got to that ball, reading that sequence there. Good hands by Pam. Christina with a nice finish there, 4-14. All right. With the Pronghorns now frozen at 14, the Brewers still have a chance. Christina trying to take it there, trying to force the issue there. No harm, no foul, as they've just given the serve back, but no point awarded as the Pronghorns are frozen at 14. Have to hold, though. Goes to the lob. Pam Clark puts that ball away. Some questionable decisions there, but the Brewers still playing with a lot, up 2-1. Men's doubles coming up next. Pronghorns still up 2-1. Or sorry, Brewers still up 2-1.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
All right, we're back. Men's doubles. This should be an exciting match. Brad Chapman, Matt Stavola representing the Prairie Pronghorns. Crowd kind of getting at Brad Chapman there a little bit, making him laugh. Okay, playing Jeff Elwood and Mark Clemenson of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers on the far side. Cam Taylor from the CNPL here commentating. Nice start by the Pronghorns. Jeff Elwood kind of giving the paddle a little bit of a look there afterwards. 1-0 Pronghorns, off to the start they need. Probably a ball that Brad's going to want back. 1-1. We have two very successful players that were just at Nationals, Brad Chapman and Mark Clemenson, both having great success at our national tournament last week in Regina. Both coming away with multiple medals, both playing extremely well and at a high level. And then their partners, Jeff and Matt, also very high quality players. Neither one was at Nationals, but both looking to put on a show here with their respective partners. 2-1 Brewers, looking to try to curb the momentum of the Pronghorns and take this match 3-1. Good ball by Jeff. Matt trying to sneak behind him, wasn't there. All right. 3-1 Brewers. Oh, good hands. Good movement. And I love where they're putting these balls. The pressure, what a ball by Matt, right? Watch the whole sequence of rallies there. We had a 10 to 12 shot sequence rally and not a ball in the middle. I love the angles that they were creating on those balls. You're good. Good hands, good patience, good composure by Brad. Oh no. It's always the easy ones. It's always the easy ones. 4-2 for the Brewers. Uh-oh. I don't know if I could have resisted that one. I might have had to put that one away. 3-4 Pronghorns trying to get back into this. Hustle by John. Mark just so solid at the net. Oh, composure. Yeah, well done. Mark and Jeff just solid at the no volley zone there, handling whatever Matt and Brad could throw at them there. 5-3 coming in. Right, Pronghorns trying to find an answer here. Returning back to Mark to try to push him back. Again, we talked about that strategy with Sean earlier today. You know, returning to the more aggressive player is sometimes the better strategy because that hinders them. It kind of limits them. You know, he was referencing the idea of pushing back against a bully. If they're going to be moving forward so aggressively, the better shot is to try to keep them deep. And both teams playing the receiving game now, you know, holding on their serve, not allowing the serving team to get that extra edge. And that's allowing the Brewers to keep this 2-point swing here. 6-4. Way out. 5-6. All right, Brewers tie it up. Getting that point on the serve is so important in rally scoring, trying to get that extra point, trying to get that extra flip. Good hold by Jeff Elwood. Good paddle prep, right? Short strokes. I really like Jeff's game at the net. Both of them, Mark and Jeff, are playing well together, holding the no volley zone, putting a lot of pressure on the pronghorns. Good ball by Matt. Nice push by Jeff. Good ball, Mark Clemenson. Yeah, good setup. So again, it's the positioning of where the Brewers are putting that ball. Mark getting that ball on that angle. What that's allowing Jeff to do is step into that contact and create kind of a cross stream or change the angle on that ball, which then forces Brad to pop up that next ball so that Mark can then put that ball away with his favorite shot, that two-handed backhand. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Great defense by the Brewers, forcing the issue, forcing Matt to try to make a better shot there. Well done just to keep the ball in play. Pronghorns taking a timeout, down 9-6, right? Pronghorns going to be looking to try to find an answer to get back into this game and then back into the match and force the tiebreaker. Quick message from a sponsor and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Brewers up 9-6, trying to take this match 3-1, while the Pronghorns really looking to try to force a tiebreaker here. And even on the movement forward, I mean, when we're talking about coming forward to the no volley zone, the intention is to try to volley that next ball. Brad just couldn't get on top of that ball. Get that paddle up. Be ready to take that ball out of the air. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Jeff D'ing that up. Oh, just missing. Right, all over that smash though. The composure and the confidence there, well done. Little long. Just like that, Pronghorns closing the gap, 8-10. 8-10, Pronghorns trying to get back into this match and force the tiebreaker. Good defense, good transition there. Sequence is flipped here. Now the Pronghorns on the offensive. Elwood's back, trying to get that ball down. Throws one up. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Wow, what a sequence. What a sequence. What a rally. That's 2 points on the serve here for the Pronghorns, which has allowed them to get right back into this match. Great timeout by the Pronghorns. Playing with a lot more confidence here. 9-10. Great return by Jeff. Put a lot of pressure on Brad. Caught sneaking in a little bit, hand in the cookie jar type of sequence there. Right, coming in 11-9 Brewers, looking to try to get that, extend that lead back out again. All right, 11-9. Dear. 12-9. Matt's going to want that ball back. And just a little fine on that, keeping that ball a little tight to the net. Probably has more margin for error there than he thinks he does. But, I mean, you're dealing with Mark, who loves to do that two-handed roll. So I get the hesitancy around putting any ball up. Good ball, Matt. Oh, Mark's just so good there. Oh, there's a better ball by Matt. Really getting that ball up and over. trying to push Mark out. Great job by Mark coming back to cover the middle there, but a high quality shot by Matt to push him back wide. Just caught going the wrong direction. 10-12. Uh-oh. You got it? Sorry. Oh, a long ATP attempt. 13-11 Brewers looking to try to take and extend the lead here.
All right, 12-13. Pronghorn serving to try to get back into this. Little loose return by Mark, 13-13. Pronghorn's looking to force the tiebreaker here. All right, 14-13. We're now officially at a double freeze here. Again, the double freeze in our rally scoring format, what that means is that the serving team is the only way that you can win the rally. Mark throwing a little bit of a loop in there to that serve, trying to throw the Pronghorns off. All right, Brewers win, right? Win that match, 15-13. That gives them the match, 3-1. Brewers having a great day. Pronghorns also having a good day, just coming up a little short in this match overall. All right, Brewers have won this match. They're moving up in the day. Pronghorns going to even out here at the day. Looking forward into tomorrow. Brewers have a lot of momentum. Unfortunately, the Pronghorns are going to be meeting with their coach tonight to try to figure out what went wrong and what they can do for tomorrow. Game number 7, match number 7, almost the end of the day, right? We'll be back. Messages from our sponsors.
Let's go to dinner.
All right, Cam Taylor here from the CNPL. I'm here with Jeff Elwood and Mark Clemenson of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Great match out there, guys. What's going on? How are you guys feeling today?
Right now we're feeling great, obviously. That was a tight match, but we pulled through. Yeah, I felt we played really smart in that game. We just had a couple that got away from us, but tactically I felt we played pretty smart and we were both physically engaged, and that was good, and it worked out for us.
Well, and I mean, you're talking about a couple getting away from you. I mean, the team on the other sides, you know, Brad Chapman and Matt Stoll, great players in their own right as well. I mean,
Brad and Mark, you guys both had very successful national championships coming up. So when you're looking at the opportunity that you're going to be playing against that team, I mean, one, that's exciting to have that quality of game that you're going to be looking forward to. But like as a strategy, what are you guys thinking about when you're playing? When you're thinking about putting that together, Mark?
I was just focused on us. We were meshing well, and I like to play that right side and let him do all the moving around, let him do the footwork.
Yeah, and I'm definitely seeing, the growth in the team as well from Guelph to here, starting to play together, a lot of composure, right? Making great shots together. You guys have to be having a ton of fun as the Brewers team, right?
Of course, yeah, we got the best team for sure.
Yeah, I feel like our team spirit and camaraderie is awesome, and our general manager, Brett, is crazy supportive. So he's been great. He takes care of a lot for us so that we can focus on our pickleball, and it's a good combination.
Awesome, guys. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Enjoy tonight. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Keep rolling.
Thanks, Cam.
Thanks, guys. As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrol's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrolPickleball.com.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrol. Available at TyrolPickleball.com.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
tell you, but I don't know. I wouldn't remember. But we had about 130 clubs nominated. We're down to 12. No. Yeah, well, some clubs pushed like crazy. So we got 12 clubs across the country. Yeah, you could have been up there. You could have been at the top of it. But there's going to be a vote. So those are some are into it, some, so like getting these submissions, right? But get this, you also have projects, right? So, and now we're the final voting is September 15th. You guys get into the crowd. It's a nice way to start it. Kind of went viral. Yeah. I was looking for it. I was looking, I was looking for the last one, but I didn't get one. You know, that way I can see. If I'm not going to get any cash from anybody, I might as well get it. Yeah, I just got in last night. I woke up at 4 in the morning. I went yeah. See you then. Nice to meet you.
We're like really close. Like really close. This is the revenge tour. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, again,
All right, Cam Taylor from the CNPL. We're back. Match number 7 of the day. Toronto United Pickleball Club playing the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. I'm joined in the booth by Brett Shepley, GM of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Brett, what's going on, my man?
Hey, well, we're hoping to close the day out with a win, go 3-1 on a day, and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, 4 matches in a day is a lot in this format.
It is a lot. It's a lot to stand around and watch, let me tell you. I just assume be playing, but
Yeah.
not quite good enough at this level.
Yeah.
So.
All right, and the Toronto United, they're 2-1 as well, but unfortunately experienced an injury in their last match. So Matt Kawamoto is not playing in this match, being filled in for by Dave Clark.
Yes, no, I heard Matt wasn't well all day, and I watched him play a couple. He didn't look like his energetic self that he usually level of energy he plays with. But these games are games that can come and haunt you if you don't keep focused and realize that everybody out here is capable of winning a game anytime they put the paddle in their hands. So.
Yep. So Southwestern Ontario Brewers with their backs to us are in blue. We have Jeff Elwood hustling to the line there, and then Susan Pound, his partner playing right side, playing against Carolina Hack, and David Clark in the white on the far side for the Toronto United. 1-1 to start. Great return by David. Hot off the, called out of the, the reserve bench. Good start. 2-1. Long 3-1. Toronto United out to an early start. Looked a little wide. Carolina maybe wanting that ball back. So talk to me a little bit about your team coming together, how Guelph and then coming into Edmonton. What's been some of the strategy you guys have worked on? How's that gelling coming together?
Well, after the successful Sunday in Guelph, where we went 4-0, I think the team realized that they're a good team. But what really impresses me is that the way they can correct mistakes on the fly. And Mark, Christina, and Jeff really are very strategic and really understand the game and can make in-game adjustments, which I thought was very extremely important for our 4-0 Sunday. And so through the break, they continued to do some practice, but 3 out of the 4 went to the Canadian National Championships, and all come home with some hardware. And then they got back and had a couple of team practices this week. But I think a couple of them, Mark and Christina, played a lot of pickleball, and are a little tired. But you know what? They can rest up on Monday.
Yeah. And I mean, Mark and Christina had a great showing together. I mean, Mark, and as well as in gender doubles, mixed doubles, they both played well. Right. Coming home with a lot of hardware, like you were saying, right?
Yeah. No, and they, they're especially playing together. They're, they go out and as a couple and they play together, and they really feed off each other. They understand where each other's going to be. So they got home and worked a couple days, and obviously had to catch up on the work. So had some long hours at the offices, but we're here.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? I mean, as we're working through this with creating these opportunities for our players in Canada, I mean, unfortunately, the opportunities still aren't there, that they're only able to focus on pickleball, right? And
no, exactly. And you know what? It's again, it's the first year, and I think the majority of the players are very appreciative of what the group who organized this league has done, and it's like anything. It takes time to build stuff, but. They're here, they're playing, so they're playing for the love of the game this year, because there's not a lot of prize money for them. So
yeah, no, it's great.
Oh, Carolina with a vicious ball. Eight. Is that a softball from Susan Pound there?
Yes, it is. Mark has worked with her on resets after the last tournament, and she's putting them into practice. So it's very good. That's what I say. They're very good at coaching each other, and they don't take it personal. And so that's what, as I say, doing. She's worked on the resets, and it really has accomplished it. So.
And you could see that in the last game there. We had the Brewers on the main feed there in the last game as well. And every time out, I mean, all four players were out on the court, right? Talking strategy, building each other up. And you can see that, I mean, it really does bring the concept of a team together, right?
Right. And that's, I go back to the draft and, picked Christina first, and obviously when I went to her to say, what do we think about the next picks? Obviously Mark was, I had Mark penciled in for the second pick, but after that it's like, okay, who do you guys play with, and who's good in the locker room, who's good on the court, and I want a real cohesive team. So, and as you say, they're doing it right now.
Yeah, just like we talked about, right? We're gonna jump to a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back, 11-9. Southwestern Ontario Brewers looking to try to take this first game, build a little momentum here. Ooh. Ten, 11. Ooh. Oh, net cord.
They all count.
Yeah. All right, little confusion. So I think the confusion is whether that ball hit the net cord and then came down and hit the bar, which then would be a replay. Referees just getting together to huddle here. So I think the official call is going to be a reserve, or replay of the point. The referee is just making sure they get together here to explain it to the players.
Call in the head referee.
Yeah, calling in the big boys.
Well, you know what? The important thing is to get it right.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the call is.
And I mean, trying to get the call right is going to be the important part.
Looks like our referee team's gotten together, giving it out. And I believe we're going to have a reserve here, 10-11. And after all that, it's hard to get right back into it, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
12-10. So is the strategy for Jeff Elwood to take everything?
Jeff is very focused. He's sort of the designated team captain by the rest of the players, and he just seems to, when he senses something that he needs to take over, he takes over, and it's
the Elwood train, just get out of the way.
Yes.
Oh, good ball by Carolina. And you know, we've talked about it a few times, and the depth of the field, like both in the male and the female side. I mean, Carolina, an undrafted player, has been playing amazing all weekend.
Yeah, no, she has. And I think she even played...
oh, good ball. Good ball by Dave. What a great angle.
She even played a game in the Guelph tournament and played quite well. They brought her in as a sub when Martina got hurt, and she played quite well there. So.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Dave Clark finding some momentum. Took him a little bit to get warmed up coming off the bench.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Timeout, Brewers. Just like you called for the players meeting at midcourt there, try to talk this out. Got a little more to talk about now, 13-13. As the GM, what do you think you're talking to about Susan and Jeff here? What do you think they're saying in the huddle there?
What are the other team's strengths and where they're going to, and is there anything different that we should be defending it way? But as you mentioned, Jeff seemed to be taking a lot of them, and they just got one up high on Susan, and come back quicker than she set it back, and that's what happens in pickleball. You get one up fast, but it comes back twice as fast at you. So.
Yeah, you know, if you're speeding one up, it's coming back quick too, right?
You're right.
Oh yes! What a play by Carolina.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Here you go. So we're in a double freeze situation now. Uh-oh. That's not coming back.
That's not coming back. No. Jeff gets focused. So.
Yeah, so he does really well at creating. It's the first ball to me. The finish is wonderful. Finish is beautiful, but it's the first ball where he pushes wide to create the angle, on the second ball.
Right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 14-13. Double freeze is exciting. You look a little nervous, Brett.
As I say, it's...
Oh, got it behind! Toronto United Pickleball Club taking game one, going up on the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. All right, so now we're going to see our second mixed match going out. Okay, we're going to have Mark Godfrey, Hannah Blatt, and then Mark and Christina. This should be a fun one.
This will be a great one. I've watched Hannah play. Actually, I've watched Mark play a couple games today, and they played very good. So it'll be exciting. They're going to have a little extra momentum now that they're up 1-0. So it'll be interesting. Yep. It'll be interesting.
All right, we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back while they're warming up.
Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
As a pickleball.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor with the CNPL, Brett Shapley, GM of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, getting ready to see game number 2 here. Mark and Christina looking to try to answer back. And they're playing, I guess, what we would call the number 1 team for Toronto United here with Hannah Blatt, who would normally partner with Matt Kawamoto in this situation, but is playing with Mark Godfrey. Should be an interesting match.
Yeah, no, very interesting.
And I'm probably going to say this may be the first time in watching mixed pickleball that I've ever seen both females be on the left side.
Yes, my knowledge of the game isn't understanding the sides quite yet, but the one thing I did notice
Uh-oh. Oh, good ball, Mark. And both Marks, I mean. Uh-oh. Wow, what an angle. What an angle. Pretty good defense by Toronto United there.
Yeah, great defense. It's as I say, they know how to play the defense. I'll tell you that.
Oh, good pickup. Uh-oh. Not liking the lob decision there.
No. There's been a few times we got caught on the lobs today that they didn't quite get high enough, and they come back again very quickly.
Yeah, and it's making that decision out of the pressure that's getting put on you, and Mark Godfrey there getting pushed wide for Toronto United and thinking that throwing the ball up would be the best decision there. Christina making her pay. All right, 2-3. Oh, sneaky ATP. Right? God, Mark going around to the middle, covering the middle. Delayed it to the last second there.
Christina held off, though, was very patient on that.
Yes.
Let it bounce low to not give it away.
Key to a good ATP is patience. You got to let that ball take that extra bounce. Hannah's got a pretty vicious backhand there.
Hannah's got a lot of really positive strokes, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I watched her play a singles match, and she is very good.
Good ball. Both men being fairly active here, moving, trying to think about when to insert, putting the pressure on.
Yes.
Going to be looking for Hannah to take the shot down the middle here shortly. Oh, just a little change-up catches Mark off on the wrong foot there.
No, exactly. I tell you, patience is such a huge skill in pickleball, and just don't get impatient.
Oof. Little uncharacteristic there.
Yes.
Mark usually likes to feed into that. I think he might have just got caught moving just a little bit. Keep communication with the officiating team there. 5-5. 5-5. I think it's been a long day for everybody at this point. All right, a little bit of confusion on the court here. Trying to sort out the score. All right, I think we're settled here, 5-5. Good. Mark putting that ball away. I think what the confusion there is that the ref had originally called 5-4. Right, and then corrected himself in the process of Christina serving. Right, and then just a little bit confusion about whether that should be a reserve or not. But he had halted the play, which may have affected Christina's serve. Right, and so, I mean, yeah, maybe the players on the court aren't happy with the situation, but I think he made the right call there.
Well, you always want to, you know, as frustrating as it is, you always want to get it right.
Yeah.
You know, whatever the situation is.
And I think all we're trying to do is, I mean, as officials in any sport, it's trying to get the call right, but it's wanting the players on the court or on the field or on the ice to decide who's winning, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. 8-6 United. Good drive. We're going to have a timeout here. 9-6. Toronto United's up in the mixed match number 2. Looking to try to take a 2-0 lead here. Brewers down 6-9. Mark and Christina aren't looking with the same energy that we see. I mean, again, it's a long day for everybody. First matches started at 11. You know, we're now into the 8 o'clock hour almost. Yeah. Trying to dig deep in. I mean, this is the pro level in any sport, right? Like, how do you compete at this level for that long, right? How do you maintain that performance that long?
No, and that's right. And you know what? Conditioning's a big part of this, and it's just not going out to the pickleball court and playing games. It's doing some off-court stuff too, and you know that keeps your mental alertness you know, very high as well when you get that good cardio going. And you know, I think a couple of those shots that you know, Christine and Mark would have liked back, and again, just uncharacteristic, and you know that you know they hit a nice shot but aren't ready for the return.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and I think we talked about that in Guelph too, right? Getting caught a little bit with that, right? You know, the expectation of coming back, and you see just right now they're just a little off in those sequences. But Mark definitely inserting himself. Oh, good defense. Uh-oh. Good defense there. Mark Godfrey getting that first ball.
Yeah, he is good. He is. Once I watched him in some other games, and I'll tell you, they don't get a lot past him.
No. Uh-oh. Not going to want to feed that ball there. Right? That's a double forehand in the middle.
Yeah.
I think we'd love to try to see that ball get softened up, pushed wide.
Right.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. It's
good patience by Christina there.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, pushing that ball. I mean, it's the right decision to push that ball, you know, to make Hannah get her feet moving, but she's very dangerous on that backhand. It was very comfortable on her backhand as well from the squash, right? So
yeah.
Point taken?
Absolutely.
Point taken, right?
Great,
very dangerous on her backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like she has a headset on. You know, with that,
yeah. All right, 12-8. I thought maybe out of that timeout we might have seen a side switch.
No,
by Mark and Christina, but. (14-8), Toronto United up. Frozen there, serve to win. Uh-oh. Wow. Hannah and Mark playing well together.
You know what? As I said, you know what? They're playing with a little more, you know, desperation because Matt's out, and you know what? You sit there and you get in the locker room and say, let's get one for our team later who's has an injury, and they're playing well, and they deserve their 2 wins. And
yeah, playing pretty loose too, right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah. All right. So that puts Toronto United up 2-0, winning both mixed matches. Looks like we're going to see female doubles followed by men's doubles. The ladies are out there getting warmed up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors here, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Welcome to the Flair Airlines hangar at the Edmonton Expo Center for the second event of the Canadian National Pickleball League inaugural season.
All right, we're coming back in. Ladies doubles getting warmed up here. Toronto United Pickleball Club up 2-0. Southwestern Ontario Brewers trying to make an answer here. Christina and Susan in the blue. And we're going to have Hannah and Carolina in the white trying to, the Southwestern Brewers trying to get back into it. All right, so Christina and Susan looking to try to answer here, trying to get back into this match, needing this to have the opportunity to win here. So what are Christina and Susan? I mean, I think we're going to have a specific plan from Toronto United. That's probably going to be the target, Susan. Right? How's Christina try to handle this?
I think that's what we just saw. That's what they're gonna try to do, but it's kind of
try to have Susan drive the ball and get Christina into that sequence.
It's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to, go over and defend when you're on the run with a hard ball coming back at you. So.
Yeah, and I mean the ball that Susan's playing there is pretty high quality, but you're right. The quality of the volley puts a lot of pressure on.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that good. Good ball, Christina. Good. Uh-oh. So, good ball there. So, you know, when we're watching, you were mentioning how Susan's been trying to work on softening the ball up, getting that resetting.
Right.
The difference in the soft shots that Christina's playing versus the soft shots that Susan's playing. I mean, Susan's balls are soft, but they're still allowing her opponent to hit down on them a little bit, is where Christina's are really forcing that hitting up feeling, right?
Right. Yeah. No, she's you know, Christina has a good drop slash reset that's, you know, gets over the net, but not that far out into the non-volley zone, so that they're forced to hit it on the bounce, and you know, as you say, Susan's you know, Susan's working on it, but still, as you say, a bit of height on it, which allows it to come back quick.
4-2, Brewers up. Oh, good defense by the United, owning that no volley zone. Good return, Christina. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, good job getting behind Hannah there. Caught sneaking or leaning towards the middle. Oh, I think that might have caught Susan.
Yep, it did.
All right, just checking the ball. All right. Ball passes Susan Pound's approval.
Yeah, now Hannah's giving it a look over.
All right, 4-5, United trying to get back into this. Get up to the line. Good thing Christina's there to close the door.
Yep, yep.
Susan a little delayed. Again, I think she's returning the serve maybe a little too aggressive for that sequence there, right? Slowing that ball down a little bit more. Good hands by Carolina. She's solid up there.
Very, very solid, yes.
Yeah, I think
She's
she likes the fastball.
Yeah, one of the would be one of the top subs around, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't, you know, I understand, you know, the tendency, the want, right? You've hit 2 smashes, they've dug up both of them, and you feel like you have this opportunity to play a short ball.
Yes, yes, you do. And it's a great idea if you keep it short. You know,
if you keep it short, that they don't get it. The risk
Right.
of it is that you've now brought them forward, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good ball. Oh, wow. Oh, what a rally, Carolina. 2-handed backhands, just crushing that ball. Good ball, Christina, pushing down the middle there.
Yeah, no, she, again, you know what, that's just a patient ball, and you do that, it freezes the opposition to, they're not sure where you're going to go with it, so.
Oh, little miscommunication around the middle there.
Yeah, it was a good drive. It just got over the net, so.
And we were talking about it earlier today, so we've had the United on the main court, you know, this morning as well, and they do a unique stack in the ladies doubles as well, where they put the double backhand in the middle versus the double forehand in the middle, which is generally how you set up positionally, right?
Right, yeah.
So trying to have a conversation about, we're kind of trying to banter some theories back and forth as to what that would look like or what that would mean. I think it's like both of them, when you see them play, both Hannah and Carolina have extremely strong backhands.
Yes, yes, they do. Yep. They're playing well together. Or, as I say, a sub coming in because Martina's injury, and they're really responding.
All right. 9-9. Uh-oh. Oh, Christina wanted to jump that ball. Might have been the right decision there. Oh, no. It's funny. So, Brett, you and I both work with a lot of beginners, and we try to tell them to take a step back on the return to serve. You mean that far behind the baseline? Yeah, we mean that far behind the baseline.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, watching where those girls are setting up, right, to try to handle that ball. You can't be standing on the baseline when you guys are there. All right, 10-10. Oh, good pressure by Carolina, keeping Christina deep.
Yeah, she hangs in there and just keeps filling it, pushing her back and pushing her back.
11-10. This is a great ladies game. Oh, what a drive. Maybe that's why they're doing the double back in the middle. Wow. 12-10. Thought maybe a little time out there by the Brewers would be in order. Oh. Yeah. Christina was sitting waiting for it. 13-10. Again, that drop ball. Hannah got there, right, but it was able to get some success off of it that time. Yeah, 11-13. (14-11). So Toronto United at 14 now, frozen on 14. Time to dig deep.
Hey, there's no other way to do it now.
That's better, Christina. I'd like to see her do a little bit more of that on some of those, where she's pushing that ball back at them instead of inviting them forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it puts a lot more pressure on their resets.
Exactly.
All right, so the Brewers take advantage of the freeze and are right back in 13-14. Gonna have a timeout here. 13-14. Toronto United taking a timeout to talk about it. We'll be right back. Quick message from our sponsors. All right, we're back. 13-14 double freeze. Southwestern Ontario Brewers trying to get back into this. Oh! Maybe an out ball played by Susan there. 14-13. Frozen for the win here. Oh, Susan, don't stop there.
Oh, puts it away though, gets away with it.
No, they're frozen. It's not supposed to be 14.
So 13-14 still. 13-14 still, yep. Good return by Carolina. Oh, net cord. Oh no! Great rally though. Couple tough balls there. Carolina holding tough at the no volley zone.
She's got fast hands.
Yeah. Smart player too.
Yep.
So that's that risk of that big backswing. She's a little late in getting that thing
Yeah.
started, and unfortunately that ball flattened out. Big hold here. Oh, a little loose from Christina. I don't mind the decision to accelerate that ball because Carolina's a little delayed in coming up and probably moving, but I mean, that ball's got to be a ball in play for
Right.
Carolina to have to play, right? Let's see if they can hold up. Wow. Toronto United take the women's match. They're going to win this match 3-0, but that doesn't mean that this next match doesn't matter because when it comes down to tiebreakers and percentages of match won, right, this could be an important match for the Brewers because things are pretty tight at the top of the table here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No, you know what? And you gotta come out, and it's pros, so you can't give up, and you don't know when you're going to play these guys in the playoffs, and you know, last thing you want to do is give momentum that you're gonna. You know, they take you 4-0 in a match just before the playoffs. So.
All right. Well, our men's teams are warming up here. We're going to jump over to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. All right, Cam Taylor back here with the CNPL, joined by Brett Shepley in the booth, GM of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, who unfortunately, you know, not showing up, you know, how they wanted it this match. But again, it's still an important match here for the boys.
Yeah, it's it's pros, so you gotta play every game. But no, it's not the the ideal game to be on to broadcast. You'd like to be on where you're winning them all and talking about all the great things they're doing. But hey, that's sport. That's sport. Get done this game and get a good meal in and get ready for tomorrow.
Right on. It's the Brewers again in the blue on the far side. Mark Clemenson playing right side. Jeff Elwood playing left side. And Mark Godfrey just inputting his will on that ball there.
Yeah, she's got one of the harder smashes I've ever seen.
I think the hardest match of the... Oh, jumping on that.
hardest smash I've seen is Nathan Choi. He puts a ball down.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think he's, unfortunately, thanks to our great sponsors, Onyx, that we have a lot of balls on site here, but I think Nathan's put a dent in a few of them this weekend. Oh, Jeff. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah. So Mark trying to jump in on that ball, maybe a little distracting for his partner, but good sportsmanship. They're jumping back out. 3-1. Brewers are up. So we got Dave Clark returning the ball there. His partner Mark Godfrey up at the net, left-handed, playing right side, double forehand stack to the middle. Oh, again, pretty decent push by Dave, getting Jeff just caught on his back foot there a little bit.
Yeah, no, it was a great cross-court dink shot.
Dave really holding up well out there. Uh-oh. Ah, good ball. Did he miss it?
I think it was long.
Yeah. He's not celebrating like he won. So talk to me a little bit, Brett. Like, you know, you have your ownership team coming together, right? Sponsorships coming together. We see on social media, you know, Four Fathers and Tobermory Brewing Company. What are some of the things that the Southwestern Ontario Brewers are trying to do off of the court instead of just on the court?
Well, we're talking. I got some meetings coming next week with Four Fathers. They're putting in. They're putting in 6. They have 6 courts in. They'll become active over the next few months, and they want to talk about some different things that we could help them promote and do. They like to host a pro tournament. But you know what we're doing right now is really trying to get a lot of social media shots, and then we're going to be you know, putting together a marketing package and seeing you know, going out to the public and different breweries and wineries throughout southwestern Ontario, and see who would be interested in you know, sponsoring a team for the 2024 season. So
awesome. And you know, I know personally that you have, you know, based on our previous pickleball relationships, that you have a huge passion for youth pickleball, and you know, are quite active, you know, living in Tobermory in the North Bruce Peninsula community there, and you know, inspiring some of the youth there to play and really trying to push them into events that are being created around Ontario. So talk to me about, like, one, how that's going, how the youth you know, tournament scene's going, how getting them involved is going, how that's building out, but also some of the gaps and some of the opportunities that we have to continue to try to grow that.
well, I think it's so the good news this year is there has been some tournaments that have included youth. So in both the, you know, for-profit clubs, as well as some of the charity tournaments that you're running, we put youth divisions in. So you know, we have youth that have played in 4 tournaments, which is a good start. And you know, the thing I've really noticed about it's how it's really, you know, had the youth, the 9 and 10-year-olds, have mature in sport and just in life. Like you know, they're, you know, I'd be first tournaments we took them to, it'd be like, okay, this is interesting. It's you know, the kids are running all over the place, but now they've really taken a you know, a mature approach to the tournaments, and they're watching the, you know, the adults play and how they're acting, and as I say, they're you know, they're really enjoying the tournament scene. And you know, the tournament we did for TJ Brody, the rally at the barn for his foundation, yeah, he had the you know, him and Amber had a youth clinic on the Friday that had over 70 youth at it, and then they had a youth division tournament on Sunday, which had 32 youth in it. So a fantastic you know, fantastic turnout. It just shows that, you know, the youth do want to play. We just have to give them the opportunity to you know, the courts, and you know, play with them and help them develop.
And I think a pretty valuable point there is, like, the opportunity for the youth to see how
how the game could or should be played at a competitive level. That it's that there is some seriousness to it, like at that stage, right? And I mean, you could even see as that youth tournament that you were speaking to at the rally, how that developed, and the players grew, where it was, they were interacting with, we had put referees in place there, right? And they were interacting with them. They understood the score. They understood the nuances of the game, and I think that's an attribute to you putting them in those environments, more and more often.
Right, and that's how they learn, and we have to give them some court time. And the other thing we have to start thinking of is, as this as this sport grows, it's there's no secret it's going to be in the Olympics, and it'll be a lot of those youth that will actually in 6 or 8 years be the ones that'll be competing. So we have to start them someplace, and woo.
Right, and creating the infrastructure around it, right? Like, I mean, getting it into the schools, and I mean, that's one thing, but then getting it into the schools in a competitive environment, that it's getting picked up, right? Like, I mean, it's great to say, hey, let's go introduce this, but, now that it's here, how do they have play formats or the ability to go to, OFSA for us Ontario viewers and watchers, right? That they can go and compete at that next level. Mark Godfrey sitting in the middle, ready to go.
That guy is just like a vacuum there. He's just pounding, just keeps alert the whole time. Not a lot of movement, but as soon as he's very good at reading the play too.
He's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we get asked all the time. By people like, is this growth sustainable, and is this sport here to stay? And I don't even think we're anywhere near the peak of this growth, because I think that's the opportunity you're talking about, is that there's still that infrastructure that needs to come to feed that next level of players.
Exactly, and the other thing when I hear people say it's a fad, it's I don't know how they necessarily think of that when it's a multi-generational sport, and it's my wife and I, we often in the summer we'll play, we'll be playing with our kids and our grandkids.
Right.
And, when you have 3 generations, and some people have 4 generations going, like, I'm not sure why people think it's going to fade.
Oh, good ball. And the other piece is like a fad, this concept of pickleball being a fad. Like, how many people do you know that have played pickleball that have stopped playing pickleball? Right?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like, I'm thinking about the people that I know that have played. I mean, it's severe injury or illness, right?
Right.
That have stopped them from playing. It's not from a lack of interest in the game anymore, right? 12, 14.
Absolutely. It's the it's an injury and or, as I say, a sickness. And now people are playing, people are either playing, in the south in the winter, and or they're playing 12 months, do some indoors in Canada. So.
All right. Well, the Brewers do take that last match, 15-12.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
Try to
they
build
do.
some momentum, something positive to go into tomorrow with. So finishing at 2-2 for the day. Toronto United going up to 3-1 for the day. Again, tomorrow's going to be a great day, trying to lock down final positions and seeds for, the playoffs at the end of the month.
No, exactly. So you know what, we started out 1-2 last tournament and had a strong Sunday. So we just need to come back and have a strong Sunday, this weekend.
Yep. All right, Brett. Well, we're going to let you go so you can go chat with your team.
Okay.
Thanks for the time, my man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, bud.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
I love this. The fact that you can take this and lay down over asphalt, like for temporary courts, this is fabulous, as well as I'm thinking about putting in a court. And look, I can have this probably in a matter of weeks instead of taking a month for the concrete to cure and figuring out how to paint the lines, work stuff, and would I even get it right? Great concept. I love the idea.
That was great.
Really nice.
Yeah, good bounce, soft on your feet, and you can't even tell the difference between cement.
Looks good too.
Yeah, the color is good.
You know what? I've been on them a few times. I've always loved them. I've talked to a couple people with gym floors. Yeah. And I want them to put this on top of them.
I just envision having one of these in my backyard and be able to go out whenever I want, not having to go to the local community rec center and have to paddle up and wait for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And years later, if we decide to move, I can actually take it with me, which is another huge bonus.
That's fun.
I really enjoyed it. Felt like a real court to me. It's a nice way to, maybe throw it up on your driveway or something.
That'd be good. It's fun.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
enjoyed it. I'd do it again.
Here we go. 3-2.
All right, Cam Taylor here from the CNPL, here with owner, manager, coach, super enthusiastic guy on the sidelines. Ricky, talk to me about
That is our biggest win of the season thus far. We lost a key component to our team, Matt Kawamoto. He's in concussion protocol right now. Don't know what his status is. We'll know a little bit later once the medical tent opens up. But in the meantime, we had Dave Clark. Can we get a big round of applause for Dave Clark once again? Yeah, so Dave Clark came in last minute reserve on the last game of day one. He hasn't been practicing, hasn't been playing. He just came in here cold. And not only did he get our first win of our first game win, but we ended up playing with a 3-1 win against a very, very good Brewers team. So couldn't be happier. You know, Hannah, Mark, Carolina all played wonderful today. We had a great day. We went 3-1 on the day and 4-0 easily. Just full off court issues. But it's part of the story. It's part of the plot. Netflix is going to make their documentary about us, and when they do, it's going to be a hit.
Right, and I mean, so that's the second injury the team's dealt with, right? So Martina going down, I mean, Carolina stepping up. Carolina's unreal out
Yeah,
there.
she's playing amazing. Her and Hannah have great chemistry on the court. Either side, too. Doesn't matter who's playing the right, doesn't matter who's playing the left. Both of them look amazing. Couldn't be happier with the way they're playing right now. We want Martina to get back in action, get healthy, but in the meantime, Carolina's been absolutely lights out.
And I mean, that decision you made creating the Godfrey, bringing the right Godfrey out to Edmonton, right?
Yeah, you know what? We love Dan. Dan's a good spirit. He's got the heart. But you know what? Mark's got that power. Mark's got that put away power. That when the ball comes up, doesn't matter. Even if it's like chest level, it doesn't even need to be super high. He's putting those away like 9 out of 20 times, and that's the difference. Us going 3-1. This is 1-3. So happy to have Mark back in the lineup, and he's got a good presence. So he's
Right, so I mean, 2-5 in Guelph, right? Already have 3 wins here in Edmonton.
Yep.
I mean, big push into the playoffs, get a high seed, right?
Yep.
Trying to give yourself a first round matchup.
Yeah, it's in our bag. The game's in our home court. Technically, it's part of our territory, Mississauga, so we're really excited about that. We are going to be bringing in a new substitute for tomorrow, new reserve for tomorrow, just to kind of spice things up. And hopefully we go 3-0 tomorrow and then really make our climb up the top of the ladder. So we're hoping to finish the season with a solid record. If we could go a good 8-7, or I guess no, 8-6, that would be ideal. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. It's some good matches. We play Montreal, we play East Toronto Smash, and then we got the Prairie Pronghorns. So all good matches. Super excited, and we'll see what happens.
Awesome. Thanks so much for the time, man. Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Always a
Appreciate
pleasure,
it.
buddy. Always a pleasure.
Thank you to our sponsors Pickleball Depot, Canada's first dedicated online pickleball store based out of Vernon, BC. At the CNPL, we are pumped to be a part of the Pickleball Depot extended pickleball family. Pickleball Depot, Canada's premier pickleball shop.